Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all doing well. For first, we have Cheeky Icky and the Golfing Band. Yes, some other names. We'll read those, but give me one moment. I need to go under my desk and plug in stuff. I got one, let's see, two. Okay. There we go. That's from a meme? I don't know, maybe. Okay. Basically, everything's plugged in. Let's see what we have. We have. Some names that we cut off, I don't know if they are. We have a Blue Louie, Lipiridai, Efgen, Neutralize, Hepatitis. Also, sorry for being late, chat. I kind of always mention whenever I take a day off, it's harder than getting on. I didn't even do anything yesterday. I just realized I guess I was tired after a week of build-up. Which makes sense. Has been a decently lengthy week, hasn't it? I'm doing alright right now. We have a Soul NB, even a Radness, IT, Big Boss Isaac, Monstrum Rocks, Learjack, Tortilla the Hun, yeah. Kira Nightmare, G-Bird, and Neon, Kokalu, White Girl Ninja, Dathmar, Rex Mage, Be Disturbed, Rev, Moggles Guard, one more plug again. Myson, Big Bump, Ryan Cola, Mandalore, J-Bro, Veritas, Michael Voorhees, Goddammit, A-Bomb, Sorry I'm Vegan, Katakichi, Punzel Number, thank you for the very much for the Prime Gaming for 24 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you, and hope your day has been nice. We have Kelly, thank you for the raid, hope you had a good stream. How's it going, Peppercat? How's it going, Papaluke? Yes, you get up to. Crazy Bob, thanks to Nab the Cat and Rum, you get up to. We have Bernie, Kip Rules, Ichiban, Cobalts, Paddles Oxen, Bowie the Nifty, Oddball Onyx, Forest Thief, Nisu the Witch, Join Us Town, Kira Raz, Tyrion Tech Witch. I watch you on YouTube. Hey, I hope you're enjoying the YouTube side. YouTube's been nice. We have and everyone else, and YouTube chat. Speaking of YouTube, and YouTube chat. Hope you're doing good over there in YouTube chat. Alrighty. Chat, my apologies for starting late, but it's time for us to begin. I think a lot of you may understand why we started a little bit later. Well, actually, the answer was I realized I'm a lot more tired than I thought. But I went to go watch the movie. I got my talk about Palomar playing Clock Tower 1 because we have a long day today. Boom, look at that. Place stamp here, and there's a QR code. What's the QR code go to under? Oh, let's see. First, it just goes to, like, the website page. I can't go to the QR code. It's not working. It just takes you to return to silenthomemovie.com. And then it shows you your local showtimes. That's it. So it doxes me. That's it. It doxes me. That's what it does. See? Yeah, I got the postcard. So we're gonna be doing Clock Tower games, and we'll be getting all into that. I'm probably just gonna start it because we're gonna talk about this a lot while we're playing, because two birds, one stone. But it's kind of funny because I'm online, right, and I see everyone's talking about, oh, Return to Silent Hill. It's not that bad, or it's worst dog shit ever. Chat, how about I give you a little opinion before we talk big? Ready? Okay. I'm gonna give you the funniest take that I can possibly think of. And this is what I actually believe. It's the best Silent Hill movie. That's not a compliment. That's sad. I liked it more than the other two, but I don't like it. Out of all three of them, it's somehow the best one. But I think it's bad, and I think, yeah, no, there's a lot of mistakes. The bar is really high, the bar is really low. They basically just kind of tripped over it. Yeah, like, I told you all, I didn't want to go into the movie saying, let's get this shit over with. I didn't want to go in there and just go like, oh, this is terrible because it's terrible. No, I genuinely wanted to, you know, I wanted to watch it, I wanted to give my honest opinion, I wanted to think about how I felt about the movie. And you know what? I actually liked it. Until they got to Silent Hill. There's like, I think a good 10 minutes they're not in Silent Hill, and then they get to Silent Hill, and then it's like... Okay. Like, if you're wondering, what's the last good part of the movie? The Silent Hill 2 intro. Like, they do the thing in the movie where it's like, you know, James looks in the mirror, he does his thing, and then he breathes. Like, they have that. That's actually good. That's actually good. And then right after that, it starts getting bad. I think there are 3 major drop-off points, too. Like, I don't know how much I want to talk about this, because people might want to be spoilered or not spoilered. I even thought about making a quick rant, but, like, I don't know. I didn't want to do anything. The Silent Hill cameo. But, like, it's weird, because, like, that movie could have been good, but it feels like Christoph Gans just wants to be Mr. Silent Hill, and he wants to have his interpretation, and his interpretation is shit. So, let's talk about the good parts. 1, I like the beginning. Like, the first 10 minutes were fine. It was a meet cute. Yeah, you know, James and Mary are enjoying each other. You actually get a bit of the romance. I don't know, I like that. I thought it was kind of sweet. I thought, hey, you know, we don't really actually get to know about the relationship more. I like that. I think that's fine. The music was all good. They actually used Sound on 2 tracks and 3 and 4 tracks. It was nice. Felt right. Although I did think it's funny that they had modern clubs playing Kiriyama music, which... Dude, modern clubs aren't playing Kiriyama. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what kind of world they're living in, but they're not blasting a Kiriyama at the nightclub, dude. At the very least, though, they didn't play Promise 14 times. It was actually pretty well spread out. So I was like, okay. Yeah, the ending, I actually, I like the ending until I didn't. Because if they ended the movie, like, maybe 2 minutes earlier, I think it could have been like, okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, especially with Silent Hill movies, I thought it looked good. I thought it looked fine. I had the same opinion of Silent Hill 1. It looked fine. It looks like Silent Hill. I like that. Like, it looked proper. It looked okay. The monsters looked like they're supposed to look. The characters, like, I didn't mind. I thought it was okay. Like, yeah, I never minded Maria's wig. I think people are mean. I never minded the wig. I don't know. I just never had a problem with it. I thought I'd have a problem with James, but honestly, he did a great job. I actually didn't mind him at all. I thought he was more than okay. What else was good? What else was good? What else was good? What else was good? It's basically a retelling of Silent Hill 2, and it mostly is, you know, there. Like, it's mostly there, keyword, quote unquote. Yeah, the nurses were fun. They look good. It was fun enough. What else is good? What else is good? What else is good? What else is good? Oh, there was a PT reference in the movie. I thought that was funny. I was like, oh, hey, PT. I said it in the theater. Let's see. What else is good? What else is good? What else is good? Yeah, no, I thought everyone did a good job for what it's worth. I don't know, the actors and actresses did fine. I liked them. I like that James is a painter, but I know some people weren't fans of that. I actually liked it. His job never really mattered, so him having an actual job kind of felt nice. I don't know. Felt like he had more agency in that. Felt like, I don't know. I think it was fitting. I thought it was nice. Yeah, they actually have a Hideo Kojima reference. It was there. What else is good? What else is good? What else is good? No, they did not reveal the cock size, no. Oh, was it? Alright, I'll just tell you what it was. When James enters the apartments, there's a part where there's a jump scare at the top of the stairs, and they do the Lisa PT thing, where it's like there, and then it goes back. And it's like exactly like how Lisa does it. It's a very quick blink and you'll miss it kind of thing, though. I like that they use the cockroaches, like, they were actually there. I don't know. I feel like the Silent Hill 1 movie didn't really do that. I feel like a lot of people forget that the cockroaches are enemies. They were there, and they actually felt like they were a cool enemy. There. Yeah, like, they were fun. I liked them. Anyway, those are all the good parts. And chat, I really tried to dig deep. And I did say, I didn't want to go into a movie just hating it. Like, I don't want to just hate a movie because everyone says you hate it. That being said, yeah, no. We'll talk more about it in depth. There are 3 major parts I would say were the, like, beginning of the end. Like, you can tell the movie's starting to dip right there. King Moshi, or King Mosh. Mosh. I don't like you said Mosh. You're doing good, Mosh. So, the first one. Obviously, spoilers ahead. When James enters town, I said, God damn it. The moment they started bringing back the ash, they kept the stupid fucking ash thing. Oh, the ash is here, Silent Hill. Yeah, no, the moment the ash showed up, I was like, oh, God. Which, funny enough, the ash is compounded with another thing, which is, for Angela? Dude, it's like they had someone who forgot that they were supposed to be Angela. Which is funny, it's like... Why are you saying hello to yourself? I'm Ecdycis. What's the word? Hello. Yeah, like with Angela, it was weird because, like, the one, like, I know the actress is fine, but the way she was directed was, she was like a gravekeeper and like, yo, grab that sandbag, or else you're gonna fly. Like, she sounded like a I don't know what it is, like a working woman, and she wasn't Angela at all. Like, it's like, what the fuck? He's like, nice to meet you, James. Like, imagine a blue-collar man and a woman, and then that's Angela. Which, those characters exist, but like, Angela's not that. Angela's supposed to be a very terrified young woman. Like, what the fuck? What happened? Why? The moment that happened, it got bad. There's also some random fucking homeless guy. He was just chilling. There's a random homeless guy who was in the movie more than Eddie. Eddie's in for one scene. There's a homeless guy that's just there who's in the movie more than Eddie. Eddie exists for a single scene, but this homeless guy is there for like longer. Like, what the fuck? Why? Anyway, my complaint, Eddie. Yeah, Eddie's in the movie for a single scene. That's it. You see him in the apartments, and then he never shows up again. And all he does is say asshole and kick James once. And then he runs away. I'll get to that, I'll get to that. That's all Eddie gets. Laura is weird. Like, they make her a spooky demon child with powers, but like, that misses the point. Like, there's one part, like, they're running in the park and there's this maze, and he runs around a corner, and then James turns the corner, and then there's just a wall. She fucking vanished. So I'm afraid I'm Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I hope your day was nice. And the funniest part about that scene was there were 5 people who walked out after Laura disappeared into a wall. There were 5 fucking people who just left because the movie was getting that bad at that point. These people were all like excited, having fun. They were talking like in the beginning of the movie. I think they were going there to rag on it, and they just fucking left at that point. Like, they walked out right when that, like, Laura runs through a wall, and then they just walked out. Have a good night, E-Man. How's it going? Nights? Hope you're doing good. Maria was actually kind of cool. I liked Maria. The only funny thing is, though, she's barely in the fucking movie. She's like 2 scenes, and then they lock her in a room, and then she dies. But also, she doesn't die on accident. James fucking kills Maria. He summons Pyramid Head, and he kills Maria. And then, like, they do the very obvious, James is Pyramid Head. And, yeah, he kills Maria. Like, it's like... What? Spoiler alert? Yes, I said at this point, I said in the beginning this is gonna be spoilers. And then she doesn't show up again. Now, it's kind of funny, because I thought, you know, okay, you know, it's not the greatest, but it's still not awful. Until the hospital. Oh yeah, also, they changed the story to be stupid. Like, they made it a cult story, because Christoph Gans is stupid. Video run of No Heroes in me 300 MXN. I'm not doing a run of No Heroes, but thank you for the MX20, just Lopez. Because today we're doing Clocked Out. Yeah, they made a, no, not even the revival ending. They made a cult. Apparently Mary has an abusive dad. And her dad's like the leader of a cult of the town. And the reason why Mary is sick is because the dad was giving her agliofotis on the daily, and the cultists would all yank blood out of their throats and cover Mary with it. And the stupidest fucking thing is the best way you can easily describe Silent Hill 2 is imagine if you played Silent Hill 2 and you thought James was 100% in the right. Because in the movie, dude, he's fucking right. Everything he does is correct. And it's like, what the fuck? You missed the point. What? I know, he's absolutely right. He's like, Mary, these cultists are crazy. We need to leave this town. Ah, James, you're just overreacting. They're my family. You know, it's natural. Mary, bad things are happening. I saw them covering you in blood. That happens every day, James. And it's like, what? Yeah, like, honestly, like, the way it is like, James is actually 100% correct. Everything that he does is right. And it's not supposed to be like that. Exactly. Christoph Gans doesn't understand the point of the character for some fucking reason. So, remember the cult thing is there. Anyway, this is, I mentioned there's another point. It's Metal Gear Hollow. There's another point the movie goes downhill. Another point. Happy birthday, Miss Scarlet. Another point. Spoilers, obviously. The moment the movie turned into a fucking joke, everything I thought was still like, okay, this is rough, but like, it's still a movie. The washcloth, I didn't mind the washcloth, but there was a funny scene with it where like, he does the windshield wipers and then it lodges in his throat. Wait, no, I'm thinking of a different movie. I watched Drive Me to Hell too. Sorry, I'm thinking of a different movie. I don't remember the washcloth. Sorry, I was thinking of a better movie I watched. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking of a better movie I watched the same day. Nice, Miss Scarlet. Happy birthday. The worst fucking part of the movie. The moment it all went downhill. Flesh Lips. Flesh Lips was awful. Like, it starts okay, and it's like, okay, this ain't too bad yet. You have the same thing, Laura locks him in a room. Flesh Lips comes out, and then you look at the face of Flesh Lips, and it is a poorly rendered Vecna from Stranger Things, and it is the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life, but not in a good way. Not ugly like horror, like baby's first horror project. It looked awful. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's like, it was horribly cheesy. It was like, I started laughing at that point several times. Yeah, so it looked like a shitty Darth Maul. It looked awful. And then at that moment, what ends up happening is they tried to do a Perfect Blue. You ever watch Perfect Blue? At this point, they try to make the movie trippy, like, oh, was James in Silent Hill? Was he actually in the hospital? What's happening with his brain? Except it's not done well because it just feels jarring, and they drop the idea immediately and just right back in Silent Hill. And it's like, I knew what they were doing, but they didn't do it well. It was really poor. Like, if you want a better way, just watch Perfect Blue, dude. I mentioned Perfect Blue. Why are you surprised by that? I do that all the time. So, yeah, they tried to do it, and, like, it just didn't go well. Like, it was bad. And then, right after that, they end up in a random labyrinth. They skip all of the old society. They skip the running through the town again. They take you, basically, from the hospital. And the weird, confusing hospital bit was supposed to be the labyrinth, because you get to the part where Maria dies. Except when Maria dies, that's also the end of the labyrinth. Which is weird, because they make it like a painter's labyrinth, where James, like, he paints a triangle over his head to be Pyramid Head. And then he kills Maria, right? Like, he does it. Meaning, there's no labyrinth scene where it's the James, honey, did something happen in that hallway when we got separated? That never happens. You never see Eddie. There's no Eddie boss fight. You go from Flesh Lips directly to the hotel. Basically, that is the jump. You go from Flesh Lips and it goes straight to the hotel. Getting someone's Pyramid Head. He grabs his head, he starts screaming, and then Pyramid Head comes and kills Maria. No, Eddie's in one part of the movie and then just fucks off. Yeah, there's no doubt. The whole Maria thing doesn't matter. And then you get to the hotel, and then Laura shows back up. And then you get a plot twist that was hinted once. There was one hint of it naturally, and it's fucking stupid. Because she pulls a Heisenberg and says, "Say my name, James." And then it cuts to a grave that says, "Mary Angela Laura Crane." And there's a part right before this where, like, Laura is, like, the child, and then it cuts past James, and then you have the adult, like, the Mary actress in Laura's clothes. Then it's like, oh, they're all the same person. Oh, they're all in James's head. Meaning, yeah, no, Angela and Laura were Mary. And the only hint was there was, like, a flashback where, like, you see, like, Mary's dad with, like, Laura. And that's supposed to be the hint. And also, it's fucking dumb. Mary Angela Laura Crane. Sorry, you briefly see her name like that in the hospital. No Mandarin. They did have the lying figures. They did have the mannequins. They did have the nurses. They had Pyramid Head. Which costumes? What do you mean costumes? They look like the characters. That's it. Yeah, so I said I would have actually, I would have been cool with that idea. I would have been cool if you also had the same Mary actress, like, in a fat suit looking like Eddie. Remake or OG, they just use, I don't know, they just made it look like it. They're basically, they're not the same. No dog and UFO reference. They did. They shoehorned the cult into Mary's backstory. Also, Mary's the victim of Abstract Daddy. It's implied that her dad also was her dad was also Angela's dad? Yeah, because there's a part where they have the Abstract Daddy fight where I think all that happens is, like, James is trying to save her and then she gets sucked up by the bed. And I thought it was at least tasteful in how they did it. Like, she was on the bed, kind of panicking, and, like, the bed grew hands and kind of touched her thighs. And, like, it wasn't too crude, but it kind of let you know it was happening in a movie. And then she gets swallowed up by the bed entirely, and then, like, I think James gets swallowed too, I don't remember. And then they end up on the roof. Like, they end up on the roof after that. And to its credit, I did think the final Mary looked fine. Although it still had the ugly Vecna look for some fucking reason. Why not just make her look pretty? Make her look like Maria. It's not that fucking hard, dude. But the actual, like, bed looked fine. She looked like a giant moth. I actually thought that was cool. Like, she had, like, the wing, like, it was like bed sheets as wings of, like, a moth. They had a lot of moths. I thought that was fine. And it looked good. And then they show you the scene, which... The scene is different because it's not Mary being like, "I didn't want to die, James." It's Mary going, "James, please kill me. Please, 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 please." Well, not like that, but it's basically Mary going, "James, I want to die. I want to die now. Please kill me." Or something to that akin. And then James is like, "I don't want to do this. No. Please, James." Okay. And then that's the final boss. For what it's worth, they actually do In Water. They do In Water, and that was good. In Water was good. I actually liked the In Water. It looked nice. It was cool. I actually liked that. And then... you can't have Christoph Gans without Christoph Gansing it. They decide, oh, the loop theory is smart, so they put in the loop theory, and it goes back to the beginning of the movie. Except James remembers everything and starts doing it differently. And I'm pretty sure he drives the other way of symbolism that he can do it right. Honestly, if you, yeah, they break the loop anyway. Like, I think if they held it on In Water, it would have been better. Just hold it on In Water, dude. The loop theory's stupid anyway. Also, another bad thing I really didn't like. James is supposed to be like a decaying Silent Hill. His Silent Hill is green. The other world is green, right? They kept the stupid fire under the city and it was all red and rusty. No, fuck off. No, no, no. So, Yeah, no, they kept that stupid shit in too. And like everything was red and rusty. It's like they missed the point. It should be green. Just make it green, dude. The ash. I hated the ash. I didn't like it. I didn't like it in the first. I didn't like it in the first movie. I didn't like it in this one either. And the sad part is, I still think it's the best one. That's the worst part, chat. It's still the best one. It is still the best one of the movies. And I was right the entire fucking time. I told everyone how I felt about it. I felt going in. It's the best of them, and it's still fucking shit. The Silent Hill 1 movie is not nearly as good as you remember. And with that thought, let's play some Cocktail. Seriously, man, the Silent Hill 1 movie has the strongest dick writers imaginable, not realizing what would happen if it... Oh, it was actually good. This is why you say it's bad. Because when you say it's good, Christoph Gans gets handed more money, and then you get this train wreck. But Wolf of the Brotherhood, has he made a good movie since then? Has he made one good movie since Wolf of the... Brotherhood of the Wolf? No. No, the Silent Hill 1 movie was never good. I like when they played Promise 14 times. People gassed that movie up pretty hard. And it's fine to like a bad movie, but it is indeed a bad movie. It's probably also led to more and... Oh, wait, Clock Tower full series. I don't have to worry. Yay. Should be this one. Okay. What's the command? There we go. How many times they play Promise? They didn't play Promise once. And I am happy with that. The music was fine. Like I said, I try to get... I have heard Wicked Seed. We're gonna do it sometime next week. We actually talked about it during the demo days. Also, it's already out. Now, the funny thing is, chat, I actually feel like they could have made it work. I feel like they could have made it work, right? As funny as that sounds, I earnestly believe they could have made it work. Hold on. Like, I say this as like a huge Gans hater. I liked the romance plot. I thought that was fine. I actually really like that. A lot of you were like, oh my god, the meet cute thing is stupid. No, it's not. It's supposed to be a love story. That's the point. I thought that was fine. I actually liked that. I liked what they were trying to build to. And then they just decided, I'm going to do my own interpretation of Silent Hill, which just don't do that. Make your own fucking movie, dude. Like, you can make the romance of Silent Hill 2. That's fine. Hell, yeah, I don't even give a shit that they cut out Eddie. I don't care that they basically cut out Angela. Hell, they can get rid of Laura if they... I can probably keep Laura because she's kind of the adopted daughter, but just keep the love part, and then you can even have something. It's simple, but it could have worked is the worst part. Even with all the parts they had. Just make it green and get rid of this stupid cult story. Anyway. Clock Tower. We're doing all the games today. Full series. From OG all the way to Rewind. I've kind of been talking this whole fucking time. Yeah, exactly. There has to be another director, right? Well, the weird part is, like, even then, I feel like Christoph Gans could have made it work. Like, he just has this weird ego that the Ash thing has to be right, and his interpretation of the movies and stuff has to be right. Hey, okay. No, I already decompressed from a bad movie. Sorry for starting late, by the way. Really late, because I also ranted for 40 fucking minutes. Answer for some running Rewind and Clock Tower 3. Those are two very different games. Have fun. That's the best tip. They're not really much more than have fun. 40 minutes? I mean, yeah. Where to get the movie out of 10? I don't know. 4. Maybe 5. 4 feels right. Like, that's the thing. It wasn't the worst dog shit I've ever watched. I've seen worse movies. And I'll even say, like, I think it's the best of the Silent Hill movies. That's the saddest part. I think it is unironically the best of the Silent Hill movies. 5 is average. I would say 4. 4.3 then. If 5 is considered average, 4.3. Like, definitely on the bad side, but at the same time... wait, let's go this way. Like, I wouldn't call it the worst movie ever made. Now, I will say, people absolutely walked out of the theater. There were a lot of people who walked out of the theater. So were they just came to Netflix months later and board watch? I mean, yeah, but don't expect it to be good. Like, realistically, I don't think there's anything to really gain. It's you? Wait for what? Crash? Oh, my stream's lagging. Hold on. It's not F chat, it's lagging, I think. Hold on. Okay, much started. We're back. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna wait for it to settle up. Yeah, this is a Twitch issue, by the way. Twitch is shitting the bed right now. YouTube is fine. Keep dropping frames. Yeah, Christoph Gans got me, apparently, chat. Christoph Gans is not happy with my words. I guess I'll just start fresh. All right. Clock Tower full series, all the games. Yeah. What does Quick Start do? You skip the intro that has like text and dialogue with the characters. True, Bab. True. YouTube side stay winning today. You know what's funny though? Chat. Now that the movie came out, obviously, I want to say a couple things about that. One, as always, form your own judgments if you want to. If it doesn't look like you might enjoy it, don't watch it. If you want to see it bad for yourself, go ahead and watch it. Maybe you might like the movie, and that's okay. Some people have been like, oh, if you separate it from the art, it's actually really good. I wouldn't say that much, but at the same time, I don't think it's the worst movie ever made. I've seen worse movies. Like, for what it was, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely think people are overreacting. Like, people are definitely wanting, like, I think there was a large degree of people who want to hate it for the sake of hating it. That being said, I definitely don't think Christoph Gans needs to be sent death threats. I think that's a very good, I think that's a very good answer here. Like, I don't think the man needs death threats. Although, apparently he got sent death threats over the Silent Hill 1 movie, too. Which, it's a movie, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, people were giving him death threats. Is it a 10-hour run? Well, yeah, it's all the Clock Tower games. But I guess the main things I want to say are, one, I think that many people should be able to think critically and should be able to tell you why something is bad. Which I can tell you right now, with the Silent Hill 2 movie, it's bad because, one, it seems to really want to rewrite the story for some stupid reason that's not benefiting it. It kind of is just shoehorning in things that shouldn't be there. And then also, yeah, no, some of the quality's kind of low at a point. Like I told you, the moment they get to Silent Hill, it got a lot more rough. As compared to the RE movies, most of the RE movies are definitely a lot better. Like, you know what? Here's a good example. Now, I thought about this when I was watching it. And I was thinking, like, for a lot of bad movies, I'm still having fun. Like, Adam Sandler's Pixels is better. Like, let's give a good, like, litmus test to see what would be worse. Pixels is better. Norbit is better. Some notably bad movies I've seen. Kevin James and the Zookeeper is better. Little Man is better. I'm naming a lot of comedies. I'm trying to think of a bad horror movie I watched that I enjoyed. Biodome is better. Yes, Biodome would be better. Things, never saw Things. 50 Shades, never saw it. I was better in The Room, never saw The Room. I'm trying to think of movies I've seen. Well, Grown Ups one is better. Oh, Jack and Jill is better. Although, like, Jack and Jill's closer to what I'm getting at. Like, in terms of vibes, Jack and Jill's a lot closer. I've seen Stephen King's version of The Shining. I've never seen The Shining. It's on my list of movies to watch at some point. I watched Doom? No. The Room? I already said no. Signs? I haven't seen Signs in years. But, like, admittedly, during a lot of the movie, I was just fucking bored, dude. Like, it's also a pretty boring movie in a lot of ways. Like, I will say right now, I was a little eepy. Oh, wait, there might be a delay. Sorry, Chad. Yeah, there might be a delay. Hold on, I don't know how delayed you all are right now. There might be a delay on the stream. I need a refresh. Oh, Ryan never saw it. Birdemic never saw it. Chat, I have not seen every movie, and there's a lot of movies I haven't seen. I'm trying to think of what's the worst movie I have seen that would compare. I think Jack and Jill is definitely a close one. Like, I feel like that's accurate. Like, imagine 2 notches below Jack and Jill, and then you have Return to Silent Hill. I don't know what that would be. What's 2 notches below Jack and Jill? That's the perfect, I think that's the perfect explanation. Like, it was still a passable movie, I guess, but, like, Alone in the Dark, I never saw it, but I heard horrible things. Borderlands, who said Borderlands is bad? Yeah, admittedly, yeah, during the movie, I was quite bored. I was pretty bored during it. I never saw Requiem for Alien vs. Predator. So funny enough, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, that is the same studio that produced it, funny enough. I never saw the emoji. Chat, why would I watch the Emoji Movie? Why would I watch that? I don't just watch movies for the sake that I'm hoping they'll be bad. It's like horror? Emoji Movie's not horror. Son of the Mask? I have seen that. But I watched it when I was a kid, and I don't think I could fairly remember that. Paul Blart Mall Cop 2? Okay, Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 is better than Return to Silent Hill. Meet the Spartans? Meet the Spartans is worse than Return to Silent Hill. So, alright, chat. It's somewhere between Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 and Meet the Spartans. It's somewhere between those two movies. A disaster movie? I never saw it, but I have seen Meet the Spartans. There was the 2? Yes, and it's really bad. White Chicks? White Chicks is a fine movie. That's considered to be a pretty good movie, actually. Most of the issue of White Chicks is that, you know, in the modern age, it may have aged a little bit rough, but even then, if I kind of go into that knowing that. You're forced to see the Emoji Movie. Well, I've seen movies like that, like Mulan 2. White Chicks 2 is in development. Ah, of course. Alright, there we go. But anyway, the point I'm making is it's not really a good movie, and there are better movies you can watch. Or, I don't know, play the game. I don't think it profoundly really wants to say anything either. That's another thing. It doesn't really want to say anything. Like, I guess I suppose it is an adaptation of existing media, but I didn't really feel like it had any, like, themes behind or anything I really cared about. It wasn't interesting. There's a lot of jump scares, but not in a good way. There's a lot of scare chords, too. I was in the Lumos, so we're doing good. Oh, yeah, the worst fucking part I forgot to talk about. I haven't watched One Missed Call since I was a kid, so I don't know. The movie feels like it was shot with a motion blur setting turned on by default. Like, I felt bad because I think Nally was actually getting sick during the movie. And I get it. Like, it had some bad fucking motion blur, dude. It was rough. It's a generic horror slop. Well, the thing is, like, I watched a lot of horror movies, and it's just not really all that interesting. That's the worst part about it. Like, I've seen the 2003 Japanese version. No. It wants to feel Dream Nightmare-like. No, it was during a lot of the changing sections. Like, they would spin around and it would get really glitchy, which is fucking hilarious. And I'd really like to, like, mention something here. So after the movies ended, we got home and, I wanted to watch another movie. Usually when I watch one movie, we watch more than one. Because I like to watch a bunch at once. I don't know, I get in movie days. And we watched another movie that's been on my backlog. And this movie had a similar shot of the spinning around to make it kind of look like everything's all frantic. And it was actually really well done. I didn't feel sick, and I got what they were trying to do. Because it was made by a competent director. And the thing is, the shots they're trying to do could work, but, like, I don't know, maybe just something about, maybe it was a camera, maybe it was something they use. Like, it just felt like it had motion blur on, and it's weird to describe. Anyway, the movie I watched, you know what's a good movie, or a fun movie? Apparently reviewed well, Drag Me to Hell. I never watched Drag Me to Hell, but I always heard good things about it, and they're right. I like Drag Me to Hell very, very much. That was a very fun movie. Now, that's a good movie. It's funny, too. I don't normally like possession movies like that, but I liked it. Hell, I didn't even know it was directed by Sam Raimi. Like, I was like, holy shit, dude. Where has this movie been? This is a really good movie. How was Silent Hill movie? Absolute ass. It sucked. I think she was in the movie. No, I will say, though, there are people in the movie theater who are waiting around to see the dog or UFO ending. And I think there's, like, this one couple that complained that they didn't have the dog. Or they didn't have the UFO. And, it should also be noted, because I heard about it on Twitter, and I also saw it in person, but a lot of the reactions after the movie were, like, a lot of couples were watching it, right? You have a movie date. And then they're just couples complaining to each other about how bad the movie was. They're like, oh my god, they missed this, they missed this, they missed that, they missed this, they missed that. Tusk? You mean the movie Tusk? I've seen Tusk. Well, actually, I haven't seen Tusk. I've seen parts of Tusk. Tusk is weird. I've never fully seen it. It's only been on. So, I actually tried watching that afterward. I need to rewatch it because I fell asleep during it because I was very eepy. So I need to give that a rewatch. I didn't fall asleep because I was bored. I fell asleep because I was really tired at that point. So I need to rewatch it when I'm not eepy. I will say, though, so far, Good Boy felt a lot like Skinamarink, and I'm hoping that maybe it was me being tired. And hopefully if I watch it when I'm not tired, it'll be better. And there's Troll 2. There's Troll 2. But, yeah, hopefully that kind of gives the general idea. And I told everyone, chat, I told everyone, if you weren't listening at all when I've been saying it, the Silent Hill 2 movie is going to be bad. It's a January release, Christoph Gans is back at the helm, you know they're going to butcher it, and I was right. Although for what it's worth, I actually didn't think I would like it more than the other two. That's the worst part. I still think it's better than the other two. Did Eddie get at least his pizza? Eddie wasn't even in the movie. He was in it for like one scene. Think of the follow. Like, he just wasn't in the movie. Yeah, he shows up in the apartment, and then he says, asshole a couple of times to James. Like, he just vocally keeps saying asshole. And then he kicks James once, and then he's never seen again. No, I tried to, like, I tried to get all the good out in the beginning while it's fresh. Like, I thought the actors were all fine. I thought that, you know, the music's obviously gonna be good because it's fucking Akira Yamaoka. It's kind of hard to fuck that up. I watched Prom 8? No. I thought the sets were fun. I thought it looked great. I thought, like, the actual look was fine. I liked the first 10 minutes of the movie. I thought that was more than okay. Is there pizza? No. Eddie was also Irish. I actually liked Eddie. Like, for what it's worth, I liked his actor. I thought he was okay. Hell, they even did the ass crack thing. They actually showed his ass crack. Like, they very deliberately had that, which I thought that was funny. You know, I thought I was like, oh yeah, there you go. And it's funny because Silent Hill Revelations, right? I don't know how many of you actually watch Silent Hill Revelations. What if I told you that Silent Hill Revelations has a very similar problem? Where for the first 10 minutes, it's kind of promising and not that bad. Which, it's funny because everyone likes to dog on the Facebook line, but, like, if they're modernizing it, I'm not gonna lie, I really don't think that's all that bad. Like, some people really get their, like, you know, I suppose the phrase is their panties in a bunch over the Facebook thing. Like, oh my god, Heather mentioned Facebook. Is that really that bad that a teenage girl is talking about Facebook? Sure, I understand that it wasn't around at the time in 2003, but they're definitely modernizing. Like, hell, James had iPhone. I didn't think that was bad. They're trying to do the modernization. I thought that was okay. Heather got close from goodwill. Like, yeah, I thought the beginning of the Revelations was actually fun when I watched it, which is kind of funny. Well, the first Silent Hill movie is exactly why Return to Silent Hill is bad.
For the amazing 3 years, EC streams are always Ecdycis Cinema.
Johnny Jam saying the tier 1 for 3 years, 36 months. Hope you're doing good, and thank you for the 3 years, and cheers for 3 years. Cheers on 3 years. And to talk about Revelations, I saw Revelations. And the funny thing about it is, for 10 minutes, it's not a bad movie. In fact, you might watch it and think, I don't get why everyone hates this so much. No More Heroes? Well, we're doing the Clock Tower Marathon today. We're not doing No More Heroes. That's not how that works. I have a lot of plans and things we're doing, and No More Heroes is not really on that list right now. So. Especially since today is the Clock Tower Marathon. So you moved to saw Revelations. Nice. Ah, but I was saying, so, Revelations. The thing people don't talk about, right? The first 10 minutes are fine. There's a similar point where the movie has a massive drop-off. And in the Revelations, that drop-off is when they killed Douglas. Because I was even watching, I was like, oh wow, this is literally the Silent Hill 3. Like a retelling. Oh, why do people say this is bad? And then I went, oh no. Because they just brutally murdered Douglas, and like, that's... They killed him. This game with the ending is like a scissor man. I mean, we had the scissor man earlier in the game, yeah. You killed them. Well, I didn't kill them. I don't actually know who directed that one, but... Yeah, the Silent Hill Revelations goes immediately into a downward spiral the moment Douglas dies. I think prior to Douglas dying, they had a really good, like, potential. I thought, like, hey, you know, it's not great, but, like, it's there. It actually looks like what you think it would be. And what it should be. And then it turns into this weird fucking thing where Vincent gets introduced, and then he's not kind of like an awkward nerdy dude, but instead he's the Game of Thrones sexy man, and then he's forming a romantic relationship with Heather, and it's like, it will win. We're having all the Clock Tower games as spin-offs, so we'll have all the Clock Tower stuff today. Oh, I didn't remember that part, admittedly. Like, there we go. And from mobile, you know what's funny? I actually got Clock Tower Mobile working on my computer. Anyway, chat, I do need to play a brief ad. I guess this is a good time to do it, so if you would like to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming ad. This is gonna be the auto-scroller. Like, basically done with ending A, which is good. That's weird. Which part? It's also kind of funny because, especially lately, like, I don't know what it's been the last month, but chat, I've played and watched a lot of trash. And it's kind of neat to see why are things bad and how bad are they. Like, hell, let's see some of our gems. Code Violets, Duke Nukem Forever, Martian Gothic Unification, Time and Eternity. Any good gore scenes in the new Silent Hill movie? Yes, actually. I did think those were fun. They do have those. They did have those. Like, I thought that was fun. So they weren't doing the Elden Ring ending movie? I thought they were. Hey man, thank you for showing for 50 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Yeah, it'll be a good marathon day today. Hope you're doing good. Cheers.
Until broken porcelain. What a day.
Alrighty, almost done. What is that giant monster? That's an orphan meat baby mech. What did I rate out of 10? The Silent Hill movie? Like a 3 or 4. I end up being wrong with it. So we haven't actually gotten to that point yet. Going to Martian Gothic, because we might play Martian Gothic possibly tomorrow. Martian Gothic, I don't know if maybe Parasite Eve 2 tomorrow or Martian Gothic. Honestly, you might interchange the two in the upcoming days. I haven't been in the game yet. We actually need to do a part 2. Most of Martian Gothic's issues were just so fucking obtuse. I actually like it more than the average person does, apparently. And being honest, yeah, I think it's easy. All right, so the Silent Hill movie, it's easy to shit on it. It's easy to go 0 out of 10. No, it's like a 3 or 4. I really don't think it's like the end of the world, but also it's not really good. Like, I would probably, you know what? Wait a minute. I know what movie it's like. I know the movie. I know what I'm thinking about. Okay. I have watched a worse movie in theaters recently. One I liked less. One I thought was boring, unfulfilling, sad. And kind of I was complaining the whole time while watching it. I remember. I know the exact movie, and it's a horror movie. I'll shot. Here's what watching Return to Silent Hill was like. Ready? It was like this. Imagine you're the girl in the blue dress. And, the woman coming up is Christoph Gans. Yeet! That's what he did to the Silent Hill franchise. How many is my theater? Not as full as it should be on opening day. Like, it was not empty, but, like, it definitely was, like, not filled. Like, there was not a lot of people in the theater. But, like, it was, like, I'd say halfway filled, maybe. Okay. movie I would best describe it as Wolfman. Wolfman. I don't know how many of you watched the mid Wolfman movie. Why did the crows even attack the old lady? She was imprisoning them and sacrificing them. Wolfman. It was another January release too. It was a January release. It was from Blumhouse, and they're trying to redo the Wolfman story. And I felt very similar in Wolfman, except I like the Silent Hill movie better than Wolfman. Wolfman sucked, dude. It was boring as shit. It was stupid. Nothing was fun about it. I feel like they missed a lot of points. Wolfman. And this isn't the good Wolfman. This is the bad Wolfman. Because there's two Wolfmen. There's a new Wolfman coming out, which was by, I think, Ari Aster or something like that, which is supposed to be the good Wolfman. And then the one that came out was like, it didn't even have a wolf in it. It had man. It had man-wolf. This is Dracula. Yeah, I was seeing that. I wonder if it's gonna be any good. And it's funny because people like someone brought up Until Dawn, right? Who brought up Until Dawn? KMS did. Until Dawn is good. Like, Until Dawn is actually good. Believe it or not. It's just not Until Dawn. Which is funny, because I wish Silent Hill was like Until Dawn. I really wish Silent Hill, or Return to Silent Hill was like Until Dawn. I actually don't really care that they didn't make the video game movie the video game. I'm okay if they do their own thing, if they actually, you know, are good with it. Like, I'll say, like, if you're expecting Until Dawn a 1-to-1, it's not that. But Until Dawn, the movie, is actually pretty good. It's fun. It's a very fun movie. Now, it's not the best movie ever. Until Dawn is a cinema popcorn flick. It's a horror popcorn flick. It's fun, you'll have a good time, but you shouldn't really expect anything all that deep. Like, some movies fall under that, and that's good. Like, I would compare Until Dawn to another movie I watched called Clown in a Cornfield, which is another movie that I haven't really thought about all that much, but the thing is, I have very good memories of it, and I was like, yeah, you know what, that was a solid time, that was worth my money, I had fun. Oh no? Which part? Until Dawn? Silent Hill movie was bad. It was a rough 3 out of 4. 3 or 4 is my rating, I would say. I think I feel like 3 or 4 feels right. Are you wondering? I guess like Until Dawn would be like a 6 or 7. But my favorite horror movie of last year, that released in 2025. Probably Weapons. Actually, yeah, Weapons. I guess it was Weapons. For the record, I didn't see Sinners. I kept forgetting to see it. I heard it's good. Just haven't watched it yet. Yeah, I heard Nosferatu is good, but I haven't had the chance to see it either. Sinners gonna sweep the Oscars? It might. Actually, I don't think it's gonna sweep, because I'm pretty sure Sinners is gonna lose against Golden. Chat, I haven't, for what it's worth, I haven't listened to the Sinner song, but I think it's gonna be kind of hard to beat Golden. 17 Weapons? I liked Weapons a lot. Also, I guess for people who don't know, I watch a lot of horror movies. Like, as much as I like the games, I really like the movies too. So often we talk about movies, and I like to expand my horizons. I like to also watch a lot more. Sinners is better than Weapons. I want to watch Sinners when I'm more ready to watch Sinners, you know? Like, I need to be in a certain, like, I need to be in a day where I'm ready. I see Long Legs. I liked it, but I definitely felt let down by it. Long Legs was okay. But it wasn't the greatest movie ever. God, there was a movie I watched after Long Legs. I was like, holy fuck, this is what I wanted Long Legs to be. What was it? Weapons felt meh. I liked Weapons a lot because it reminded me a lot of Siren. Wait, hold on, actually. This one. Damn it. Last year I didn't watch as many movies, but... yeah. What else is there? Like long legs for the psychology reasoning. I feel like the problem with long legs though is I was just kind of overhyped in its release. Like if it wasn't overhyped, I think it would have been better. Which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen Clown in a Cornfield, that's a fun movie. That's a good time. It's pretty easy. There's a clown in the cornfield. And there you go. That's the movie. There's a clown, and he's in the cornfield. It's a slasher. It's fun. It's a good time. Yeah, I used to watch more movies, but I haven't been able to hang out with my buddy as much, and usually I try to save like really good ones to watch with like a group. But that's kind of been there's been a wee bit of I suppose changes in movie watching, so I've kind of been mainly watching movies with Natalie. Not that that's bad or anything. I like watching movies with Natalie, but it's more I gotta plan those days out where I watch a bunch of movies. I like to be in the zone, you know? I also try to catch up on a lot of movies I haven't seen. Because it really does feel like everyone's seen every major movie but me sometimes. Well, there you go then. Well, I appreciate the apology in YouTube chat. Thank you. Like, sometimes it's worth watching the classics. Classics are classics for a reason, you know? Like, I saw 2001: A Space Odyssey. You know, I really liked that movie. I thought it was a very solid movie. I get why people think it's boring as shit. What's next on my movie list? Probably The Shining. Or like, wait, classic or new? Classic, Shining. New, probably Sinners at some point. Classic, The Shining. Houseu's been on that list for a while. Watch Doctor Sleep? Nope, never seen it. Heard about it. Probably watch, like, I don't know, some of the movies that are inspiring of Silent Hill stuff. Like, probably watch David Lynch stuff. Probably watch, what's the word? I've seen The Thing. Yeah. Of course I've seen The Thing. Must be at AGDQ? Well, that's why I said I wasn't going to AGDQ. Yeah, I've never seen The Shining. For Kubrick movies, I don't know how many I've seen. I gotta look at his catalog. I think I've only seen Full Metal Jacket and 2001: A Space Odyssey. Oh wait, where am I going? Watch Shining, The Doctor's... Well, the thing is, though, I haven't, like... I don't watch movies all the time. Usually I have certain days where I'm watching movies. Kind of, you know, busy bee. And I'll try to watch some contemporary movies that came out recently. It's also weird because I can't watch movies that are too good without groups of people. I don't want to watch a movie that could be really cool without, like, I don't know, Nally, for instance, or some movies I want to watch with my brother. Some movies I don't really care, and I'll just watch it for the sake of watching it. And it kind of depends what mindset I want to watch going into a movie. Let's put it that way. An open map version of The Shining? I don't know what that means. Clockwork Orange, Barry Lyndon, Eyes Wide Shut, Essential. Never saw this. I've seen bits of Clockwork Orange, but I've only seen the bit where his eyes. Oh, I know a movie I've been wanting to see. I really want to see One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I've never seen it. I heard very good things. Wait, why am I getting the ham? I don't need this shit. Clockwork's overrated? Well, I'll probably watch it at some point and see how I feel. Like to catch up on classics. But for right now, I don't know the next time what. Actually, I guess I'll be watching Iron Lung next week, right? When's Iron Lung come out? I have not seen any of the 28 movies. Also, Shot, you might want to say One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, because there's another movie called Cuckoo that I have seen and would like to talk about. Like, keep in mind, there's other movies called Cuckoo. You might want to use One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Because there is a horror movie called Cuckoo that came out in, like, 2024, I think, and it was actually kind of cool. And I don't think you're talking about that movie. I'm pretty sure you're talking about One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. January 30th. Alright. Yeah, Iron Lung. I'll probably catch it then. It's actually really good. So I've heard. Let's go Markiplier. Oh, maybe you can get tickets to see Iron Lung. You watch Space Odyssey again? That movie's fucking long. As I'm saying, you see 4 movies a week. Nice. Yeah, that's why that's why I'm excited to see Iron Lung. It's kind of funny because I feel the exact opposite about Iron Lung as I did about Return to Silent Hill. As in, I'm very interested in seeing it, and I think it might be good. It's a video game movie, right, but it's one made out of pure passion and by a guy who very, as obviously has played the game. And probably wants to just do a straight, like, I don't know, it's very passion-driven. It's not Christoph Gans. It's like, he's putting all of his own money into it. He's picking an indie game that you probably wouldn't think about. He has, like, you can just see it, like, in the development, it's very different. But for me, Iron Lung. Which, those who do not know, Iron Lung was an indie game where you play as a guy trapped in a space submarine. It's like a prison, and you have to, like, you know, it's basically a prison sentence. You have to, like, record data in the submarine, and you have to basically do it until your sentence is done. And it's a neat little game, and I'm wondering how are they gonna make that a movie, because the game's pretty open-ended. You're on a submarine, you look around. Yeah, you navigate the Sea of Blood. It's like on Mars, or not Mars, like some kind of planet. But also, 1, you wouldn't expect that to get a movie. 2, it's not... I don't even know if there's a studio behind it. Like, I don't even know if they have, like, a publishing thing. Normally, studios get, like, publishing, but, like, I think Markiplier has put all his own money into it. No, he's directing it. He actually is directing it. There's quite a lot to have. It's really trippy. Yeah, Mortuary Assistant looks good. Markiplier, yeah, he made his own, well, that's like he made his own studio. Like, he put all his own money into it. It's very much he believes it's going to be good. And also, you have a YouTuber with a directorial debut. You have someone who had such positive outcry that I think cinemas ended up picking it up as a result of this. Like, originally, it was supposed to be a much smaller showing, but now there's a lot more theaters that have it because there's been fan outreach, I guess. Yeah, we're talking about it. Wolfwood, I would describe Return to Silent Hill as a solid 3 or 4 out of 10. People are asking for a number. I think the conclusion we had is that it's not good. It's pretty bad. I don't know. It's kind of funny with Iron Lung because I feel like it is very promising in comparison. The literal exact opposite of Return to Silent Hill. And who knows? Maybe it'll be really good. You late? Yes. Long story short, Red Tamaki, movie bad. Movie bad. Very, very bad. Although the funniest thing is my hot take is that I think it's better than the other two. Although I still think it's dog shit. Not worst movie I've ever seen bad, but I think a 3 is probably closer, I feel. I think 3. Watching Drag Me to Hell on the same PC. Drag Me to Hell was fun. Now, you know what? I want to talk about a good movie, chat. Drag Me to Hell. Dude, that movie is so fucking cool. It's weird, though, because, like, that movie reviewed really well. Like, I wasn't sure. I thought, like, maybe he wouldn't like it, but, like, I think I had, like, a 92 critic rating, and, like, never seen Cabin in the Woods. It's on my list of things I want to see at some point. Have a good time? I had a time. Honestly, I just kind of happy to go to the movies, but, like, if it wasn't Silent Hill, I probably wouldn't have wanted to watch it. If it wasn't my literal job to see that movie to a degree, I would not have wanted to watch it. Let's see. Also, you know what's funny? Because I was talking about this earlier, right? You know how we're talking about, like, trippy movies? And, like, I saw someone going, like, oh, you don't get Return to Silent Hill, man. It's supposed to be confusing, because it's trippy. And, like, it is different. It's not even good at that, because I like trippy movies a lot, and I've seen them. You want some good trippy movies? I can tell you, I got 4. I got 4 fucking movies for you off the top of my head. They're all bangers. 1, Perfect Blue. Holy fuck, man. If you wanna be confused, Perfect Blue. I can't recommend that movie enough. I recommend it like every time we talk about movies. Good fucking movie. It's probably my top 5. I have not. It's on my list of movies to see. I've heard good things. Was Good, God Gone. 2, Japanese horror movie, The Audition. The Audition gets really trippy at a point. That's a fun one. It's a fun little trip. But the worst part of the movie? Worst part of the Silent Hill movie is probably when Vecna shows up. That's probably the worst part. Yeah, Audition's a really fun one. It has the crazy girl, and it's trippy. It's trippy. It gets really confusing. Who was the main? The main what? What's the other 2 movies? The other 2 movies, one of them is a Korean horror movie, and it's called The Wailing. The Wailing is one of the best movies I've ever seen, and it is so fucking weird. It's so awesome, though. I remember saying with, you know, friends sometimes, we're kind of partying, having a good time, you know, having some drinkies, having a little fun. We watched some movies. I think we went to go see. I don't remember what we went to. I think it was after the same day we saw The Audition too. But at one moment, everyone falls asleep, right? I'm the only one left. I'm like, you know what? This is good. Put on The Wailing. I'm watching it. I'm fucking tripping out, man. It is weird. At one point, my buddy wakes up, and there's just a part where there's like a shaman. He's like banging a drum, like dun 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 dun. Like they're having this giant festival, and if you have no idea what you're getting into, it's the weirdest fucking thing to wake up on. And it is so fucking cool, man. I want to watch The Wailing again. That's a good movie. There's a part where the guy rolls down the hill like 20 times. The Wailing is good. The Wailing is damn good. And the other one is a Taiwanese horror movie called Incantation. Incantation. I think I watched it after seeing Godzilla vs. Kong. And Incantation's really cool. It's about a mother who's trying to, I think, purge a disease from her child. Yeah, The Wailing 2016. That movie is... It's a trip. It's long, though. It's a long ride. It is... God damn, that movie is... It's cool. You keep in mind, though, every movie you're probably gonna need subtitles. The hell's indeed silent? Yeah, because nobody... It was silent, because the movie sucked. When evil lurks, I'll keep that in mind. Sounds like a neat time. Yeah, Return to Silent Hill was bad. It was very, very bad. Parasite Eve is based off what movie? It's based off a book called Parasite Eve, which is also... They also had a movie called Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is a licensed game. Also, chat, it's been really cool. So I bought Parasite. I bought the one package Parasite Eve, right? I got a strategy guide, and look at that. That's cool, right? It's like the breakthrough manual. Yeah, remember I said the official media of Parasite Eve is like weirdly horny? Yeah, this is like an official like gaming manual. Guys, don't sexualize Aya Brea. You can't do that. It was never yet. It's never intended. Never intended on this official publication of Square Enix. Squaresoft. It's a really cool book. It's like a strategy guide, gives you the manual, like gives you all the maps and enemies. I mean, it's in Japanese, but cool art book. I got a package of Parasite Eve stuff, which is pretty cool because I got a collector's edition. We're gonna look at probably either tomorrow or another day. I'm not sure which one. We'll see. A lot of it depends on how today goes, I guess. So with Parasite Eve 2, it's gonna be a little bit weird just because I definitely feel like what's the word? Time-wise is a little bit awkward right now. Like, we'll see how we're doing at the end of stream. Because depending on how I wanted to learn how to speedrun Parasite Eve. But if, you know, today goes especially long and I basically have no time to take notes, then it might be kind of hard to do that. I mean, I guess what we could do is we could do a double feature where we try beating the rest of Parasite Eve 2, and then we also beat Martian Gothic and kind of make it a neat double feature right there. I kind of do cleanup of both games, because that really would actually make a lot of sense. And then we try speedrunning both games. Because I would like to speedrun both those games. That actually might actually work out, like with Martian Gothic and Parasite Eve double feature, Parasite Eve double feature. The speedrun will have to wait, I know that much, because I don't think I can do all the notes of Parasite Eve 2 in one night, especially after the Clock Tower night. I kind of bit off more than I could chew after the Silent Hill movie. It was all digital. That's unfortunate, but I mean, for what it's worth, I was still okay with, like, effects-wise, I guess. I thought it looked okay. Although I do like practical effects. Still running RE Guide? Yeah, we've been doing RE Guide. We got a nice time that I don't think I ever submitted is the problem, though. Oh, Juliet, hope you're doing good today. Our point's probably your top 3 for Korean horror. Let's see if we can name a let's see if I can name a Western tribute movie. I don't think of all the movies I watched, though. I all watched. I'm blanking on it. I guess the Substance is pretty trippy. Oh, wait, around the same. See, I gotta do... Oh, I know one. Hold on. I actually do remember a trivia I watched. And you know, this movie has lived in my head a lot. I don't even remember the name of it. I think it was Drowning Pool. I think that's what it was called. No, it was a weird... Oh, wait, Cuckoo was really good. Actually, Cuckoo was trippy, Western movie. Drowning Pool was interesting. I think it was called Drowning Pool. I remember I clicked on it because the art on the movie looked really, like, kind of trippy. I was like, hey, that's kind of dope. But my favorite part of that movie was, like... I don't know if it's called Drowning Pool or something. Wait, maybe it was something else. It had Mia Goth and some other guy. And the plot of the movie was that, like, it's about those rich vacationers who go to, like, poor countries. And, like, they have a bunch of, oh, I have a bunch of money, so I can do whatever I want. And then he kills a guy, and then Infinity Pool, thank you. That's what it was. Thank you, Nelly Q. Hope you're doing, Nelly Q. Hope you're doing good today. It was Infinity Pool, not Drowning Pool. Drowning Pool's the band. Infinity Pool. But, like, the guy's with his wife, and then, like, Mia Goth is there. But the part that always sticks out to me was, there's a part where, like, the guy is going to take a piss in the middle of a picnic. Like, he wanders off, and then Mia Goth follows him, and, like, she jerks him off. And then when she's done, the guy's, like, wincing in pain. Like, ah! Like, he died. He fucking died because he got jerked off by Mia Goth. And it's funny, because later in the movie, he actually dies, and he's like, oh. Like, he barely makes a sound. Like, he gave more of a death sound getting jerked up by Mia Goth than actually dying. And I don't know why, that always makes me laugh. That's the only thing I think about with that movie. It was kind of, it wasn't the best movie, but it was kind of funny. I don't know why, I just keep thinking about that. I think the movie is memed on because it's a movie of what happens when you give your wife the ick by dying. Because, like, they watch his execution, and then the wife leaves him. Honey, you died badly. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't like the way you died. I'm leaving you. And then Cuckoo was trippy. Cuckoo was a trippy one. It had Hunter Schafer. I believe it was her first horror debut before OD, which is one of the reasons I wanted to watch it. That one was pretty cool though. It was like I was really trippy. It wasn't the greatest movie, but it was still pretty good. It was kind of what's the word? I think it just fell through the cracks. Like by the end, it was just a little odd, but it was still good. Infinity Pool, yeah, Infinity Pool was fun. Infinity Pool had, I don't remember the name of the dude, but it had Mia Goth in it. And it's also the movie, if you've ever been on Twitter and you've seen, like, people posting, like, an image of, like, Mia Goth firing a gun while retreating. Like, that's where that comes from. Like, I've seen it posted around a few times, like, oh, I know that movie. I've seen it. And then, Cuckoo is also really cool, though. I like Cuckoo. I just think the back half kind of falls off a bit. The neat thing though, Chaz, there's a lot of things out there. There's a lot of movies, a lot of games. There's always something going on, isn't there? I should also mention I primarily watch, like, horror stuff. I like comedies and all that, but I watch a lot of horror mainly. Oddity was damn good. Oddity, hold on, that's another one. Oddity, yeah, that one was that was a really trippy Western movie. I cannot recommend Oddity enough. Oddity might be like, oh, thanks for reminding me. So you know earlier we were talking about Longlegs and how everyone jerked off Longlegs for being like, oh my god, Longlegs so good. People should have done that for Oddity. Like, if you want all the hype of Longlegs, it's called Oddity. That movie deserves everything. Holy shit, Oddity is good. Like, Oddity is so fucking good. Like, I think it was the best movie released that year, I think. I'll still watching it. Understandable. I did the same thing recently for Good Boy, and I gotta rewatch it, because, actually, I don't even think I finished it, because I wanted to watch it while I was awake. I was kind of getting tired by that point. Oh wait, we're good. But Oddity was tight. I think Mortuary Assistant could be neat. There's also some movies that kind of immediately get some credit. Like, Mortuary Assistant's being backed by A24, right? Like, sometimes there's movies that, depending on what you're looking for, you'll know very quickly with the studio. Just vanish. You got crushed by books. Cool. Like, one of the problems I had with Return to Silent Hill was, and I correctly predicted it, hold on, Epic Pictures Group and Creativity Capital. Have they done anything I might know? Return to Silent Hill was produced by the same company that produced such classics as Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, Popeye the Slayer Man. I think, and then their main claim to fame was the Terrifier movies. Or Terrifier 2, not even 1, just 2, I think. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Terrifier is bad. But, you know, admittedly, if you're telling me that Return to Silent Hill is being produced by the same guys who had the genius behind Popeye the Slayer Man, I'm gonna have some doubts. And you were right to have doubts, because that movie was rough, yes. But also, sometimes you can tell going in a lot of the writing on the wall. Also, like I said, January release. Right, let's see some other ones. A24, usually you're probably gonna get a banger. It's very rare you don't get a banger. VHS Viral, VHS. So the OG VHS? I don't know 1111, but you tell me like the OG VHS, like VHS 1. I'll look into it. It's called Epic Creativity. Wait, so which one is it? Is it both? Or is that the full name? VHS in 2012. Okay. I think that could be fun. I think that could be really fun. VHS is a fine movie. Has maybe not the best aged, but I thought it was a damn fine movie. 2 production companies. Alrighty, let's see here. So you said Epic Pictures Group. That was Martian Horror. Are we doing more of it this, probably soon, TM? We shall see. Okay. This is a lot of movies I do not know. In fact, the only thing I recognize is VHS. Oh, they had Zombievers, which I don't know if that's good. I don't know. I don't know if that's promising right there. They did Dread XP? I mean, like the games? I just saw fuck. Right, but the thing is, I think that's intended for teeth. It doesn't have. It's okay. It's a quick. It's a quick fix. Creative Capital. That was the first time I filled dog soup in a while. I was looking at this movie, or looking at these movies. Let's see here. It sounds like. Oh, hold on. There you go. See, chat, you don't get it every time. It's usually. It sounds like Creative Capital is doing some financial backing, but it doesn't seem like they're like. It sounds like they just give money, but I don't think they're like a traditional studio. It sounds like they do a bunch of things. So it's probably more accurate that it's Epic Pictures Group, which, you know, VHS, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Meow-mix. I like VHS. I was kind of wondering about it, because whenever I would scroll through movies, I kept seeing VHS, like Halloween, VHS 1999, and like, what the fuck is with all these VHS movies? And then, I liked VHS 1. The only thing, though, is I do think some people might be a little bit uncomfortable with it, but also at the same time, some people will really like it. I think it was trailing off the roughness of the, you know, the mid-2000s. And you get some cool... It's like a compilation of stories. I remember right, I think they're all centered around, women. I thought that's bad, but, like, a lot of women-based themes. So they can make people uncomfortable in some ways. I remember all of them for VHS 1. I mean, it's hilarious. Well then, sounds like mortuary assistance looking promising. Yeah, I think it probably would be. Alrighty. Almost done the OG clock tower, chat. And we can move on to Clock Tower PS1. Oh, let's ask him. And sleep for it? Sounds good. Oh, wait. We're going to 2. I almost fucked up, chat. I almost fucked up. It was downright awful. What, Turn to Silent Hill? Oh, yeah, absolute ass. Trash. I'd say 3 out of 10. Oh, the funny thing is, I think it's the best Silent Hill movie, but that's not a high bar. How dare I insult Mary Angela Laura Crane? You see, you forgot about Eddie, just like the movie did. Hey, I would have given it a 10 out of 10 if they had the actors who played Mary also play Eddie. If they did that, I would have given it an actual 10 out of 10. I think they should have went all in on the joke. Or, I guess it wasn't supposed to be a joke. But I think they should have went all in on it. Oh god, I hope you're gonna be okay. Good luck with that, Emery's. That's horrifying. That Crystal game? The what? I don't know what that is. I wonder if the movie will create misconceptions of Silent Hill 2. Probably not, because people are deeming it currently worse than Return to Silent Hill. Oh, sorry, they're deeming it worse than Silent Hill Revelations. Never heard of it. But it's funny enough, Soldier Wolf, this is why I have issues with the first Silent Hill movie. Because, yeah, I know people want to rag on, like, you know, oh, Revelations is bad. Revelations never created the stupid ash thing, or the fire under the city, or, oh, it's actually Centralia, guys. No, Return to Silent, like, you know, Revelations was in its own lane of trash. It didn't try to be anything more, and people didn't try to make it more. Like, the whole reason you have Return to Silent Hill is because of the Silent Hill 1 movie. I would argue every bad thing that the Silent Hill, Return to Silent Hill has is an immediate result of the Silent Hill 1 movie. It is a natural start and conclude, or sorry, action, reaction. Ah, that was Baba Booey. Got 2 more editions? Yeah, they're damn good. Those are good movies, Baba Booey. Like, the audition, I like the audition though. It's kind of funny in a way, like a fun way, because there's bits of that movie I did think were silly, but still a damn creepy movie. And then, I don't want to talk much about that movie, because I'm fine ragging on Return to Silent Hill, and I'll spoil the shit out of that movie, because it is shit. But Audition, there's parts of that movie that, holy shit, man. Like, that movie is something else. I want to rewatch that movie. Like, that's how I think about Audition. That's a fun movie. Yeah, it's creepy, too. Like, oh god, he gets under your skin. Literally. Literally. God, the Dragon Blood saw Silent Hill movie was so bad. I think it's better than the other 2. That's not a compliment. I think it's shit. Anyway, with that thought, let's do some Clock Tower. Alright, chat, I need to play a brief ad. What's gonna happen? I'm plugging in my consoles. I'm gonna go into my desk, plug in my consoles. And I need to play an ad. What are you gonna miss? Nothing. Alright, so, give me a second. I'm gonna go here. But yeah, anyway, really quick, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, don't you worry, I'm just plugging in shit, you're not gonna miss anything, alright, ready? Alright, Edge. Oh, it's fine, I can do it on YouTube as well, because nothing happens during this part. Oh yeah, look, here's my postcard. That's Prevel Bop. You know what? I will. called Lost Haven. There, you can add this one today. Why not? You know what's funny though? I think Akira Yamaoka actually said he wants scans to do return. Wait, this is the wrong. This is the wrong one. God, I'm a dumbass. I already had it plugged in. How much does a RetroTink cost? I don't know the exact price, but there's different models and different costs. Yeah, I think the 2X is cheaper. I know both are probably over 100. I think one might be 120 and the other one might be like 250. Basically, like you're buying a console for one of them. Right, give me a second. Return to Silent Hill is better than Rubber. But I really hate Rubber. Hey, Leon, get the fuck out of the way! You're blocking the splits, dude. 825, thank you. I couldn't remember the price. But it should be said, there's also a 2X Pro sold out. Yeah, they do get a bit pricey for upscalers. I don't know if they still have any of the older models. Hold on. Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck is this balance? Give me a second. Oh, there you are, you son of a bitch. Okay, well, I got a clock tower 2. I need to find Ghost Head. Where the fuck is Ghost Head? Yeah, where have you hidden Ghost Head? Actually, is that it? Okay. I have a lot more plugging to do than normal, by the way. I'm actually losing time to the setup split. I can't believe it, Chad. He's losing time to setting up. Holy shit. Good reason today. I kind of like... I was tempted to possibly call out today as like, sorry for starting late, but I knew we should power through, and I'm glad that we are. Maybe Kingdom Hearts? I have been Kingdom Hearts, remember? I didn't do it on stream, but being the game in the past. I was a kid once. Probably not beat it on stream. How well time to set up? Oh, we will. I already know we will. Am I doing alright? Can't play too much right now. Oh, hey, I can actually crack in the new controller. I need a controller. It's be a good test for it, I guess. How's the movie? Exactly as I expected it to go. It met expectations. Hell, I might even say it exceeded them. At least watchable? Yes. It actually was. Oh. Oh, my neck. Okay. Okay, it's all plugged in. Slightly organized. I consider it a good movie? No. Hell, even with the title, I don't consider it a good movie. Without, I just don't think it's good. I think Christoph Gans is a hack. Just a lot of grind. Nah, I'll have to come up with a new goal or something. There we go. Dude, they have a Mothra museum in Tokyo. That's badass. That's pretty funny, Wolfwood. A second. Honestly, I didn't mind the wig. Like, I know a lot of people didn't like the wig. They said it looked like a porn wig, but I don't know. I thought it looked fine. I had a lot of other issues with the movie that weren't that. Like, you know, Mary Angela Laura Crane.
The evil murderer.
Did I? I did. I did have it.
With a knife?
No, it sounds.
Maybe Gans sucks at making. He had one movie he made that was considered good. He had one. Everything else he has is not good, according to reviews, and I'm willing to trust on that. I am willing to also trust that he made one good movie. I'm not going to write off his one good film. Buying the 4K disc? No.
Here it is, the Burroughs Mansion. We have to go there and
yeah, the timer is all of them combined, and including setup, so I lost like 4 minutes on setup. Which is also fine, because I also found my
As long as
copy
he's
of
around,
Ghost
we're
Dead.
not safe anywhere
And also
else.
watch the intro cutscenes so people can do.
One after another, the horrifying murders continue to occur.
I got a crack on the back of my gun survivor. That's bad.
Through this game of
Okay, let's.
Clock Tower 2.
I'm putting back the disc, by the way. A lot of my Japanese discs have been kind of mixed around lately. And let's go. He says Will Bowl. Right, but no one expects Will Bowl to do well, and no one's going like, did you know that Alone in the Dark is actually filmed in Centralia? Do you know that there's a fire under the city in Alone in the Dark? No, everyone kind of rightfully says, yeah, Will Bowl makes terrible films. That's the difference, chat. That is the difference right there. As a result of Will Bowl, you're not suddenly having people tell you, do you know that in House of the Dead, whatever, insert House of the Dead shit here. I don't know enough about the House of the Dead movie because I didn't watch it. He also beats the fuck out of reviewers. I thought he challenged them to boxing, but has there been a confirmed match? I'm just curious on that. I would say that. I've never seen one of his movies. I'm not going to critique them in that way. I just hear people notably say they're bad. Oh, my dad apparently liked the Alone in the Dark movie, which I thought was hilarious, because knowing how rough that one is, apparently. Also, I need to fix... Oh, no, I know how to fix this. This one's weird. Alright, good stuff. Anyway, now we're all back and ready. What was I gonna say? Also train of thought, chat. I had a train of thought, I lost it. Anyway. Oh yeah, if you're wondering, what's the good Gans movie? Also, I need to move it up more. Yes, the movie talk. Oh, don't worry, we'll be talking about it all day. The one good movie Gans has made, according to, I guess, everyone. I never saw it, but I'm willing to take people's word for it. Brotherhood of the Wolf. A lot of people have mentioned this movie, and people say it's good. It's, like Bloodborne. That is apparently his one good movie. Yep, so Livlin, I'll be repeating this a lot today. I believe the Silent Hill, Return to Silent Hill movie, I would rank it as the best Silent Hill movie. It's also a 3 out of 10. It's shit. Absolute trash. But I think it's better than the other two. Promise didn't play 14 times. What do you mean, squicky sex bit? Oh, I don't... What do you mean by that? I believe you, it's a good movie, though. I definitely believe that. Looking forward to it. I mean, either way, I'm a ride or die for the Silent Hill franchise. I started on Twitter also going like, people just hate new Silent Hill stuff to hate it. Which, no, I've been pretty... I don't think I'm actually a lot kinder to the new Silent Hill projects. It's kind of funny. Oh, there's a Hechisero. Can't really say the time as usual. Wait for which one? F and Remake were good. I think, alright, F and Remake are phenomenal. They're really good. I think the short message is solid. I think it's a good time, but I understand the critiques. Ah, gotcha. I think Return to Silent Hill is exactly as I expected it would be, so virtually nothing, you know, is anyone surprised? You shouldn't be. If you're surprised that Return to Silent Hill was bad, then not sure what to tell you. Ascension's a weird one. Ascension is the only one I don't really know how to feel about. Like, obviously Ascension's not good, but I feel like it could have been good if it had better implementation. And I feel like Ascension is going to, like, give Ascension 20 years. I mean, now it's not gonna matter. But in 20 years, I feel like Ascension's gonna be like Lifeline, right? I think Ascension's going to be like something that it was too early. Like, I feel like if it was either earlier or even later, it could have been good. And I think a lot of the problem was not understanding just how that kind of live stream could have worked. Like, I think what they should have done is Ascension should have been a later project. If I had the ability to change it, and let's say hypothetically this is all possible, because maybe it's not. If I had the ability to change it, one, Ascension should have been the last of the projects. It should not have been the first project. I think they should have swapped the priority of Townfall and Ascension, which would have made a lot more sense, because then Townfall, we don't know what's going on with that, but I assume Townfall was shorter in scale than a lot of the other ones. But I guess there were issues which made that not possible. But Ascension was very ambitious. I get what they wanted to do. They wanted the world to play the same game where everyone makes decisions that outright affect the Silent Hill canon. This canon has become very important to people. And it was kind of like watching American Idol back in the day, where you vote for the results, or one of those shows where your input actually has a lot of merit on how it goes. Which, I don't hate that. I actually don't hate that as much as you think. Most of the problems, though, were, one, the testing. Like, it was pretty rough on day one, so much so that everyone was failing the games, and they nerfed the games. Although, I think people were failing it because it was funny. Two, you had to go to the Silent Hill Ascension website, and you had to use the Silent Hill Ascension app, which, yes, it makes sense why you would do that, but I feel like you probably could have partnered with a streaming service. I think later on they partnered with, like, Peacock or something, right? Like, I think they had it on one of the streaming services at one point as a show, which they probably could have partnered with them and then made it a double thing. Like, hell, Netflix has games on their thing. Maybe you have it on a remote choice or something. Maybe there's a way to make it more interactive at a very minimal level and not as highly as you think. Maybe it's like, oh, what would you like to happen? And you press a button on your remote, making more of a TV thing or an existing streaming platform, and not just, oh, we're making the Silent Hill Ascension website that leads to the Silent Hill Ascension website. That was Titan Gaming. The mobile game stuff was weird because those mobile games, like, hell, I paid $20 to play Candy Crush. Which, obviously, yes, that's very strange. But at the same time, I don't know, I feel like if they had more time to cook with it, it could have been really interesting having that overarching story where people can make choices. Whereas this is Clock Tower 2, also known as Clock Tower PS1. It is the second game in the Clock Tower franchise. Like, I feel like Ascension's gonna be a very interesting timepiece as the years go by. Also, as much as people hate Ascension, I really don't like that it's actually lost media now. I say Barden because that's his name. We're playing as Professor Barden right now. Those are splits. Yeah. Like, keep in mind, chat, I remember when everyone was talking about, oh, we don't want games like, you know, the stop killing games thing was popular. You know what game was actively being killed, you know, right behind your eyes? It was being put down in the shed. Silent Hill Ascension. You can't play it anymore. It wasn't a game, it was a movie. Fuck you, it was a game. There were games in it. They weren't good games, but they were games. Like Candy Crush. And Let's Go Fishing Silent Hill. And Silent Hill's Bioshock Puzzle. Which Clock Tower games are made by Capcom? Clock Tower 3. It's literally just one. There's one that has Capcom's name on it, but it wasn't made by them. And that's Rewind, which is a much later thing. The thing is, though, like, it actually is unfortunate that there is a piece of lost media. It's actually lost media now. Haunted Ground is weird because telling it's not a Clock Tower game. The series gets weird. It's best not to think about it. Like, technically, there's no Clock Tower games after... Well, technically, Clock Tower Rewind now, but... The official Clock Tower games are Clock Tower SNES, Clock Tower PS1, Clock Tower 2 The Struggle Within, Clock Tower Ghost Head, also... no, I already said that. Clock Tower 3, Clock Tower Mobile, and Clock Tower Rewind. Not everything has to be kept, though, but I paid $20 for that. And I would like to keep that. I think a lot of people would like to keep that. Haunted Ground has a lot of borrowed assets from RE4, but it's kind of the RE4 development where things that they were making RE4 turned into other things. And like, come on, you can't always pick the good. It's about preservation. It's not always save the pandas. Sometimes you're saving, I don't know, the jellied eel or something. You're saving some weird species that's not... Oh, it's not pleasant to look at. The sunfish, I don't know. Sometimes, you know, it's different. And I do think that it is proper to at least keep Ascension to remember what it was. You can't find anything on it anymore. The only way to know what happened with Ascension is quite literally YouTube videos. Like, everyone's like, oh, I wish PT was still around, right? Yeah, PT is good, sure, but they removed that one too. You can't only have the good, you must also take the bad. And I'm kind of bummed out that Ascension is actually erased media. And it wasn't even erased after a long bit of time. Where does Nightcry fit in the Clock Tower franchise? It was supposed to be a revival. It is the official spiritual successor. This is why I'm also a big fan of physical media. I don't like download-only things. Hell, at least you can still play PT. You can't play Ascension. Like, that's the thing. I paid $20? Or, yeah, like, I paid like $30. I got a copy of RE Survivor. I got one. Is this game... Oh, wait, hold on. No, I paid... Oh, sorry, $25. I paid $25. I got Gun Survivor, right? I got a copy of Gun Survivor, and I can play it in my PS2. Obviously, disc rot's a thing, but it's not gonna be a thing in my lifetime. I mean, maybe it could be if I take poor care of my disc, but most of my stuff tends to be fine. That was Victor Creed. What game am I talking about? Silent Hill Ascension. EJ Crab, I think, getting 5 subs. We're into Mako Shark. Super cool. Mixo, Wahaha, and Fishface. GG. I hope they enjoyed it. Thank you very much, EJ Crab Hat. I'm not a fan of that one either, Soul. Like, I'm not a fan of physical modern gaming. I don't like the download-only stuff. I fear for the day Gabe Newell passes. Oh yeah, I learned good news about GOG. Also, you crowd, they have the for 48 months. Some new SoCal vibes. Well, thank you.
Vibes, my dude.
I also have SoCal vibes. I hope your day is nice. And they have 4 years. That was 4 actual years. 4 of them. Hope your day is nice. And thank you. Game Souls has a Dead Man switch. That's fucking hilarious. I'm talking about a series. I'm talking about a few different things. Also, Silent Hill Ascension was absolutely a game. The fact that people say it's not a game is the exact point I'm trying to make, chat. I had to mention Gabe Newell. I like Gabe Newell. Oh yeah, hold on. So GOG, before I got lost train of thought. I heard good news about GOG recently. Apparently GOG... Is the AI generated? No, there's no official proof of that. People just say that because it was bad. Apparently GOG is no, like, they've been separated from CD Projekt Red. And I think that's good news. I actually like that a lot. Because I don't like CD Projekt Red. Because they were the main catalyst for the whole devotion problem. Apparently, as of very recently, they've been under new management, and they have recently atoned, like, I'm very happy with the decisions they made with horses. Like, learning more about it, I've been like, wow, this is actually a lot better. They kind of saved horses in a way. They have a different ownership, and it's different ownership from when the devotion thing happened. They recently also did an update on devotion saying why they can do it for horses, but not devotion. They did. They did Penis 2. I remember Penis 2. I don't like CD Projekt Red. They make fine games. Sure, I don't like their ethics as a company. I think they're very much when it's convenient. Can I play horses on stream? Maybe? I have no idea. I'm kind of scared to, but I still respect the game for what it is. I would like to not get banned. I think I probably could, but I don't know. Horses is a game that I think is supposed to talk about animal cruelty. And the gimmick is you're on a farm and all the animals are naked people. And it's supposed to say something about animal cruelty or something. I guess it shows you the absurdity of farm life or something, because all the horses are naked dudes and women. Horses about power dynamics? Thank you. You can stream it on Twitch? I'll keep that in mind then. Like, it would be similar to Fear and Hunger, kind of like in that level of can you stream it or not. Thank you, Kalen Gad. Like, admittedly, I've not played horses. I just have heard the drama around it and kind of know, like, the gist, I guess. Through the grapevine. But originally, I know it got in trouble because I believe there was a character that interacted with the naked dudes who, at the time of the game when it was getting in trouble, was a child. And yeah, that's a very bad look. So they changed the game to make the character like a grown woman in children's clothing, which makes it more appropriate. For what it's worth, the child is not like... The child wasn't bad like that. It's more the idea that you have a child interacting with a naked dude, which, yeah, that's bad. But it wasn't like the other way around, which is worse. And they ended up changing it so it was a grown woman. Yikes. That's why I was getting in trouble. So don't worry about the yikes. It was properly getting in trouble. Like, it was pulled from Steam for that reason. I think it was like, what? I think the only one that had it was GOG. And they had to change it to get it on there. Right, but also Outlast Trials wasn't banned off Steam, which is the big difference. Outlast Trials also has a proper ESRB rating. A lot of these indie games don't get those. Amaranth, they have a term of 39 months. Yeah, Steam and Epic said no to it.
Ecdycis Boogie.
Thank you. Don't be doing good, Amaranth. Hope your day's been nice. Yeah, I'm hungry though, chat. I'm only eating today. I mean, it still depends on the game though. Like, it's one of those things that could you do it? Yes. Why would I want to chance it? I have a lot of other things to do right now, luckily. Yeah. Also, as much as someone might like Cyberpunk, the release of Cyberpunk was abysmal. Honestly, I don't know how CD Projekt Red has goodwill left. Like, how the fuck they managed to have so much goodwill, I don't know. Apparently, every release they've ever had was bad on release. But this game's really good. Yeah, it was good after several years when they polished everything, not on release. Like, was the anime that good to save it? Everyone kind of forgot about the devotion thing. I suppose everyone could have their penis too, it doesn't matter. Yeah, nowadays I hear it's a lot more fun, King of Bandits. Like, I hear it's a lot better now than on release. On release, Specifically on release. As never goodwill is a big head saying, you know, this, that's the door. No, I mean goodwill from the fans. Like, as in, I can't believe the people who are willing to buy their games and people who are enjoying their media are willing to give them so much slack when they give others much worse. Yeah, the devotion thing was horrible. Like, they basically rug pulled Red Candle Games and told them, fuck you. And they wanted to do it to save the Chinese audience's money. Because Penis 2 was coming out. And they didn't want it to bomb. And a large portion of the audience would not have wanted to buy them if they're associating with Red Candle Games. Which, I know what you're saying, but that's the Chinese audiences. Right, but at that point, why did you do no research in looking at this deal? Why bother even offering it? Yes, clearly you're just doing it to curry favor. And then when it's convenient, you drop the favor. This demo disc? Me too. Steering CEO of extensively shouting ban from the platform. For what it's worth, Horses did have a rough ride, and it sounds like it's doing better now. Same deal from No Man's Sky. I thought No Man's Sky was a little bit different because everyone ragged on No Man's Sky on release, and then people kind of word of mouth it to be good after many, many, many updates. Now, I'll say what it's worth. I've not played a lot of these games myself, and I don't really have a dog in these races. Like, I'm gonna lead with that. Like, I didn't play No Man's Sky, but I hear a lot of people started, like, really liking it after they kept updating and updating and updating and updating. And, like, when that game came out, dude, I think No Man's Sky is one of the big reasons we have soy jacks. People fucking memed that game. They hated that game. Jesus Christ. Like, they literally, like, they made fun of everything about them. Everything. They're mean. And then, I guess they did so many updates in the game that eventually it turned good, which, hey, that's good. I hear it. Now it's going back to shit? Oh, no. And right now, like, for those of you who are playing Cyberpunk, yeah, I bet it is a good game. A lot of people even predicted when it came out that, oh, it's going to be total shit in the first few years, but then after a few years, it's probably going to be pretty damn good. And whenever he'll talk about the actual game itself, I only hear good things nowadays. I'm assuming they're playing a very finished product and not something that's trash on release. It's kind of funny because I could say something similar, but with Code Violet, it didn't look bad when we played it because they updated the game like 5 times at that point. Obviously, this is a much worse example because Code Violet's still a bad game, but it's not a broken game in that way. So, you know. Anyway. Let's see. Copyrighting the word cyberpunk. They copyrighted the word cyberpunk? That's pretty trashy. The cred, they fixed their games after a while, which is Bethesda. So I don't know jack shit about Bethesda. Like, for what it's worth, chat, I kind of get I get to be on the sidelines for a lot of these things. I don't play a lot of these games. Like, I know my lane, I know my expertise. Like, I can tell you about horror games any day of the week. I can tell you a lot about them, the different types. I can't tell you about Cyberpunk. I can't tell you about any CD. I've never bought a CD Projekt Red game. I've never given that company officially my money. I'll say officially because GOG. Well, hey, now I can say they had. I will not be giving that company anymore. Oh my god, the fucking stream is dropping again. Nice job, Twitch. Let's see. Chat, as a brief reminder, I do want to say, today Twitch is having a lot of issues. It is a site-wide, I believe. YouTube chat has had 0 issues. You know what? It's kind of nice that I'm multi-streaming, because I can actively see YouTube is working and Twitch is breaking. Today is a day for YouTube chat, apparently. The YouTube chat stay winning today. Proud of YouTube chat. I make a list of games you'll die by chandelier. How many games is that? Might be better now. It'll probably take a little bit. There you go. Okay then. And no problem? Yeah. Oh, it was long ago. Alright, looks like it's settled. Hold on, I'll type this. If you are delayed, you might need a refresh. You've yet to give them money. What, CD Projekt Red? I mean, I'd probably give them money from when they used to own GOG. Because as much as I don't like CD Projekt Red, there are other companies I do enjoy, and unfortunately they're working with one of the only means I can get these things. Which, yes, I guess I could just not buy the game or do other things. I'd rather not deprive something like Konami giving their best efforts, or Infro Games. I'm okay with that, you know? But now, GOG is separated, so I don't have to worry anymore. You know, I gave money to Gans. I'm willing to give money to Gans because I am a ride or die for the Silent Hill franchise, chat. That was a crazy tastic. You can't just be there during the good days. There are plenty of bad days. That's why I was talking about Silent Hill Ascension. There are bad days. You're just separated. Well, apparently the CEO hasn't worked there in forever. Apparently the CEO is a former CEO. He doesn't work at CD Projekt Red anymore. 55 straight. Nice. Been a lot of 55s these last couple days. Nice, Longo. Nice. Yeah, from what I saw, the GOG he's a former CEO of CD Projekt Red before the devotion stuff happened. That being said, he does still have, I think, financial incentive in the world of CD Projekt Red to make that company succeed. But I don't have to worry about that because I specifically care about GOG. I suppose what I'm saying is I'm more willing to defend and or support GOG knowing that. I won't give him as much shit, maybe. CD Projekt Red, on the other hand, could, you know, pound sand. In bed. Have a good night, Baba Booey. Sleep well. Don't worry, we'll probably be back at that point. CD Projekt Red making a Silent Hill game when? Probably never. Which is good. This guy gave you a nightmare. It's pretty scary. Hi, Kinrath. Oh, God. Crap. He's 3 now. Doc Hauser, the Colonel's Bequest. So, what is the Colonel's Bequest? I've never heard about that one. I do know Doc Hauser. A dream series to make a game in Silent Hill. I'd probably end up buying it at that point then, unfortunately. But I don't think they would ever be able to do it. Old point and click game. Neat. You just remade it, you hear it's not great. Huh. A Sierra point and click game. Well, that would definitely match the... That would definitely match what we're talking about. That'd be quite fitting, wouldn't it? That's your Twitch issue. Today has definitely been Twitch issues, I can tell you that much. Also, good morning to you, Crazy Tastic. Remember what a Tarantino Silent Hill film would be? I don't think Tarantino could do Silent Hill. Nurses would be barefoot. True. True. Hold on, wait a minute. You're onto something there. Maria would have her dogs out. That's what would happen. It's just a 2-hour movie of Maria. That was been a while as my wife. We'll be doing good. No Express Twitch is having issues. What game's after this? After this, we have the Helen side of Clock Tower 2. And then we have Clock Tower Ghost Head, and then Clock Tower 3. I ended up adding more campaigns to this because otherwise you miss like half the game. Watched a video on Silent Hill and really liked it. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think for that lore channel, my next video is going to be Dead Rising. I have a Dead Rising one of it that's been brewing. The problem is, though, I've had to gather footage, which has been kind of a pain. But I'm glad you liked it. It was a fun video to make. I thought about making a movie review thing, but honestly, I think everyone's gonna be doing that. I'd rather just talk about it on Twitch. And I guess the YouTube Live. See here. Chad, don't you love the portion of the game that's all dialogue mashing? Perfect portion of gameplay. Also, I haven't really had food today. Chat, what can I get for food at 1 a.m.? I don't need to order anything good. Five Guys? What Five Guys is open at 1 a.m.? Also, no, I'm not going to break the bank for 5 a.m. for 1 a.m. Five Guys. There's no Whataburger out there? No, that's mainly a Texas and Southern thing. I'm in the land of In-N-Out. Cook on stream? Oh yeah, let me just cook in my room. Taco Bell? Nah. Whatever's in my fridge. I don't know if there's anything readily available in my fridge. You guys have Five Guys recently? That was the first time I had Five Guys in several years. You know what's funny? What if I told you my splits weren't red? Okay, so this run is shockingly ahead. It's not ahead, but it's... Alright, let me show you something funny, right? I lost over, I think, 2 minutes because on setup, right? Like, I've been chopping down the time, which is nice. Nice, Looney Tune. You're doing good. Bobo? There's no Bobo open this hour. Tacos? I think it's mostly gonna be like Jack in the Box, gas station food. Like, Jack in the Box would have tacos, but... I don't know, chat. Maybe I'll just power through the hunger. I'll probably go away. Yeah, believe it or not, this run's more ahead than you think. I kind of just got shafted on the whole, Yeah. Chat, I can't really be making anything right now, as shocking as that might sound, because I have about maybe 9 more hours of Clock Tower games to be playing. You may see the issue here. Gas station hamburger. Honestly, that might be the move.
There are the others.
Ooh, maybe I'll get 7-Eleven. I'll get the egg sandwich from like the Japanese egg sandwich they have there. It's kind of healthy. Healthy-ish. Eggs. Ask something similar to Waffle House. It's usually IHOP. But yeah, I can't really have anything extravagant. I'm kind of streaming for the next 9 hours. I need something very simple and very easy. Maybe 7-Eleven's the move. To get, like, convenient gas station food. I think Blue Blazer may have had the good idea. I think Chad's the right idea here. Gas station sushi. I don't think it's sushi from the gas station, but, Supposed to get that, yours hasn't happened yet. Oh, I can tell you right now. And it's kind of funny with that sandwich. They got the eggs right. but it doesn't taste entirely right because the bread's a little off. Like, they got the eggs right. The eggs do taste fine. That's some insane sleep deprivation? What are you talking about? What do you mean, Night Sparrow? Me playing Clock Tower for the next 9 hours is gonna be sleep deprivation. I am what they call a graveyard shift employee. Telling it's self-employment, so I make my own hours, but I work the graveyard shift. What that means is I wake up normally right before I stream, like maybe a couple hours beforehand, depending on the day. Should be waking up a little bit earlier, but you know, especially lately. Like after the day off, it's always harder to get back on, but tomorrow will be better. But yeah, usually I wake up like, this is my morning. It's like 1 a.m. right now. That'd be like the equivalent of 1 p.m. for me. So basically, I'd be finishing up the day around, like 10 p.m., which I think most people do, right? Well, most people end at 5. They'll start at 8. So telling my probate time to like 7. Yeah, graveyard shift. Yeah, I don't stay up to stream. That's also why there's a certain, like, point of no return where I just take the day off instead, because otherwise I won't be able to actually make it work. Cheers, Cad. Happy to help. Cup of ramen sounds great. Cup of ramen would be okay, but I think the sandwich is probably a good idea. I have vampire? No. Also, it's so weird. Like, why is it that if I have my degenerate streaming hours, right? Like, I do, like, the 12-hour do the Toki Toa run, do the 11 hours of Martian Gothic, no problems. Then, if I have a day off and, like, chill, I'm dead. Weapons is good. Weapons is a good time. I don't understand that. Like, I have a very nice routine if I, like, keep streaming. But if I take any days off, I just get absolutely fucked on my hours. I, like, crash. I'm gonna need a second round of caffeine. I know what's on the movie. We did. It's bad. Like, let's say 3 out of 10. Trash. Although, funny enough, I think it's better than the other two. But that is not a compliment. Are you gonna go see it? For what it's worth, though, I'm about the same opinion I've been the whole time. Is there a good video game movie? Yeah, there are plenty of good video game movies. People have claimed the Sonic movies are pretty good. Mario was basically exactly what you'd expect. Solid enough, I guess. It's a Mario movie. Until Dawn was a good movie, but, like, it doesn't match the game. I think it was disappointing bad. See, the funny thing, though, is I knew it would be bad. Like, it's bad, but also, I'm not disappointed because I knew my expectations weren't going to be high. First Mortal Kombat, that's what I'll say. Oh, it was nothing, it was good, nothing outstanding. Right, but, like, I don't know, with video game movies, I don't know why you'd expect anything truly outstanding. Like, most of them tend to be okay or good at best. I don't think there's any that are going to, like... If you're looking for cinema, you probably should be looking at a video game movie. Like, peak cinema is not going to be based in the world of gaming movies. No. The Silent Hill movie is trash. It is a 3 out of 10, but I think it's better than the other two. But even then, I don't think that's good. I think the other two are just worse. And I have mostly negative things to say about the new movie. Also, good gets really weird because different media has different weight classes. Like, I'll use this as an example, right? Was it respectful? Kind of. The problem is all right, abstract, you know what? Here's the good answer. Abstract Daddy and the Betrayal of Abstract Daddy itself, in a vacuum, I would argue is decently respectful and tasteful. The problem is, they don't handle Angela well at all. Angela's handled like total dog shit. And also, Abstract Daddy is like he's basically not the same character. That sucks. It sucks more than you could believe. Are you surprised by Angela? You will be surprised, because the way they handle her poorly is not the way you think. Anyway, chat, I do need to play a brief Edge as a heads up, so I can get more into that in a moment. But, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge.
I'm okay, I'm never going to make it out of here. I don't want to make myself move another step from here.
Start to translate a 10 to 20 hour experience in a 100-minute film. I mean, it can be done, and, like, there's possibilities for it and all that. But also, at the same time, I don't know. I think games can exist as their own medium. People often forget that, you know, games are still, they have stories to tell. Sometimes the book can be different.
Did you get as far as the second floor?
I don't think there's been any example where the movie's better than the game for anything.
Maybe an escape route. There's no way to escape, but if you want to go, take this key with you. I found it before. I don't know.
Right, and while the Lego movie is fun, like, I don't know. I think it's a perfectly serviceable kids movie, animation movie. It's better than anyone expected, but at the same time, I don't really feel like I don't feel like it's like pure cinema. Like I'm not clapping in the theater. I'm not doing the you know, the absolute cinema with that one. But also at the same time, the Lego movie shouldn't be counted in the same area as like The Whale, right? It shouldn't be counted in the same vein as Perfect Blue. The Lego movie is, you know, absolutely fantastic animated movie. If you want a nice, fun time, it is. It's exactly that. It's a nice way to showcase the art form of, I believe it's stop motion, right? But at the same time, like, if you told me would I rather watch the Lego movie, or would I rather watch, like, I don't know, like Coraline. Like, most people are probably gonna rank Coraline as, like, you know, peak cinema, like actual cinema. Like, hey, holy shit, this is on the must, you should probably watch this. It is doing everything perfectly in the art form. It has a powerful story. It really makes you feel things. Like The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Beautiful 2D animated movie. Really hits hard on the messages. Ratatouille says a whole, like, you know, excellent 3D animation. Says a lot in the movie itself. Really makes you think. Very profound movies. Well, like the Lego movie, it's fun. It's nice. I had a fun time. It was fun. It was good. But I wouldn't call it cinema. Oh wait, we're doing the rope. Oh, I never got the rope. Fuck. Right, but like, it can have that, and I'm not saying the anime movies don't have messages. A lot of them have themes and messages. That could be changed quite a lot, but I'm not really going to think beyond it, beyond, I don't know, Mr. Business.
Helen, are you
And I suppose the idea that free creative expression is better than rigid rules, which is kind of the whole point of Lego, I suppose.
Are you alright? Yes, my head hurts a little, that's all.
They mean Shudder? I didn't know Fatal Frame had a movie, actually, yeah. That wasn't right, should be doing good.
Escape from the mansion before we destroy the Scissorman.
It's gonna be Masters in the Universe.
Jennifer, there's a way to
Yeah.
the Scissorman hidden somewhere in this mansion. And I am going to find it.
Yeah, that's usually the complaint it gets. Like, if I'm being quite honest, Evil, I tend to forget the gargoyles. Like, I tend to forget George Costanza is in that movie,
Helen, I found
which is
it.
funny, but like,
It's Latin.
it really
says,
does cheapen it a little bit.
Incantation. A door opening incantation? Yes, that's what it says. The words underneath are...
It does sound like that. It absolutely does.
It sounds like a spell.
But I guess
Yes, it might be the key to defeating the
the point I'm making is sometimes movies can just be fun. They don't always have to be profound. They don't always have to be absolute cinema. Sometimes they can just be a good time, and that's the goal you're trying to hit. And oftentimes, even good times can have themes behind them, and these themes, you know, will get you thinking a little bit, but they're not going to... They might not entirely move you, and that's okay. Profound does not equal absolute cinema. I think absolute cinema should make you feel certain ways, though. It should make you feel. It's hard to describe absolute cinema because people tend to reserve it for things that are really good, but I think a really good movie should have some impact on you. I think it should make you think. Also, hold on. I need to look at the exact meaning of the word profound. I'll say it the right way. Because I don't want to be using this word without great depth of knowledge or thought. Deep insight. Yeah, no, I think that was right then. Yeah, I think... Wait, I guess... Let's fuck up. Did fuck up. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait. I did fuck up. That stands out in its class? Right, but absolute cinema does stand out in its class, and it should stand out in its class. And most movies that do that are going to make you think in one way or another. Oh, there's the Twitch issues again. There was an actual Fatal Frame movie. Trippy. Twitch is dying? Yep, that's all ends. Hold on. How's Nero? Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna pin the message. I heard really good things about that movie, Wolfwood. I don't know a lot about it, but I've heard really good things about it. It's actually on my list of movies I want to see. Meet the Robinsons. Meet the Robinsons does hit pretty hard from what I've heard and seen. For what it's worth, I haven't seen it, but I've heard things about it. I mean, pretty much side experience in the right. But the example I bring up is like Ratatouille. I think Ratatouille is a very profound movie. It really does make you think about the passion of an artist. The message resounds inside of it despite being a children's movie. A children's movie doesn't mean it's not there. I'm just saying that some children's movies are just fun. Like the Mario movie. There's nothing profound about the Mario movie. It's bing bing wahoo. Is there a message? Sure, it's probably underlying, like anyone could be a hero or something. But that message isn't really getting impacted. It's not really going to be hitting the same way that Ratatouille would be hitting. That's the point I'm making. It doesn't exactly mean that it's a children's movie or not a children's movie or whatever. And also, sometimes a movie just fun. Even if it can be deep, you're watching a movie because you want to watch the action. Like Jack Reacher. You're watching Jack Reacher because you want to watch him shoot guys and save the day, but the actual emotional impact's probably not going to be there, but it's fun. That was Dream Bomb. Hope you're doing good.
What was that?
God, I love how Twitch is shafting my viewership today, by the way. Nice. You hate Night Rain? Sorry to hear. I've been hearing issues with Night Rain lately. What's been happening with that? Keep in mind as well, you can find deep meaning in anything. Like, you can find this meaning. But I think a movie that would be considered pure cinema would be something that is able to have a profound message on plenty of people. I think that's a good description. I'm not saying, again, I think you're hung up on the idea of the Lego movie. It's not just the Lego movie. I'm talking about a variety of movies. I'm using Mario as an example because very obviously Mario does not exactly have the most any really profound messages, and it's a fun children's movie. I think with the masterclass of animation, like, I'm probably gonna jump to other movies. That's the point I'm making. I think you're missing the point here. John Wick is profound. I've never seen John Wick, but I wouldn't immediately think of that. Hello, train. Oh, there you go. That's fun. Like hell, I can tell you right now, you can find profound meaning in fucking Duke Nukem Forever. It doesn't suddenly mean that it's good. It doesn't mean that it was always there. It means you probably put more thought into it than it should be there. It means that most media has basic ideas of what they want to convey. But I won't feel moved by the end of Duke Nukem Forever. That is the point I am making. Watched a movie last night called Bone Lake is stuck with you all day. That's cinema. There you go. Is Duke Nukem moving? Well, he was moving in this game. That's your point. Right, but like, I think most of the hype of the Lego movie is in terms of animation and stop motion. The actual story, it's a classic Chosen One story. I don't think they really hit anything deeper than the idea of, I guess, freedom. I guess you can argue about capitalism, sure, but most of it seems to be on the idea of Mr. Business wanting to stay rigid on the rules. Oh, and I can do this first. No, I have to go down. I thought Mr. Business wanted to be rigid with the crackle. But with Legos, especially as Legos as a hobby, you should have the freedom of expression. There it is. The idea of the Lego movie primarily is probably the freedom of expression and the freedom to express oneself. Right, I'm saying you can find a lot of things, but I think there are animated movies that do it a lot better, and I don't think people are exactly going to be finding that entirely. Some may find it, but I think the ultimate message it's trying to convey is that. Some people consider it communist propaganda. This is the first time hearing about that.
Tim.
I suppose since they're going against Lord Business. But I feel like, what?
Oh, yeah.
I've heard it a lot more with A Bug's Life.
Match?
You'll probably need some light.
Thanks, Tim.
I have the lights. Jennifer, why are you not running? Cute. First thing you do with Duke Nukem Forever is interact with crap. No, it's not. Oh, wait, no, I see. You're right. Also, you don't pick up a piece of crap. You pick up a copy of Duke Nukem Forever. There's a difference, you see. The Iron Giant? Yeah, the Iron Giant is a very moving movie. That one's very impactful. And it speaks about the horrors of war and wanting to be more than a weapon. Like, the Iron Giant is what I'll think about. Is that Eddie? Yeah, you got it. I mean, I don't think the capitalism message is as deep as the horrors of war. I think you're harping a little bit too much on that one. Really? Yeah, from what I remember, the movie primarily is about the Iron Giant does not want to be a weapon, right? I mean, for what it's worth, I haven't seen the movie since, like, high school or something, but most of the deepness was him not wanting to be the role that he's assigned, which is a weapon. My favorite flavors of Celsius, usually watermelon. Hell, I don't even know if capitalism comes up. Yeah, he wants to be free. He wants to help people. He doesn't want it to be a weapon of mass destruction. He wants to defy the expectation that's given to him. Like, maybe chat can correct me, but like, does Iron Giant have themes of capitalism? Like, the only thing I can really think about is, like, between Russia and America. We're saying the Iron Giant? Oh. Wait, what? What are you talking? Are you talking about the Lego movie still? I'm giving you different examples of different movies. Yeah, not based prime about the message about wars where I'm going. Because does it really convey it all that well? Also, I feel like the Lego movie's strength isn't about capitalism. The funny thing, I don't think that's the strength of that movie. That feels like a side point. I feel like the big strength of the Lego movie is the freedom to express oneself and not being locked into a box. Kind of how Legos are designed to give you the freedom of expression. Like, when I think of Legos, and most people think about Legos, it's the idea that you can make anything you want. You can be anything you want to be. You have a character who's locked into a box and is forced into a role, but ultimately, as the movie goes on, they're allowed to be creative as the master builder. They're allowed to do what they want. The whole point of it is the idea to be free to be your own person. And sure, that theme can be there, yes, but I don't think that's the main theme. I would argue the main theme is freedom of expression, which is very profound for Legos as well, because that's the whole point of Legos. You can find more depth? No, I think you're missing the point is what I've been saying. I've been saying this whole time. I'm saying even with that, like, tackles more themes. Yes, movies can tackle more than one theme. I don't think you want to tackle more than one theme, though. I think you just want to defend the Lego movie because I said it wasn't as good as The Iron Giant or Ratatouille. Also, yeah, Lego kind of is the, like, how much are Lego sets going for these days?
So you remember.
They're kind of very much in the world of capitalism. It says some of the things managed to language about capitalism would also find deep standards about capitalism in a bagel, rocks, and wearing a red hat. Oh, fuck, I didn't even know that. Wait, I didn't know that, Grim. I thought it was stop motion. Is it not? It is, hold on. It is computer animated, made to mimic stop motion. And it's so well animated, though. Still pretty cool. Unexpected success. Oh, placed it in the same class as the Mario movie? Right, I never did that. You enjoyed Dragging Me to Hell? I'm glad you liked it. It was a fun movie. I remember the Mario movie was the Mario movie is basically not profound whatsoever. And while you can find, you know, you can try and find meaning in it, it's basically not really there. I have basically not talked about the Lego movie. Yeah. Oh, I have a question. When did the Lego movie come out?
I wonder how many days we've been trapped down here.
Look, it can't have been.
The Lego movie came out in 2014.
So quit worrying, okay?
Guess our number's up, Jennifer.
Oh, I watched Watchmen? No.
Don't talk like that, Nolan. Helen will save us. I know she will.
You're pretty tough, you know that?
Tough? You're just a wimp.
Let's see here. Did the Lego movie get nominated? I don't believe it did.
Jennifer.
Not that it's bad or anything. You don't have to be nominated to be a good movie, but I'm kind of wondering what was happening that year.
Helen. Helen.
Let's see. It's 2014, right? Alright. So if I have this right, I think the Lego movie got robbed. I think they're fucking robbed. It lost a Big Hero 6 won in 2014. Are you fucking kidding me? And then Inside Out won the year afterward. Well, I didn't get nominated is the point I'm making when I got robbed. What the fuck is the box rolls? Is that good? That's probably not the movie I'm thinking about, is it? 2014 was a great year. Big Hero 6, The Box Trolls, How to Train Your Dragon, Song of the Sea, The Tale of Princess Kaguya. I'm assuming Song of the Sea and Princess Kaguya are pretty tight. I'm assuming The Box Trolls is probably better than I'm thinking, because I'm probably thinking of a different Trolls movie. I hear How to Train Your Dragon's really good, the second one. Big Hero 6 probably snubbed the others that year, because I think people have been hating that movie as more time has passed. Big Hero 6 to Dragon 2. I just don't like the villain in Big Hero 6. I like the first half of the movie, and then you get to the villain, and it's like, eh. The year, I'll say right now, the year Frozen won, Frozen deserved it. Frozen easily deserved the victory when it won. I think Brave robbed Wreck-It Ralph. Or even the Pirates. Rango, now that's a tight fucking movie. Rango's a tight fucking movie, man. I love Rango. That is a deserving movie. I think Up robbed Coraline. Hey, Ratatouille won an Oscar. Badass. Well deserved. Well deserved. You know that Wallace and Gromit Curse the Were-Rabbit won an Oscar, by the way, chat? And I would say it deserves it. It's actually a pretty solid movie. This year, a lot of the Oscar ballots came out. One of them said, don't watch kid movies, give Disney one. Yeah, that animation's been getting a little bit better as time has gone on. Oh, wait, I don't know. This one, yeah. I've had a great start, yep. And then the rest of the movie is okay. I have no idea you're watching. What, Clock Tower? Yeah. Oh. There we go. What's the next game? Same game, actually. We're just going to the Helen side, because there's two routes. One Jennifer, one Helen. I don't know, the actual point I was trying to make, chat, was I don't think there's any video game movie that I'd consider to be pure cinema. Like, I don't think there's any of them that have been groundbreaking to the fact that it is the peak of, the peak of movies. I don't think there's any video game movie that falls under that. I think at best they're they're fun, they're solid, they're good. But I don't think any of them are groundbreaking. K-pop Demon Hunter's gonna win. Honestly, well, I mean, by reports where I haven't seen any of the fucking anime movies 2026. But it'd be neat to see it. I like Zootopia 1. A movie that is both based on a toy line and having some profound moments is Barbie. I remember Barbie. My only problem with Barbie, though, is I feel like because it's Barbie, they couldn't stick the landing in a way. I still enjoyed it. Felt pretty good. I got the message it was trying to say. And the Scooby-Doo video game on the PS2? No. Monsters Inc. Hey, there's a reason why Pixar was kind of top dog for like 17 years? 20 years? Like, Pixar kind of had the chokehold for a good while. What's my favorite movie? I don't know. I think it depends per genre. Straight video game movie is Werewolves Within. What the fuck is Werewolves Within? Hey, there we go. Hoppers? I'm guessing Hoppers is a... I don't know what Hoppers is. Is that a new Pixar? Oh, hold on. Would Barbie may have done as well without the Oppenheimer thing? Absolutely. In fact, I don't think it really had as much going on there. I see the French Bloodborne movie yet? You mean Brotherhood of the Wolf? Yeah? So, funny enough, we're actually talking about that movie earlier. I have not, but that is Christophe Gan's only good movie. But it's not a video game movie. It's just him making a werewolf movie in, I want to say, France.
What are you doing, Professor? You mustn't hypnotize her like this. She's not ready to remember the murders yet.
Helen, the clock tower murders are fascinating research material.
So whether the following changes tack, also writes out the local hero, the most important time of the movie should be and realize her emotionally for... Yeah. Like, I feel like Barbie's only real issue is that it just fails. It just doesn't stick the landing at the end. It feels like it really just...
All right. Remember one may be Jennifer's
It's like they remembered they were a movie about
Yes, Professor.
Barbie dolls. And they're like, oh, fuck, wait a minute, hold on. We need to calm down about... We can't make a movie that good. Like, we can make a pretty good movie, but, like, we can't hit the landing just right. We're still a movie about, you know, Mattel-branded toys. So it sort of just kind of goes for a happy resolution instead of, like, a cooler ending. I sort of see that, you know, the way it ends, but, like, I don't know, I feel like it just... I felt like it wraps up. It doesn't feel like it ends. You know? I was like, well, actually, you know, it all worked out. I definitely liked it more than Oppenheimer, though. But that's because I fell asleep during Oppenheimer. Because I was eepy. You know how it is, chat. Sometimes you get eepy. Most I remember about Oppenheimer is the part where he dropped the bomb. I don't know how Oppenheimer is. I fucking fell asleep. All I remember is there's one part where he was having sex with some chick, and then she whips out his book and says, "Say the line, Bart!" And then he says, "I have become death, destroyer of worlds." And then I fell asleep, and the next thing I know, the atomic bomb is going off. It is a 3-hour movie. I also did like a whole day thing where I was also drinking and out, you know, flipping my sleep schedule for it. So then I woke up and I saw Talk to Me, which I like Talk to Me. That was a pretty solid movie. I download the right movie? No, I'm actually serious. This happens in the movie. I watch it in theaters. Like, if you don't believe me, there is a part in Oppenheimer where he's at a party, he meets some chick, he's getting into bed with her, she's on top of him, bouncing or whatever, and then she whips out his, like, journal and says, like, "Oh, what is this?" And then he literally says, "I have become death, destroyer of worlds," while he's nailing this chick. Like, this happens. This is a real thing that happens. And also, I'm pretty sure Oppenheimer is meant to be considered like a cinema movie, a cinematic movie. But without the meme, I would say that cinema does require to be very generally profound. I think it would require you to be moved and to think. Like, I know not everyone's gonna like the movie, but I would argue that The Whale fits this. The Whale is a beautiful story, makes you think about everything about it. There's so much attention to detail, it's really nice, and everything supports the movie how it is. How does it sound in the movie? The exact opposite. It was total trash, it was a 3 out of 10, and it was somehow the best Silent Hill movie. Wait, fuck! Wait a minute. Hold on. Chat, I guess it just fucked up because I lost my train of thought. I'm losing some time now. Nah, it's like 4 minutes. It's okay. No. Summaries. You told me it was shit. What do you mean you told me it was shit? Have you ignored everything I've been saying for the last... When did it get announced? I have been saying it was going to be shit for the last... You can look at any VOD, rewind it whenever this conversation comes up. I've been talking about how it's going to be an awful movie for the last... Pretty much since it got announced. The moment I saw Christoph Gans tied to it, yeah, no, I knew. I was stuff. It's been alright. Kind of bummed out that the Twitch streams basically fucked for the day, though. Yeah, I've been very consistent. I said I was going to see it as a ride or die and just, you know, kind of put my money where my mouth is. Yeah, for 4... I've been saying it for 4 years, huh? I have been saying it for literally 4 years now. That's funny. You know what? I would too if I had that line that hard. You know what? It's his catchphrase. It's kind of like I ran out of fuel for Ark. Oh, thank you, Shiki. I'm just like, it's like honestly, one of the upsides is my mental lately isn't like I'm not losing my cool if I know Twitch is doing bad for the day, because realistically, one, I'm not too worried, because YouTube's doing really well, and two, I know that today is not my fault. Like, I know damn well whose fault it is in Twitches. But, like, yeah, no, if we didn't have interference, you'd probably be at, like, what? Probably like 1,500 combined viewership right now.
All right, but remember one thing, Helen. You may be Jennifer's guardian, but you are also my assistant.
Yes, Professor.
What do you do with Eddie? Nothing. That's the point. What game is this? Clock Tower. Clock Tower 2 or Clock Tower PS1. Also known as Clock Tower. Yeah, we did Jennifer's story. I always say if YouTube Premium does not let you hit by the ad. Yeah, YouTube Premium gives no ads at all. Hey, for what it's worth, though, I think it's better than the other Silent Hill movies. How's it, Thavo? YouTube stream is going well. Twitch has been kind of rough today, but it's been solid. How's Joel the Ripper? Hope you're doing good. How close did it follow Silent Hill movie? It was following it close until about the time they got to the hospital. They add in stupid shit. They basically deviate from the Silent Hill 2 story the moment the hospital's done. First one was better. You know the first one's directly responsible for Return to Silent Hill, right? Like, if you have any complaints about Return to Silent Hill, you should direct it immediately to the first movie. Cause and effect. You know? People should shit on that movie more. They did, we're gonna have Return to Silent Hill. Anyone who's ever said the Silent Hill movie is good, if you did not like Return to Silent Hill, there you go. So a quarter of Silent Hill 2 is in the movie. I'd say like maybe half. I mean, it still has all the notes, it's missing a good chunk of like themes and shit. That was a nice Game Boy. Thank you for the tier 1 for 31 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day is nice. Yo. You're entertained. Oh, there you go. No, we did not. That's actually one of my complaints, too. To be fair, thank you for 250 biddies. I feel like it's probably better, though, if you're, like, comparing things like any... You know what? If you're comparing anything in terms of, like, movies, I feel like it's probably smarter to go based on genre, right? Like, I don't know how to call my general, like, top 5 or whatever, but, like... I don't know, I feel like it definitely changes based on what I'm talking about. Like, if I'm counting my 5 favorite horror films, very different than, like, let's say, animated movies. And even then, animated gets kind of weird, too, because, like, what kind of animation are you talking about? Like, for instance, Toy Story is going to be very, very different than Perfect Blue. You know, just a little bit. Some wee differences in that. Just a bit? Yeah, I don't think it's fair to compare those two for what it's worth. I saw the Chris Farley version, but I don't know what the other one is. I've never seen Samurai Champloo, so I do not know. Probably Finding Nemo, because I've only seen one of those. Silent Hill movie? Bad. 3 out of 10. But I think it's better than the other two. Wait a minute. Is Black Sheep a horror movie? Yes? I've seen bits of it, but I fell asleep when I was a kid. I actually know the movie you're talking about, though. I don't like this first Silent Hill movie. 1, it's bad. 2, they play Promise 14 times. They don't use any music from Silent Hill 1. They entirely cheapen the effects of Silent Hill 1, and they basically piss all over what the game was supposed to be. As a movie itself, if you remove it from the Silent Hill 1 occasion, it's mid. But it looks good. Return to Silent Hill looked about the same. Revelations even look the same. They all look fine. That's not the problem with that. Christoph Gans is a hack. There you go. Christoph Gans is also everything that's been wrong with the Silent Hill franchise for... Hell, him making that movie led to, let's see, it led to Origins, led to Homecoming. It led to the people peddling bullshit about Ash and Fire Under the City and Centralia. It's basically not Silent Hill 1 the movie. It may as well just be its own thing. New Zealand, we have live created mutated were sheep. I've actually seen bits of that movie, though. It's kind of funny. As well, if Return to Silent Hill is bad, you know it's directly responsible. And the funny thing, too, I was right. I was right the whole time. I like being vindicated on this stuff. I understand why they didn't do Silent Hill Origins. You know that they did Silent Hill Origins in the end of Revelations, right? And also, no one likes Silent Hill Origins, that's why. People like Silent Hill 2, and you're making a movie, you're probably going to stick with something people like. I kind of went all in on Silent Hill 2 for good reason. Travis? Yeah, Travis actually shows up in Revelations, funny enough. People don't remember that. But he's there. Oh, it will, Yoni. It will. Absolutely so. We were talking earlier about the idea that, you know, certain directors, certain studios are fine. I think it lasts around in the ring with a little bull. I don't know. Probably not. You can probably box better than I can. But I've never watched an Little Bull movie, so I don't think I'd be challenged. I just hear they're bad. I've never watched one. Nor do I really want to. Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll like his movies. But, yeah, I don't think I'd fall under the people who you would want to box. Especially considering one of my common things is I do not know a lot about that. I've never played or watched it. I can't really critique it. I just know the memes. I can definitely tell you the things I have seen, though. Big reason why people hate video game movies. So I've heard. I know he did Alone in the Dark, House of the Dead, Postal. There's another one, I think, but I don't remember it. All I know is my dad liked the Alone in the Dark movie. He did a Far Cry one. Was that any good? I guess probably not. There we go. Now we're on the Helen side. No. Yeah, I had a feeling. Blood Rain. Yeah. But as with all art, chat, you should remember that you can find deep meaning in virtually anything. Deep meaning is not always going to be the way you think it is. Oh, wait, we're going to more often than not, you're probably more able to see something in your own eyes than you are... Not live audio? Nope. Probably more likely to see something from your own perspective than what's actually presented to you. That was an interesting stream. Clocked out in the snowstorm. Yeah, the stream's been getting fucked by the stuff today. Although, from what I'm looking at, I'm looking at all the other channels, it only said like, what? My stream's being impacted viewership-wise. That sucks. We're at like 800 earlier. As I was getting shafted by Twitch today. No, it's not the end-all be-all, but... Chat, I had a gut instinct today that I should have taken off. I told myself I had to talk about this shitty movie today. And we are. Hey, move to Germany? Maybe. Hope your day has been nice, though, nature. Well, hope you're staying safe in the snowstorm. That sounds cold. I'm gonna speak the truth. It's kind of funny though, because I think the main thing I'm saying is it's not as bad as people are saying it is. That's a weird thing. Like, it's shit, but it's not like... How do I put this? The people who are saying it's worse than Revelations are blatantly lying to you. And I wouldn't put it among, like, the worst trash I've ever seen. I would rank it a lot closer to, like, Wolfman. Where, like, I don't want to ever watch it again, and it was kind of boring. But, like, it was a movie. I didn't feel any joy. I don't feel like... I didn't go like... It was a movie. Like the animated or movies, they tend to be pretty solid. So hoping it's surprisingly good or laughably bad. I mean, you might find... I laugh... I will say right now, I laughed in the theater. So GKX, I actually did, like... I laughed loudly. I did not try to hide it either. I loudly laughed in the movie theater. Like, I did not care for movie-going etiquette at that point. I'm talking about the most recent... Well, not maybe... I don't know the most recent one. The one that had Man-Wolf by Blumhouse. Where did I laugh? When Vecna showed up. It was the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen in a movie. The effect was so goddamn bad. Like, people were complaining about the green screen backgrounds and stuff, which I was okay with that. I didn't mind the beard, although the beard was bad. I didn't mind it, like... It wasn't the end of the world to me, you know? I think it was good. No. But, like... Vecna was the thing that really made me laugh. Like, it was... There's another part, too... I don't remember what it was, but something that happens, like, really close to the end that made me laugh, too. That was kind of bad. The unfortunate thing is, I think it may have been around the Abstract Daddy scene, which is not a good sign of how that scene should be handled. Oh, wait, no, I remember. It was Mary Angela Laura Crane. That's right, that's what made me laugh. Mary Angela Laura Crane. Yeah, 2025 Wolfman was bad. It was very, very mid. What do you call me, Jimmy? An asshole? See, I feel like I was still even like, if, all right, I would have been okay with Eddie with the way they presented him if he showed up ever again. It was called Stagecraft. So I saw some people complaining about it, but that's kind of what I assumed, right? Like, that's how they make movies nowadays. Like, I thought it looked fine. I don't know. I enjoyed the way it looked. I thought it looked like the games in a good way. I thought it looked solid. I thought it was decent, right? Maybe not everyone did, but I enjoyed what I saw for that. Like, I don't think it was really bad to, like, you know, fucking Vecna. Dave Crowd's the same method that was used in the Mandalorian TV show, and I'm okay with that. I think people are too easy to criticize things that are, like, even, like, have a hint of bad because everything else is bad, so it's not like fair game, like, kind of like blood in the water. You hunt for everything and just... I went the wrong way, by the way. I seen Brain Sign? No, but it's been on the list. Eyelashes... Yeah, no, I see, I didn't notice the eyelashes because I was too busy looking at the terrible fucking Vecna thing. I like the moth imagery. I didn't like the... Why didn't they make it pretty? Why use that awful looking Vecna thing, dude? Like, what the fuck? It was so bad. Quite depressing, really. But also, yeah, nothing should be a surprise with this movie. There should be... I don't know how is anyone surprised by this? I feel like the only people who were surprised, or the only people who were, like, really happy about it, are people who really like the Silent Hill 1 movie. I thought it was good! And then you suddenly get the worst heaping, like, piece of shit you ever had. Or, you know, actually it was pretty good if you don't count it as a Silent Hill movie, then why the fuck do they have the branding? Make a different movie it's not counted as a Silent Hill movie. You know, like Jacob's Ladder. Oh. You had some hope? Yeah, I had none. I had 0 hope. This is why it is the way it is. Doing good, Katrina. I hope you're doing good today. Hope your day has been nice. Apparently you get raised like Mary, become the monarch. Yep. I didn't see those representations of the games. We see at that point, though, you could watch better movies. Like, Revelations is hot ass that nobody defends for good reason. The first movie has done more damage in the franchise than a lot, like, I don't think any video game movie ever. I don't think there's any video game movie that's had as bad of an effect as the Silent Hill 1 movie. But the Resident Evil movies are bad, right? You also like Resident Evil, and most people write it off as shit. They don't go, well, actually, Zootopia porn is very critical to the Resident Evil universe. No, they usually say that as a meme. They don't say that as a serious level. They don't try to, like, you know, praise them as facts. They laugh at it, rightfully so. The new Resident Evil movie is going to be good, but I feel like a lot of people are going to call it not a Resident Evil movie, which that's okay. It'll still be good at least. I believe so, actually. Yeah, I believe so, Efton. That was a Manicord. Oh no! Is Resident Evil Apocalypse the one with Nemesis? Yes? I like Resident Evil Apocalypse. It has deep meaning. You know what profound meaning I got out of Resident Evil Apocalypse? Some of the best meaning you can ever find. Spicy beef. Chicken katsu. Macaroni salad. Rice. See, that right there, that's what Resident Evil's always been about. Spicy beef. Chicken katsu. Hawaiian barbecue. Man, that was good, too. Good chat. If you're wondering what the fuck am I talking about, famously, well, not famously, but the only time I've ever seen that movie, actually, I've seen it twice, or bits of it, I've seen bits and pieces of it twice, and every time I watch it, I have Hawaiian barbecue. Anytime it's ever been on, I'm eating Hawaiian barbecue. It's the only time I ever decided to watch that movie. Like, one time, I think I was at one of the joints, I was eating my food, it was just on in the background. It was the part where, like, Mila Jovovich drives her motorcycle through the church. Anniversary of Resident Evil Final Chapter. Nice. It's good. Damn, that's a lot of my problem with the Silent Hill 1 movie, though. It just causes damage to a franchise, and no other video game movie has done this. You deserve better. Oh, the other mentioned, oh, instead of watching the Silent Hill 2 movie, watch either Lost Highway or Jacob's Ladder. You know, the movie that inspired Silent Hill 2. Not Lost Highway, but Jacob's Ladder did. They're in the second in prison. You mean Death Island? It was solid. I have some issues with that movie, but nothing bad. Like, I think that is a very solid Resident Evil movie, but I wouldn't say that in, like, a high level. But also, I don't mean it in a bad way. My only problem with it is, I don't know how you feel about Yoni, but, I liked what I watched. It just felt like the Avengers to me. Like, it felt like everyone needed to have their moments and hype, and, like, it was thrilling and exciting, but, like, I don't know, it just kind of felt very, like, oh, here's all your fan favorites, and they're kicking ass, and, like, they're having their moments, and It's cool. It's fun. But I don't really think about it beyond that. We're going here. And chat, we have to mash through God's dialogue. While I do that, I do need to play a brief ad. So, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming ad. I don't remember which RE film it was, but you couldn't get over how this camera would suddenly shake harder than a poorly maintained dryer during the earthquake. Oh yeah, that reminds me, for people who want to watch the Silent Hill 2 movie, warning, warning. Motion sickness, actually. It's pretty bad. Like, it feels like it was shot with motion blur. But, like, it's a movie. It shouldn't have motion blur. What the fuck? Yeah, the set pieces were nice. I like the prison a lot. Like, if you're prone to motion sickness, be careful. Like, it's actually pretty bad. Potential epilepsy. Oh yeah, there's one part where it was like da 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 da. I was like flashing lights, and I'm like, the theater was just going black and white. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Epilepsy too. Which I know movie. It's a movie. You're expecting it, but like, I don't know. It was pretty rough. Like rough enough that I feel like you should be warned about it. And it's like out of nowhere. Man, I want chicken katsu. Hold on, chat. Let me see if I can get my order in. Was game saved even once? No, but there was a PT reference. Alright, chat. Let's see what's currently open at this hour. Any good deals? There's Del Taco. I guess there's 7-Eleven. It's all burgers. And Jack in the Box. I'd be a Caniac at this hour. Am I ordering food? Because I haven't really eaten today. And I'm not going to be able to eat basically till the end of stream. Ooh, there's a diner open, actually. Hold on, chat. There's a diner open. I can get a mean turkey sandwich from that diner. Indian food? It's 3 a.m. I'm not getting Indian food. Damn it! Never mind, it's not available. Wait, is it available? That's just pretty pricey. I don't want to order expensive diner food. I want something cheap. Give me a second. I know I went to 7-Eleven, but... And chat, it looks like Cane's, though. I can get Cane's. I can be a real Caniac. Cane's is reliable. You know, get chicken tendies or whatever. And I don't have to worry about Nally Q because I know her order at Cane's. Cane's is good, but I don't have to worry about the sauce. That's the problem. I don't think I could be a dipping man. Nah, I think I already said 7-Eleven, right? Hold on, I'll say 7-Eleven.
Stop, Victor. Stop making such a racket.
We get a Diet Dr. Pepper.
What's getting to you?
Oh, so there's not a lot of dialogue mashing if you couldn't tell. Then you get the Japanese egg salad. Maybe a star. No, no. If I get Starburst, I'm gonna eat all of them. Can't get Starburst. Also, damn it, chat. Alright, never mind. I'm not ordering food. Took too long. I was gonna do Uber Eats or something. How long is the storm gonna last? Stay safe. Also, I'm back from the edge. You get a strawberry Slurpee? Probably not. Probably not, Seth. Nah, chat, maybe I can write it. I don't know. I feel like the longer I take, the better it'll get. A man must endure, right? If I endure, it means I can eat a lot better today. You get a straw? No. What can only happen here? Yeah, there's like 4 songs in the game. I think the chase theme's the only one that it has. This is what we're playing today. This game? I do have an unfortunate answer to that question. Chat, as much as I like Clock Tower, I think the original Clock Tower is worth playing and is a testament to the genre. I think without Clock Tower, you basically wouldn't have a lot of games that you really like. Like, Clock Tower has an influence on a lot more games than you think it had. This game is more of a sequel and not a very good one at that. Like, it's not a bad game, but also I remember laughing at this game more than being terrified by it. And it's definitely solid. But I wouldn't say that Clock Tower PS1 is like a must play. It's just kind of nice. I would say that Clock Tower SNES, though, is like every horror fan should probably play Clock Tower SNES. If you're at all into the genre of horror and want to like see what it has to offer, OG Clock Tower is probably the like must do. It is a must play, I think. And same said my mind. Like, I don't think this game is bad. I think the game's kind of cheesy and has its moments. Oh yeah, of course. How could I forget Ghost Head? Like, especially at the time as well, because this came out in 1996. I wouldn't consider this a bad game. It's just not a fantastic game. It's like very just around the middle. Like, you can probably miss it and be okay unless you're really wanting to do deep dives. And I say this as someone who has quite literally, I have a job because of this franchise. Like, I got into streaming because of Clock Tower. Yeah, it's funny. It's a damn funny game. But there's just like, I don't know, it's like the difference between like a 3 out of 5 and a 5 out of 5. USA version of this has any difference in the Japanese. Minor differences, and weirdly enough, it's not what you expect. The difference between the USA version and the Japanese version, there are 2 major differences. Obviously the text, well, 3. Well, obviously the text is in Japanese, so you can't read. So if you're trying to read, well, you can't, unless you read Japanese, then it's Japanese. So. Now, here are some differences that are really weird about this game. This game has a different voice, like, reel. And I know what you're thinking, duh, it's in Japanese. Of course it's gonna sound different. That's not what I'm talking about. A lot of games weren't fully voiced in Japanese until much later because they still wanted English voice-acted games at the time. And the USA version has its, you know, English voice acting, right? This also has English voice acting. It's just a different take. Like, they use different voice takes for some fucking reason. And the Japanese one's actually a lot more serious and less goofy. It's weird. And then the last difference is the Japanese version has a hidden unlockable mode if you get every ending in the game called Buyo Buyo mode. It's not in the English release, and all it does is it makes all the characters bounce. Like Buyo Buyo, which is the onomatopoeia in Japan for bouncing. We used to do it in the past, but people kept complaining about motion sickness, and as fun as it is, I'd rather not have to deal with that the whole time. But it does get a little odd because it just, those are the only differences. Final Fantasy 3 is the title as well. Oh yeah, I guess also the title is different. In America, it's called Clock Tower. In Japan, it's called Clock Tower 2. Because this is the second Clock Tower game. But they call it Clock Tower in America because they never got the first Clock Tower game until Clock Tower Rewind last year. Wait, last year or the year before that? The year before that, actually. Which is kind of funny because, yeah, you just sort of end up in a weird position that people get really confused of the order of the franchise. So that. Alrighty, should be all good. It's also kind of odd because most of the Clock Tower franchise is notably bad. Like, there's a lot more rough edges than good. And hell, even as a franchise, it's so fucking fragmented that there's not really as many games to be talked about. Because, let's see, in order you would have the original game, which is the SNES one. Then you'd have this game. Then you would have Clock Tower Ghost Head or Clock Tower 2, which has basically nothing to do with any of the games. Mars, in the term of 47 months.
Good
Yay,
morning,
Clock
Mars
Tower
the Pat.
indeed.
Yay, Clock Tower.
I hope you're doing good, and thank you. Yeah, we're doing the marathon day. They're having some issues on Twitch today, so it's kind of been rocky, but I think we're getting it better, which is nice. Should be this one. So, a little bit of an unfortunate day, but what can you do, huh? Oh yeah, but as I was saying, Clock Tower 3 is considered to be not good. Like, really not good. It has found a cult following, but it's still not a good game. After that, you would wait until basically 2022 for a mobile game called Clock Tower Ready for the Next, which was awful. And then you had Clock Tower Rewind, which is actually a pretty solid re-release of the OG Clock Tower, and it's basically just the OG Clock Tower again. If you're wondering, why do we count all these other games? Because originally Haunting Ground was meant to be a continuation of Clock Tower 3, except Capcom didn't want to pay money to get the Clock Tower name, but for all purposes, it's pretty much a sequel to Clock Tower 3, in terms of gameplay. Hey, they even have the Clock Tower references in it to kind of show homage. After that, you get Nightcry, which is meant to be a Clock Tower revival, so much so they paid money to call it the Clock Tower spiritual successor, and was actually made by the original director, which is why that counts. Remothered counts because they basically took the entire crew of Nightcry and made a good game, because Nightcry was hot ass. So they borrowed the crew and were like, hey, let's make another Clock Tower game. It started as a Clock Tower remake kind of deal. And then, that's it. Remothered Broken Porcelain will be following that, and is also bad. What is Clock Tower ready for the next preparing for? Ads, I think. Look at the Clock Tower games. Thank you. Thank you. It's kind of unfortunate, though, the Clock Tower tunes have kind of been getting shafted. I had the one day where I was kind of man's dead and couldn't do it. And then today, that got kind of fucked. But at least we're getting it done. Oh yeah, there's also the box art that's different. And games relaxing. They're nice. They're nice enough games. Also, I don't think I needed to grab this key. Like, I think I know I'm finally fucking up the route. Like, I don't think I need this right now. I'll grab it anyway. You assume no? I will. That's, I just said that, actually. I have heard about that. We're actually talking about it the other day, and we'll probably play it sometime next week. I was in Salo. It's broken, that's okay. Yeah, Haunting Ground's after Clock Tower 3 because I'm basically doing it in release order. I think it's good. Yeah, it looked good. I just originally... It's funny because we learned about it during the demo day when we played Parasite Mutant and all that. And the funny thing is, I thought Wicked Seed would be a very different game. The only reason we're not really playing it, you know, in the next couple days is because I already said we had plans and I don't want to renege on those. Is that the word? Is that how you pronounce that? Like the G is silent in that word, right? Like R-E-N-E-G-E. Like that. I think that's the word. I don't know. Out of the way. Nice. And it is that. We're gonna go to the ready. Nope, we go in series order. Ghost Head comes after this. It is what it is. Also a few other games that might be coming up that I don't know. I have to keep days open.
Harris, you frightened me.
Have you discovered anything yet?
Nothing.
It's kind of funny because for the clock, maybe I should have done the Silent Hill marathon today.
Spider-Man is somewhere in this building, Harris.
The Clock Tower marathon, as much as I like it, I mean, Silent Hill would have made more sense today. We're not getting a Clock Tower 1 full modern remake because they already did Clock Tower Rewind. It's probably a lot more likely you're gonna get this game as a higher ambitious remake.
You can have
I
it.
wonder what it's for.
Helen, you better find a way to defeat the Scissorman, and quickly.
Was that popcorn good? I didn't have any popcorn. All I had was, I think they call them a Razzie Pop, which is like a kind of sweet rum cocktail that has Pop Rocks in it that AMC has. And they're pretty tasty for what it's worth. But that's all I had. Yeah, AMC has the bars in the movie theaters now, and they have the pretty cool cocktails. I think they had one for 28 weeks later, but I didn't, or 28 years later, but I didn't try it. Yeah, back in the day, you had to sneak in alcohol. It's kind of nice, you could just buy it there now. I remember times, you know, you'd get a tall boy, hang up around the movie theater, hide in a spot.
Helen,
Now, you can actually drink there.
are the others okay?
Thoughts of the movie? Absolute ass. Terrible movie. 3 out of 10. However, I think it's better than the other two somehow. Watching the movie, it will be bad. But it probably won't be as bad as you're hearing. I was sneaking in an entire six-pack. You know what's funny? During Wolfman, I actually snuck in Chinese food. And I ate it in the middle of Wolfman. I felt bad too, because it just smelled like dumplings, and I had like a plastic box, like making noise. But, it was delicious. I remember the dumplings better than the movie.
Dad, are you okay? Helen, I got separated from the others.
Chinese food. I wanted to get Chinese food before the movie, but we had other food, so I didn't want to, you know.
Somewhere in this mansion. I have to find it, Beth.
We already had food, so we didn't have to
No
get
way.
food.
I'm not staying here by myself. I'm coming with you.
I also didn't do my usual movie strategy. Chat, normally I have movie strategy. I think what I do, I took it light. See, I took it light. I had the one AMC movie cocktail.
Listen to me. The Scissorman-
Normally, I think if we weren't running late, I probably would have gone for it, because we missed, I think, a couple of previews.
Defeat the Scissorman.
Usually the go-to is we start at the house and I'll have a shot and a beer. Then we'll go there and then I'll hopefully get maybe 2 cocktails and possibly a shot. If cinemas give you restaurant quality food, it's usually fast food like burgers, pizza, hot dog. It's okay. How was the movie? Bad. But I thought it was better than the other 2 movies. Like, let's say a 3 out of 10. Ooh, I do like the AMC hot dog, though. Isn't that more than enough to get me pretty drunk? Yeah, that's a solid amount. Maybe after I like to get drunk at the movies. It's fun. I've heard good things about Alamo Draft House, but I don't know how good they are anymore. Hopefully still good. Yeah, the dine-ins are pretty cool. The dine-in theaters. They definitely upgraded their resources.
Oh, Nolan, what happened? Are you all right?
Someone came up behind me and hit me on the head. It's still
I
throbbing.
should also mention, chat, I don't really drink on stream, but I believe I have what they call a heavy tolerance. That's because, you know, I hang out with alcoholics and I like to drink. So, happens. They have a movie tavern in town. That sounds pretty cool. Sorry you're shut down, though. Good food and beer, shows all the artsy movies. Nice. Oh, never been drunk and never experienced it. I mean, yeah, for what it's worth, that's probably not a bad thing. To make you feel better about that, what if I told you that alcohol is actually losing favor? I'm actually not even sure why. But the world is less alcohol-based. That was 0.0%. Yeah, a lot of people have either been quitting drinking, they don't really drink as much anymore, they moved on to other vices. Like weed, zins, vapes, gambling. I'm not even saying this is entirely a good thing, because I mean, you just have other vices, but I suppose it is a good thing that people are weaning away from alcohol. I guess both. Well, the thing is, though, even in that case, though, Jill, people just aren't drinking. People are kind of going to other vices. Like, I still think the drinkers are still drinking. Like, there's still good, heavy drinkers out there. But it's definitely more of a party trick these days, and people aren't really, not really, you have alcoholics. There are people out there who are having problems, and people who do drink, but it's not as popular as it used to be, is the point I'm making. Yeah, people aren't really going to bars anymore. And people got drinking out of their system. It's also the vices change. I do think drinking is probably going to come back in like 10 years, though. People shift the other way. Oh, it's pressure drug. It has its issues. You're getting old. Aww. Hey, actually got addictive, harmful, low-tier drug. Yeah, I guess the way of putting it. I mean, there are benefits to it, though. The main benefit was the classic candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. And a lot of social drinking happened for a reason. As old as time, drinking's kind of been the thing for that. Is correct path you're randomized? Yep. You have to drop the ball. I don't even can get the correct path without confirming it either.
Guts?
Hey, Teach.
So, you're still alive?
You don't sound real.
But also, the alternative is people have definitely been moving away to worse things than alcohol. Like, alcohol being present would probably be better.
What are the others? Aren't they
And people have kind of been getting more addicted to tobacco and gambling, which tobacco has always been around, going down for a bit, and now it's back up. And well, fentanyl's an entirely different problem.
This for you, then. It might come in handy.
Gambling's the big thing that replaced it, which
Yeah,
is really
I got another one.
bad.
Do you know how to use it, though?
I've had some training.
So you're just a big
Like, yeah, gambling is as popular as
This
ever.
is the perfect way to learn, right? Being chased by a mass murderer and all.
Lots.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Vaping, that's under tobacco, I'd say, right? Like, I know you have other alternatives, but I know, like, tobacco has kind of been strong with vaping and zins, which is like pouches that you put in your mouth, basically chewing tobacco. I think smoking is easy. I mean, a lot of that depends. I'm not saying it's not easy. I'm just saying currently that's what's happening. People are doing a lot more with that. Kung Fu Panda? Kung Fu Panda got so many props back in the day. I think, like, wasn't there a message from the Chinese government saying, how the fuck did we not make this movie? Like, Kung Fu Panda's a banger, man. You play the slots couple times and trap your ass, you lost money. Yeah. Or kill the series? I don't think they killed the series. I think they're just, you know, currently in time.
I'm not surprised we're running into ghosts.
Trying to go on an alcohol January test, but you can still live without it. Probably say don't fill the harness in your drink. That's good. I just realized I failed dry January. I did it on New Year's Day. Day 1, damn it. Do you count New Year's Eve as a part of dry January, chat? Or New Year's Day? Or does it count like the day when you wake up New Year's Day? At least I tried. I didn't make it in a few hours. If I was trying, I would have failed yesterday because I had a drink at the AMC. Actually, no, I had a drink with my buddy the other day too. I think like a week ago I had a drink with him. There were 4 films. Kung Fu Panda, yeah, there were 4 films, and they also had a TV series too. Starting on drive the moment New Year's. So when you woke up New Year's Day, that's what I assumed it would be. I think that's fair for most people to, you know, New Year's Day, not New Year's Eve. Like when you wake up. Or do you mean at the count of midnight you went dry? I give you bad respect for that one. Sound all shit? Yes. But also, it should be zero surprise that it was shit. I've been saying for the last 4 years that the movie would be bad, and I am vindicated. I was right. 100% correct, Mr. Ecdycis. Meaning I know my movies, and I know my shit. I know my Silent Hill. No, I think it's fair to say when you know, I'm under the idea that the day is not a new day until you wake up. The vibes you're getting from the movie? The vibes you're getting is that Christoph Gans is a hack and should stop trying to interpret his vision of Silent Hill. Oh, did I not get that thing yet? No, I think it's up. That is my answer. Yeah, I think you should play it. I love the games, but I want to make a movie for people who watch movies. Yeah, bad movies, maybe. Oh, we can't find out the Silent Hill remake. I do hope you have a fun time with the movies. I think you did miss the movie's karaoke not doing a new song for it. Yeah, the music was tight, but that's because just, you know, tracks. Is anything important? Nah, not really. Just been chilling. An unseen guest? A scene guest, actually. Yeah, I guess you're the scene guest. We have seen you, that's true. Can't be the unseen guest if you're seen. Not expecting much. Nope. Although my funny take. I firmly believe it is better than the Silent Hill 1 and Revelations. I think it's better than the other 2 movies. But I also notably don't like either one of those movies, thinking they're both bad. So it's not really a compliment.
Jennifer!
Also, let's see. Movies that I have deemed better than Return to Silent Hill. All Blart Mall Cop 2, Jack and Jill, Norbit, Little Man.
Jennifer! Thank God you're alive.
All those movies are better. I would say it is better than Meet the Spartans, though. It is better than Meet the Spartans. Jack and Jill, yes, Jack and Jill is better. Is that Clock Tower 1, Jennifer? Yes. Like, Adam Sandler as Jill is better than some of the shit in that movie. I'm not even kidding. And I have seen that movie against my own will.
Professor Barton?
So, I get the pin. I did not get the pin because I
Do you remember the
honestly
first
I
time
didn't
you
want to play
realized
all that much, but I did
all
grab
adventure
this
people
bad
assert
boy.
paranormal crimes, finding themselves entangled
Me
in
and Nellie got
and
postcards.
criminal him or herself. I
Wish you were
recall all
here,
the
Silent Hill.
No, it can't be.
Isn't that
Yeah.
ironic? I myself should have become entrapped by the evil
Best
spirit
Sci-Fi
of
series of
Superman.
all time. I mean, the answer to that's gonna be boring. Isn't it like Star Trek or some shit like that, or Star Wars?
Did you not? Are you too?
It's not even a fun answer when you go all time.
Like you?
I don't know about sci-fi. Stargate? I don't know anything about Stargate. I don't know sci-fi. Not really a spaceman. I guess Alien, right? There's postcards US only? Aww. I heard some places got a shirt. I'm bummed out. I wanted a shirt. I would have taken a shirt. But I didn't get one. I don't know sci-fi. My specialty is horror media. And I guess comedies in some cases. But under your local theater will do? I think they're gonna show you a crappy movie. Ah, got him. I'm not sure what got him. I kind of just stated a fact.
You've solved the crime.
It isn't over yet.
What do you mean?
The professor said he had become entrapped by the evil spirit of the Scissorman. So that means that the real Scissorman is still alive. If we don't destroy him, the murders will continue.
Watch Crimson Peak. I feel like I've heard of that. Good to hear it's good. Oh yeah, but Chad, I think I have a pretty solid argument against a lot of people who are like, oh, the movies are good if you take, you know, you don't make them a Silent Hill movie and just make them a movie. Because even then, they're not good.
Helen?
Don't worry.
There are better movies you can and should watch. I also saw like a post on Twitter. I think I talked about this earlier, but there's a part of the movie that was like kind of weird in terms of like how it's presented. And I got exactly what they're trying to do. I understood it really well. The problem is it wasn't good. It wasn't a good thing. There are better movies that really freaked me the fuck out. I was like, oh my god! Not Troll 2, by the way. I mean like actual movies. I'm just doing the oh my god, because Troll 2 is funny that way. They go to the town of Silent Hill? They do. They do go to the town of Silent Hill. It is true. Give me chills? Nice. Like, I'll tell you right now, the first time I watched Perfect Blue, I was freaking out a little bit, man. It felt like they were reading my mind. I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? Like, I kept, like, pogging out. I was like, holy shit, this is so cool. Like, I don't think they can make a... Wait, I'm going this way. I don't think they can make a movie that well. Yeah, you know the exact part I'm talking about, too. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck, man? Remastered it, Perfect Blue? Yeah, but actually, I think I have it on Blu-ray. It's one of the rare movies I actually bought on Blu-ray that I actually bought physical media of. I usually just watch them streaming, but I really wanted a copy of Perfect Blue. I got the vinyl record, I got a shirt, I got a little figurine as a gift. I like Perfect Blue. Hell, I actually made it my wallpaper now. Perfect Blue is my wallpaper now. It used to be Kaiji. I still like Kaiji a lot, don't get me wrong. It just I think every time I like upgrade things, like maybe in like 5 years or something, or 4 or whatever, whenever I upgrade the computer again, I'll probably change the background to whatever matches that era. Stay safe, Wolfwood. Stay safe. Or sorry, the first Silent. There was a lot of that parts of the first Silent Hill movie. See, one of my favorite parts of the first Silent Hill movie is when Lisa dies and they decide to play Promise for the 14th time. Do 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 do. Imagine hearing that anytime something happens in the movie. She takes 5 steps. Do 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 do. Doesn't she die? Yeah, but Lisa has one of the coolest songs in the movie called Lisa's Song. That's supposed to be a super impactful moment, but it's basically nothing in the first Silent Hill movie. It's basically fucking useless. She may as well not be a character. Like, she looked good. That's it. Yeah, the wind blows by. A scene where Pyramid Head rips out the lady's skin, or another party holds her up naked for like 30 seconds. Just like, here, look, naked woman. It's funny. I actually think that is a funny part. She just throws it at the camera. I don't want to buy a Return to Silent Hill shirt. There's better shirts to buy. Anyway, chat, we have to watch the credits to confirm we got it, but I need to take a piss. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. Once we actually roll the... I think maybe once I need to play an ad. Fuck. How fucked up? I've never heard of the Belladonna of Sadness, but Perfect Blue was at one point banned in Japan for being so fucked up. Belladonna of Sadness. 1973. Closer to the Belladonna of Sadness. Like, actually, it sounds like it's on par with that. And maybe a little... Actually, it's probably on par with that. At least from the description I'm reading. It sounds like it's on par with that, Naptonium. Alright, chat. So I do gotta piss, but, I don't want you to miss the ending, because we have a little thing here. Once the credits start, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna piss, and I'll play an ad. So... Okay, once this is done, Edge. And then it'll be Ghost Head next.
Don't upset yourself.
We have to let the credits roll, remember?
It looks like
after this is Ghost Head.
Probably too late anyway.
Perfect Blue is the one I'm gonna say right now, I watched that movie and I did not know what I was getting into, and I turned over because I was watching with Nally Q. I turned over because I think she knew the movie and I didn't. I was like, what the fuck are we watching? What the fuck are we watching? I was like, so, yeah. And there are some bits in that movie that I'm like, so, the less you know, the better. But that's a movie, dude. That's a fucking movie. All right. Anyway, Edge. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Any primers? Or maybe. I'll be right back.
Primer Bach okay.
Perfect timing, chat. Perfect timing. We all eating the Prime Gaming. 4 months. Boy, the emotes and the scissors. Thank you. Also, hello, Kiss Jen. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, chat. You're just reminding me. Hold on. Want to see something cool? I think this is it. Wait, this is the wrong one. This is Tenchu. This isn't cool. Actually, it's kind of cool. Sorry, this is the Tenchu game. I opened the wrong box. Well, see, I guess you don't get to see something cool, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, I thought the big box would be Tenchu. I thought the big package would be Tenchu, and the other package would not be Tenchu. I guess it is. And we're gaming? Yes. Stream over. You should probably look at the splits really quick. Bench 4 or 5? I have both. Morning, DRDR. I'll be doing good. Reverse and Ghost said, don't know yet. We actually need to go back and beat the game because I haven't beaten the game yet because the game's really long. I think people lied to me. I remember asking how long is the game and I was lied to. Oh, god damn it, chat. This is the wrong package. I didn't get either one of the games. God damn it. This is DMC. I got a pretty beat up copy of DMC too. God damn. Dude, did someone bite it? What the fuck happened to this copy? Come on then. Hey, the local theater for the new Silent Hill movie? Sorry to hear. Still could be worse. I mean, I paid money for these, so I'd hope it wouldn't be worse. Yeah, no, I'm expecting a package of alright, I'm expecting my copy of Serial Experiments Lane to come up at some point. I guess that didn't come in the mail. I'm still waiting on that one. Also, dude, my YouTube short popped off apparently. Oh, we didn't plateau. Sorry, in plateau. I actually had a really good YouTube short uploaded the other day. I knew that one would be good the moment it happened. Let's return it all? Which one? Dante? We did it as a sub goal. We're gonna play. Chat, I plan on watching Paprika. I don't know when, but it's on my list. So no spoilers on that one. I'm waiting for the right day. Let's put it that way. Let's see here. Brings a lot of fun, so I've heard. So no spoilers. Fun. So I've heard. So I've heard. All right, we're good. I watched Lane yet? No, we're gonna watch Lane together. First, anyway, for the copy in the mail. I'll tell you right now, though, Lane is going to be after RE9 hype is dead. Because that's going to be something really special, and I don't want, like... I don't want everyone to be worried about RE9 when that's happening. So, like... We're going to wait on that one. God damn it. Yeah, I'll make announcements in Discord for everything on that. And Twitter. So, hey, chat, social media. Yep, whether we have one person or, like, I don't know, a bunch of people, when we get close to getting to Lane, we're gonna watch it in Discord, and we'll probably watch it, like, as it's intended. As compared to the first Clock Tower, this game is dog shit. This is probably one of the worst games ever made. This is Ghosthead, yes. Also known as Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within. There is nothing redeeming about this game, and this game is a betrayal to the Clock Tower franchise. Dog shit? Yes, this is a horrible game. Bates? Yeah, I mean, there could be one good thing and plenty of bad movies. Doesn't mean it's suddenly good. Game category? Yes, it's also it's more commonly known as Clock Tower 2: The Struggle Within in North America. They call it Ghosthead because that's the proper name. But in terms of category, we're in the right category, trust me. Why? It's not why, it's the North American thing. And it's because they did the Final Fantasy. This is the correct name. We use the Japanese names here because it makes more sense when we talk about Clock Tower 2. Also known as Clock Tower PS1. They don't want to say, oh, we're playing Clock Tower. Now we're playing Clock Tower. Now we're playing Clock Tower 2. Because that'll get confusing. So we give them the appropriate names. Clock Tower SNES, Clock Tower 2, also known as Clock Tower PS1. And then Clock Tower Ghosthead. Also known as Clock Tower 2: The Struggle Within. Who's the killer in this one? There's a few different killers. If you're wondering also, what's the problem with this game? It's considered a bad game because basically they turn it into Resident Evil at a point where zombies start showing up, which, yeah, no, that's fucking stupid. The game is also very obtuse. Although, to the game's credit, I think people bitch too much. Like, a common complaint is the samurai statue, like, oh, if you don't know what you're doing, the samurai statue is gonna kill you. But if you interact with it once, it won't kill you. And why are you playing a horror game without interacting with everything? Like, this game is designed for you to interact with everything. You're basically telling me that you ignored the game. Oh my god, I got the bad ending because I played badly. Yes, you deserve the bad ending at that point. Every Clock Tower game's had weird bullshit like that. They all have. What probably happened is if you got the bad ending, you accidentally summoned the samurai, you thought that was bad, so you save scummed it. This is why you play it as it lies. Don't save scum. Make multiple saves, but you should usually play it as it lies, or use a walkthrough on the good ending, quote unquote. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, first time I played it, I didn't have that happen, because I interacted with the samurai statue. And then instead of trying to dodge it, like, oh, I'm gonna save scum to do what thing come alive. No, I played around it. As you should. Yeah, so that's why we're doing that, because I bought, one of the sub-goals is play the PS1 game, but I don't know anything about Lane, and I feel like if I just played the game without knowing anything about it, that wouldn't be very good, right? So I would like to kind of know everything about Lane. I would like to know kind of what's going on with it, so we're going to give it an honest anime watch. So, if you don't interact with the statue, one of the characters is put in the statue later in the game, and then it kills you when you get to the very end of the game. A lot of players are like, oh, if you don't interact with this item in the beginning of the game, you can't beat the game, which, yeah, no, that's like every clock, all of them do this. Literally every single Clock Tower game does this. Also, here's why people like this game. I'll show you why people enjoy this game. It's not for a good reason, it's because it's funny. Funny bad. Bates? Well, actually, this is show. I know, there you go. As funny as that sounds, the Japanese version changes the name. So instead of having Bates, you have you and show. Well, America puts it, Alyssa and Bates. Anyway. Yeah, this game is very confusing. It's very easy to lock yourself out of any ending. There's like a bunch of like 13 endings, but they're all like, I think most of them are basically glorified game overs. $13? I think it's 13. Anyone do me a favor and count letters? A through M. How many letters is that? 13, right? Or is it 12? I don't know. Yeah. So that's kind of the case. Clock Tower, yeah, again, all Clock Tower games have had this stuff, so I really don't mind it. Right. But, like, every single Clock Tower game's had that, Sybil. Like, all of them. In Clock Tower 1, if you didn't get the rope and perfume, you can't even get to the dog. If you didn't learn about Bobby, you get killed in the elevator. If you don't learn about Mary, she'll just stab you so you get a bad ending. In Clock Tower 2, in the Jennifer side, if you don't get the oil can, you can't get the best ending and you're locked into worse endings. On the Helen side, if you don't get the flashlight in the very beginning of the game, you can't get the best ending, you're locked out. Like, Clock Tower has always been, if you don't do blank, you're locked out of the bad endings, and it would be the same comparison for that one. It's actually the exact same timing, too, where you do something in the very beginning of the game, and then when you hit the end of the game, you're locked out of better endings for a worse ending. Yep. Which, to the credit of these games, like, I'm not gonna rag on Ghost Head for that reason. Like, I have my issues with this game, but that's not one of them. My issue is that, after this chapter, they have zombies. The general gameplay mechanic can outright softlock you to no fault of your own, because the mechanic is fucking stupid. Oh, hey, here's a good example. Chat, remember Martian Gothic? You know how in Martian Gothic you can change between the characters really easily? Like, you push a button, and then you can swap over from Martin to Diane, and then you can be Matlock, or, sorry, you can be Kenzo, and you can just swap with the press of a single button. That's actually good game design. You have multiple characters, and you can seamlessly swap between them pretty easily. How did that turn out for me? I don't know yet, because we need to do a day 2. It was a lot longer than I thought it would be. The problem is, in this game, you are forced into being 2 different characters, and major story progression is locked behind these characters. Meaning that you can't be, like, you can't do certain sections without being Bates, and you can't do certain sections without being Alyssa. You have to be both of them. Wait. I don't have the oil can. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Alright, so, now, in this game, how do you, if you don't know anything about this game, how would you assume you swap between the characters? Pretty much Brizzle. Resident Evil and Inspect on, like, RE2 and Inspect on Gaming was horrible. Go talk to them? That makes sense. But because you said that, that's why you aren't allowed to work on this game. That would make sense. The actual answer, and the only way to swap, is you have to remove the item from your inventory titled the Amulet. If you're wearing that, you will always be Alyssa. In order to become Bates, you must be stressed, as the very explicit game design. Meaning, if you want to be stressed, you need to get into combat. You die if you take 3 hits, meaning you sacrifice 1 of your 3 hits every time, with limited health, to become Bates. The other problem is there are limited enemies in the game. So if you kill an enemy, you just straight up can't become the other character anymore. If all the enemies are gone, you can't be Bates. Like, I think if you wait long enough, it might eventually spawn back in enemies, but there's no way to quickly swap, and you can even soft lock the game if you're not playing right. Because naturally you would kill all the enemies, then you realize, oh shit, all the enemies are dead, and I actually need to be Bates right now. I can't be Alyssa. So you just soft lock. Meanwhile, in a game like Martian Gothic, you just swap. You push a button, you can swap. No, the better way of doing it, it's even in the game. Take off the amulet, you're Bates. Have the amulet on, you're Alyssa. Or make it an overtime thing or some shit. There's so many ways to fix it. And that's one of the many reasons why this game is bad. The story is stupid. It has nothing to do with Clock Tower at this point. The only thing they really brought back was the Demon Idol. And hell, this level right here is where the cracks really start to show. Because you're required to be Alyssa and Bates and activate certain points, right? So, I need to talk to this door only as Alyssa. And that activates one of the major events. If you do not activate all these events, you just straight up die. Seen Squid Game? Yes. This game is also too goofy for its own good. It's one of those things that, like, yes, it's funny to laugh at, but no, I don't think they intended for this to be, interesting. Talk to a door? Yes, you talk to a door and a random woman laughs, and that is one of the major requirements for you to beat the game. Morning, darling. I'm doing good today. Also, you need to talk to certain characters as, you know, Alyssa or Bates. If you talk to one character as Bates, you know, you make progress. If you talk to that character again as Bates and don't do it as Alyssa, that character will kill herself, meaning you're now locked out of the best ending. Getting 6 already here. It's also kind of funny because one of the trade-offs is that Bates is meant to have a gun, meaning Bates is meant to be the stronger of the two. But Bates actually has really hard times in combat. Meanwhile, Alyssa, who's supposed to be the weaker of the two, is just so much fucking better anyway. Because she has the Bathroom of Death where you just do this. By the way, we're doing this on every single zombie in the game. Ready? I'm going to play the first one. I'm skipping all the other ones. The twist here, except the twist is shit because Clock Tower has always been supernatural. The twist isn't good. Also, it's still supernatural. They're just telling you that zombies aren't. The main character is still supernatural, therefore it's going against its own self. It's also a very expensive and rare game, too. How do you on first play? You wouldn't. Most people use a walkthrough or quit the game because it's a bad game. Like, this actively is a very bad game. Let's talk about the story of this. The story of this basically falls like this. You are the daughter born, you're the cursed child born of someone called, I think, Malcolm Maxwell. You have 2 beings inside of you, Alyssa and Bates. Bates being your cruel alter ego. Whereas the Scissor Man, not in this game, because it's a bad game. Right, the kids in the first game are Hellspawn. Yes, they're literal Hellspawn. Kind of the reason why the possession thing is very important in the Clock Tower franchise. And this game could have been interesting too, is the sad part. They actually kept on the supernatural elements. Anyway, you're sent to live with other family members. Bad things start happening because of something called the demon idol that your father's had his hands on. It is possessing people around the demon idol to kill people. The demon idol is the only connection it has to the other games and is the item that's a... By the way, this item is the item in Clock Tower 1 and Clock Tower 2. Is the only item that's actually a part of this game. And even then, that could have been interesting. Oh yeah, so the demon idol has been the thing that people have been dying for. It's the reason why people are dying. This is why the game's been happening. Okay, except they say, oh, actually, no, that's just a stupid statue. I actually put bacteria on it, and it gave people a disease, and that's why they're doing it. Which, yeah, no, that's fucking stupid. I'd be like saying, like, there's a fire under Silent Hill, and it's the city of Ash. Or like, City of Ass. Basically, the story's stupid. That's the actual answer. Also, funny enough, you have the women's bathroom, the women's bathroom and the men's bathroom. Alyssa can only go in the women's bathroom. Bates can only go in the men's bathroom. What does that mean? It means that if you do not do these two events before becoming Bates, you can't do them later. You have to swap back. There are certain rooms that only one character can go in. Isn't there a second Clock Tower 2? No, you're thinking of the weird naming convention that we were talking about earlier. Try to keep up. I've been describing this, and I'll describe it again. Originally, you have Clock Tower 1 for the Super Nintendo. After, they made a sequel called Clock Tower 2. This came out on the PS1. It is also just known as Clock Tower in America, because they didn't bring the Clock Tower 1 name here. Because they didn't release the Clock Tower SNES until 2024, I think. What, last year? Or 2020, yeah, but fuck, 2 years now, huh? 2 years. 2025, I don't know, recently. Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, is the game we're playing now, and it's also known as Clock Tower Ghost Head more appropriately, which would be Clock Tower 2.5. They call it the Clock Tower 2 because they never had Clock Tower, you know, they didn't have one. There's the second one. Wait, didn't the struggle wait, was the Struggle Within on Reload? I thought the Struggle Within was on Saint Anger. Clock Tower 1, the Super Nintendo game? Yes, that's what I just said, yes. Did you ignore the sentence? Or was I not clear enough? Was it on Black Album? Gotcha. That was Black Album, thank you, Chad. I don't remember the entire discography. That's actually hilarious, I think. Metallica reference. This game also is just, they removed Tafumi Kono, who was the original director of the first two Clock Tower games, and really it just, oh, we have an IP, how do we make money? Which I guess it's all IPs, but you can tell the difference between wanting to make a game for being yourself and making something you're not. I mean, it's a Clock Tower 2, but also the order doesn't even matter. It's simply just called Clock Tower Ghost Head or Clock Tower 2 The Struggle Within. Don't think too hard about the numbering conventions. That really doesn't matter. Hell, Clock Tower as a franchise basically has no real continuity. Nothing matters in the Clock Tower franchise. The only two games that matter are the first one and the second one, which is Clock Tower SNES and Clock Tower PS1. Those are the only two that matter. This game has no relevance in the franchise, and Clock Tower 3 is basically a reboot entirely. We're gonna run Nightcry. Yep, that's why it says full series. Doing all of them. I'll do Haunting Ground, we'll do Remothered games, and we'll probably explain. Alex Slap Opera? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, Blue Well was a bar in this show Dark Shadows. Gotcha. And I can tell you why the ideas are all over the place. It's because of literally Resident Evil. And it's why I don't like Parasite Eve 2. It's why I don't like a lot of games. You want to do a series playthrough? I mean, you want to do a series playthrough, there's 2 games. There's not even a series. It's basically 2 games. You just have Clock Tower SNES and Clock Tower PS1. That's it. This game has no bearing on the franchise, and Clock Tower 3 would later have no bearing on the franchise. Even the shitty mobile game. The mobile game's a remake of the first game. And then Rewind's also a remake of the first game. How does this all go? Long-term me. Wait, what? What do you mean? A game is just prototype Resident Evil. It came their own game. The main games that fall under that are Devil May Cry and Haunting Ground. Nice. Okay then. There you go. Oh, so remember what I said? If you're unready, you just die. Yeah, I mean that's a generous checkpoint system at least, so there's that. But yep. There's those 2. Yeah, it's not as common as you would believe. And in the end, then, Haunting Ground was just a whole myriad of borrowed assets. Like, it also borrows from Clock Tower 3. Like, Haunting Ground is much more a Clock Tower game than a Resident Evil game in some parts. I don't remember where I'm splitting exactly for this. Probably I'm doing it right. Hopefully. Clock Tower 3 is a really weird one, too. What's Fancy Huey? Huey is definitely the iconic thing, but RE4, like, basically the entire castle is the RE4 castle. Like, that's the big thing, I think. It's the castle. This game work on the PS1? How does any game work on the PS1? I don't know. Nah, I'm on controller. It's a video game. I don't know, they just work. I'm assuming it's a bunch of ones and... You know, a bunch of ones and zeros. There's the answer. It's a bunch of ones and zeros. Do I have the exit key? I think I should. Is that a point and click game? Yeah, you move your mouse. Or you move your controls. There you go. Not hard. You can just move the cursor left, right. Do the same thing in Clock Tower. I don't have the key yet. I didn't have the key. I had a feeling I didn't have the key. I was thinking about that. Or do I have the key? Oh, no, I've got to talk to Hank Hill. That's right. Where's the propane salesman? There he is. Alright, now I can leave. Your game? Yep. Why is the audio like this anyway? I'm on something called the fast disk speed that makes the game run faster and load faster. Since we're skipping everything for speedrunning, it's basically good. Casually, you probably wouldn't want to do this because they'd be talking like Animal Crossing characters. Also, Ghost Head has goofy shit like this. This is a real section in the game. They designed this because they thought it would be cool. Oh no, the zombies are breaking in. Yep. This is a real section in a real game. I should also mention, Chad, if it wasn't immediately apparent, I think a lot of you probably can tell my opinion at this point. I'm not a fan of any game that betrays its own nature to become Resident Evil. Like Dead Rising? Yes. Yep, I don't like Parasite Eve 2 pretty heavily for that reason as well. I think the pursuit of wanting to be something you're not is not a good thing. Be yourself. Alone in the Dark. It's mainly the New Nightmare that has it. How many are there? I think about 30. Oh no, I just shoot until they're dead. So, there's that. I have warmed up a little bit to Parasite Eve, knowing what I know now, Parasite Eve 2, knowing what I know now about it, but like... I mainly don't like people who are like, oh, 2 is so much better than 1. No, it's not. You're blowing it out your ass. 2 is a fine game, but like 1 is a generational game that is like one of the must-play games of all time. 2 is nice. 2 is a nice Resident Evil clone. I think it's an important thing to remember. I kind of care the platform mascot fever in the N64 era. I mean, sometimes you get pretty good things. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, I'm not going to give Silent Hill shit. Yeah, I mean, wondering, oh, why don't I give Silent Hill shit for being an RE clone? It was always that way. I never try to be something they're not. They were always an RE clone. At every single moment in time, they've been an RE clone. There's never a point they were trying not to be that. So like I'm on a spaceship? Why do you ask so many questions? Are you gonna do anything with the answers? Question after question after question after question. You gotta be happy with the answers sometimes. It's not always about the questions. Nice movement. Sometimes you've gotta take it in. And by sometimes, I mean you. If I read back your chat history, it would be like reading a quiz. The music's fun, at least in this game. Very odd, all things considered, but... Some clones are good enough to be different. I think most people would probably attribute that to Silent Hill, right? Like, Silent Hill's a clone, but nobody really calls it that. You're thinking of Galarians. Which, Galarians is solid. I actually really like Galarians. Which, to its credit, I never really mind a game if it's, not, like, Galarians is fine. It was always meant to be an RE clone. That's okay with me. I'm not gonna hate a game because of that. Oh, Galarian's ass. Galarian's ass is more just weird. Like, it's very odd to describe Galarian's ass. Also, I went the wrong way. Okay. Illbleed isn't a clone of anything. Illbleed's weird. It's a very unique game that there's not really anything else like, which is nice. Although it does take some getting used to. I I've warmed up a lot to Galarians. I used to not like, not Illbleed. I warmed up a lot to Illbleed. I used to not like Illbleed because it was really weird and obtuse, but then once you kind of learn the curve, it's a lot better. Was Silent movie good? No, it is a 3 out of 10. One of the worst movies I've ever seen. And the funny thing is, it's better than the other two. Although I'm also a known Silent Hill 1 movie hater. I think he'll gas the movie up too much. And I'm gonna double down my disdain for that movie. After being proven exactly right. The real question, though, is am I gonna go 2 for 2, chat? I think I might. I think I might go 2 for 2. Because I'm predicting that Iron Lung is going to be really good. I think Iron Lung is going to be great, in fact. Dr. Hybrid Heaven. What is it? I was wrong. Plenty is wrong. I kind of described it all earlier, but basically it's goes off the rails. Doesn't understand the story of Silent 2. I can just say the phrase, what is it again, chat? Oh, I went the wrong way. Mary Angela Laura Crane? What if I just say that? Like, the better question is what's right, which I tried answering everything right with the movie in the very beginning. I think I ranted for about 30 minutes, or I think it was 34 minutes, because I had a 10-minute intro. We started this marathon around the 44-minute mark stream time. Meaning, for about 34 minutes, I think for about 5 minutes, I tried my damnedest to find the good in the movie. Meaning, about 30 minutes of ranting about how shit it was. Believe you me, it is. And the funniest thing, I still think it's better than the other two. Also, this is the moment the samurai statue thing happens. Be right here. Like, you just die. Which is kind of funny, it just crushes you like an anvil. Also, that's kind of another reason why people aren't a big fan of it, you know? Watch Audition wasn't that good. That's okay. I have my opinions on Audition, and it's mostly that I thought bits were funny. Not everyone's gonna like it. But it's a much more slow burn. Are there any Silent movie fans out there? Yeah, there's plenty. Answer suggestions? Yeah, I mean, they gave it a shot. Remember, you don't have to like every movie ever made. Like, you don't, like, a movie can be as good as it wants. You're never entitled, or you're never required to like a movie because someone else likes it. What if Gans made Silent Hill 4 and cut out the cult elements? That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Yeah, Iron Lung is gonna be tight though. I'm excited for Iron Lung. It'll be a good time. It was Walter Eileen, of course. Ooh. Anyway. This game, I like to point out the issues, but even then, I still think, for what it's worth, this game is a very it's very, very neat. Just on how this game exists. Also, it should be said, Livlin, there is a rule of Clock Tower games. I've seen Primate. Nah, probably not gonna be able to until it gets on streaming. With Clock Tower games, the worse the game, the better the music. Because, like, I really don't like the music in... Like, how do I put this? The music in Haunting Ground is probably the worst out of all of them somehow. Someone's gonna go like, but I love the Haunting Ground soundtrack. It's fine, it's passable, but like, it sounds like you're grinding a bunch of gears together. Okay, I enjoy it for what it's worth. But like, this right here is a fucking banger, dude. Like this, holy shit, this sounds like, it's an actual bop. The music in Clock Tower 3 is probably some of the best like in the franchise, which is really funny with that. Now, Haunting Ground's very fitting music for the game. Don't like maybe you think like, oh, it's bad. But in Clock Tower PS1 and in Clock Tower SNES, you barely actually hear the music. And then Clock Tower 3, you're gonna hear it later. Like, holy shit, the chopper theme is one of the coolest themes in any horror game. Wait, was this the room? No, I'm going to it. Hold on. Funny how that works out. Music from Clock Tower NES. I mean, it's okay, but the problem is you don't hear it nearly enough. Lighter, nice. And, like, it's passable. But I would definitely say the music in Ghost Head in 3 is, like, better. It sounds better, it's cooler, it's more fun. To their credit. I don't know what that is, Livlin. There we go. Yeah, the OG Scissorman theme's pretty chill, but they only have, like, the one. And then you have, like, the Cradle Under the Stars. Kind of the whole thing where it's good and fitting for the game, but, like, I probably wouldn't listen to it outside of the game. They made Cotton Eye Joe. That's the band who made Cotton Eye Joe. Chat, why the fuck do you know the band that made Cotton Eye Joe? Why is this knowledge off the top of your head that you have? Why do any of you have this knowledge? How? Google. Why would you look that up? That's common knowledge? No, I did not know who made Cotton Eye Joe. I hate the band Creed and Nickelback. Right, but both those bands had multiple hits and long-spanning careers. They weren't literal one-hit wonders. It's called culture? Yeah, sorry, I guess I'm misinformed. Like, as much as you want to rag on Creed and Nickelback, they weren't one-hit wonders. They had many hits. Which, I could be wrong. I don't know Creed as well, but I'm pretty sure they had, Higher, 6 Feet. Pretty sure they have another one. Nickelback had Rockstar, Photograph, Hero, How You Reminded Me. He's a Christian man. Yep. Nickelback is not bad. They make very boring music, but they're not really bad. Kryptonite? No, that was 3 Doors Down. Most people don't like Nickelback because a comedian made a joke about them years ago and it just stuck. And they're basically what Imagine Dragons is now. Which I don't know how you feel about Imagine Dragons, but like, it's basically the same deal. They make very shallow music? Yes. You'll hate it because of radio saturation? Well, yeah, but I mean, they had hits. And definitely added into it, but the hate really didn't start until the comedian made the one joke that everyone kind of brought up. At least to the extent that people do now. I'm not saying nobody didn't like them back then. It's more just, there was definitely a time of difference in how they were made fun of. Also, the hottest take I have about Nickelback's a really funny one. I'm not saying that either band is bad. I want to start this early. Someone's gonna get really pissed off that I said this, and I don't mean that this is the band is bad. But if you hate Nickelback and you like the Foo Fighters, and I mean viscerally hate Nickelback, you're a hypocrite. A lot of bands have formulas, and a lot of them do very similar things. Both of them are known for making very similar songs to each other. But this one's better and different. Yeah, no, I believe you. I don't really say Foo Fighters is better. They make better songs. But they have a lot of the same formulas and same hooks. The other Dave Grohl projects are a lot more interesting. You love Foo Fighters? Yeah, there's bangers. I enjoy a good Everlong. I enjoy a good Learn to Fly. What was it? Is it All My Life? I like All My Life. Wait, it's All My Life, right? All my life in search for something. Which All My Life always reminded me of The Pretender. Oh, wait, wrong key. I can enjoy the Pretender. There Goes My Hero. Yeah, a lot of good songs. But you know what? I'm also saying this in a position that I don't think there's shame. Like, it's okay to like Nickelback. It's okay to like Creed. I can't tell you how much Creed I've heard against my own will scrolling Instagram reels, where it's memes of guys drinking, and then I hear, "Hold me now, I'm 6 feet from the edge." I haven't even heard the whole fucking song. I only know that one chorus, dude. That's all I know. I didn't even think there's a song beyond that. That's all my knowledge of that song. You know what? It's a good drinking song. Sorry, you only listen to Dream Theater. Oh, yeah. Insert 7-minute solo here. Most bands are going to be very similar in what they make, because that's what they do. They make their hits. Yeah, Pretender's good. I don't know. I think people give Nickelback too much shit. It's fine, but don't be a hypocrite. Maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Is 6 feet down? Or is he saying about drowning? Falling 6 feet doesn't sound like that's all that high, though. I'm not gonna, like... It's not, right? Or is he talking about drowning or being buried 6 feet under? I actually don't know what the song's about. And even a grave. Okay, I thought it was grave. A grave makes the most sense. I was like, I mean, you fall down 6 feet. That's actually not that bad, right? It's like barely falling. Yeah, he's buried. I'm pretty sure he's buried. I wasn't sure if it was drowning or burial, though. Or going to hell? Are you telling me that hell is only 6 feet away? Are you telling me hell is currently downstairs? Are you telling me that poor Nelly Q is currently residing in hell? I think she's more than 6 feet down. I don't know how much a story is, but I think it's more than 6 feet, right? Super hell. Oh, no. Oh, I better warn her. Better warn her about super hell. That's terrible? Yeah, it's horrifying. It's not even a basement. I'm on the second floor, chat. Arcade Box is fun. I like Arcade Box. But I think a lot of it goes back into... I kind of mentioned this the other day, and I want to mention it again, chat. I think a lot of people have the desire to be profound, to be deep, to like badass stuff, to be cool. Oh wait, I almost went the wrong way. That's a nice thing. Lush, good song. See, I'm not afraid to admit that I enjoy playing League of Legends. Hamster dance? Alright, so I know this possibly, but... The hamster dance is made by Hampton the Hamster, right? I guess I can't judge Con I Joe if I know the hamster dance person. Or like Pearl Jam? They're okay. And Sniffums. Alright, let's see now. I'm playing 50 Cent Blood in the Sand. I'm not playing 50 Cent's Blood in the Sand. Wouldn't it make more sense to play Bulletproof? I have never heard of 5, 6, 7, 8 by the Steps. I don't think I have. I can't listen to it right now. How's Mars Orange? Hope you're doing good today. You'll be chilling. Ooh, chat. I just realized by holding on food and waiting, I can get breakfast later. Think about it. Brekkie. You know what I can say? When that happens, chat, when we finally get breakfast, I can say brekkie for Eckie. That's my favorite donut. Good question. I like a classic chocolate sprinkled. Or frosted sprinkled. I like the sprinkles. They make me... They feel right, you know? Classic chocolate sprinkled. Sometimes vanilla sprinkled. Really, anything with, like, frosting and sprinkles. I am an enjoyer. Kind of brekkie? Oh, no. I'll probably see what's open. Flapjacks? Probably not flapjacks. Ah, you found one of the banned words on accident. Oh, I'll allow it. I'll allow it this time. Yeah. I can't do filled donuts. Not that they're bad. I don't know. I can never really get too into the filled donuts. I feel like it's just too much work. I feel like whenever food's too much work for me, I don't want to have it. Not saying that eating a donut's hard work, but, you know, you start getting the filling on your face, then you have to wipe your face more, and it gets kind of sticky, and it's not nice. I'm not a fan. Are you in a Waffle House? I've eaten at a Waffle House once, and I learned what the different forms of hash browns are. Because apparently there's different ways of cooking. Not a fan of lobster or crab. I'm okay with both. I don't really have it all that often. I like crab and sushi, but, like, I don't really have it all that much. Hey, I don't hate it or anything, I'm just not a frequent enjoyer. Edge. Yeah, like, honestly, like, I feel like if it's, like, prepared for me where I'm not breaking open the crab and lobster, I'll enjoy it, but, like, I don't want to fucking crack open the lobster, man. Like, I like crab, like, I remember, I think when I was in Maryland, I had some really good crab-based foods, but there was, like, crab cakes and crab soup. It wasn't, like, me cracking open the crab. I can do it, but I really don't care that much if I have to do it. Like, I care less. I sure filled donuts not fun combo. I mean, even when I was younger, like, being clean-shaven, like, not having a mustache or anything, I still wasn't just a huge fan. Like, I don't know, I don't like food exploding in my mouth sometimes. It kind of confuses me. I don't want to bite into something and it pops in my mouth. I'm not that kind of guy. I would lick the rapper, but I'm not that kind of guy. I love that fucking answer so much. I would lick the rapper, but Not that kind of guy. I like lobster bisque. I like xiaolong bao. Are those dumplings? I like dumplings. I think dumplings are different. Here, Maryland. There you go. Hey, Pop Rocks. Pop Rocks are different. They're rock candy that go pop. And it's more silly things blasting liquid in your mouth. Like, I don't think everyone tried the... What is it called? It's the Loosey Goosey, right? Or the Loosey Juicy? What the fuck it's called? Someone here will know what I'm talking about. It's the burger that, like, busts in your mouth. Juicy Lucy, I think. I think that's what it is. No, it's a burger that's popular. I want to say around Minnesota. And what happens is you bite into the burger and a bunch of cheese, like, sprays out. And it's literally it's a burger busting into your mouth. I don't want that, dude. And I don't want a burger exploding in my mouth. I play the DMC games? No. Pause? No pause. I said I don't want that. I don't know. No pausing needed for me there. Yeah, no busting. I've choose people who do it all the time. Yeah, it could be confusing. No busting. I'm sure it's a level 5 hype train they can have busting, or if they do the 5,000 bits, sure they get busting, but I don't think chat's gonna do that. I know chat, I'll try my damnedest to go fast, but an ad might be playing during the ending. Just as a heads up, okay? It says it's gonna play in about 1 minute. I think it'll last long enough that it shouldn't happen during the ending. That's good. But just in case it does, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. I'm gonna let it automatically roll here. I don't have a way of pausing it, sadly. Hey, do I? No, I can't pause it for another 37 minutes. So I'll try my damnedest right now. But it might end up playing here, so I apologize in advance. You're probably getting about like a mid-50. Sidebar edge. I have no idea. I don't know what the sidebars have. I just know it says ad starts in 20 seconds. And usually I could pause it and run the timed ads. On the upside, though, it is the long credits afterwards, so it's probably not the worst time for it to happen. By the time we come back, the credits will probably be going. Oh, chat, I'm trying to go fast. If it delays, we're good, but it might play right now. Sub the channel, Prime Gaming. I had some sub drop off from the Duke, so it is much appreciated. Anyway. Maybe Edge. Edge? Maybe Edge. I don't know. It should play sometime in the next couple of minutes, but sometimes it takes a while. Now, I have a question. Has anyone in chat tried the Juicy Lucy? I'm not going to judge you. I won't say the burger's busting in your mouth in this sense. But has anyone tried the sandwich, and is it good? Like, I feel like the cheese would be weird, but maybe it's a good weird. I don't know. Could be nice. I've eaten some strange foods before, even with judging them. Made at home. Nice. Nice. Hope it's been safe travels, M1. Hope you're avoiding the storms. I know there's a lot of storms. Oh, Edge happened now. So in, stay safe. Thank you for the follow. You like the rapper comment if I'm gonna embrace this? What, the fucking the guy from Martian Gothic, I would lick the rapper, but I'm not that kind of guy. Fucking love that guy. That guy, like, I like Martin. Martin is probably one of my favorite characters. Oh,
俺に参加人は交通する。第二大学に周りに生まれる無謀なです。
that. This movie? Bad. Also, somebody can land this, maybe. Hey, maybe I did. Well, actually, I am getting kind of hungry, and this is like the best time for me to probably order food, because we're actually playing video games now. It was bad. It was bad. I would say it was a 3 out of 10, and personally, I think it's better than the other two, but it's still ass. I would not recommend it. Huh. And Call of Duty loses at home nowadays, so the cheese on top. That makes sense, right? Oh, hey, I won! Is it bad enough? No, it's kind of more of a boring bad. I think the Silent movie is a good movie for the first date. I don't think I have the wherewithal to answer that, being quite honest. I don't think I can answer that. Who are you dating? What is the... I mean, I don't know about movie dates. Maybe? Sure, why not? But like, if they don't like horror, then probably not, right? Or Eddie? Yep. Wasn't even in the movie. Yeah, that probably depends a lot more on who you're dating. Alright, chat, you know, I'm getting kind of hungry. Fuck breakfast. Alright, let's see. What can I get right now? Let's see here. Are there any good late night offers I can get? Del Taco. I don't want Del Taco. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just go with the 7-Eleven. I was kind of already talking about it, right? I need a Diet Dr. Pepper. Or what if Cane's is still open? Huh? How at Cane's? Ooh, wait, the donut shop is open. Hold on, chat. The donut shop is open. Wait a minute, dude, hold on. Yeah, I waited long enough. I can get a good breakfast. I can get a good sandwich. Hold on. Hold on. The donut shop is open now. Breakfast sandwich? Oh, it's yeah, turkey egg. Turkey egg and roast beef. That's what I like getting. Holy shit, chat. I'm glad I waited. I'm not gonna get a... Maybe I'll get one donut. But, like... Anyway, chat, we're waiting for the credits, because it's part of what happens. Stand up, touch your toes. We're waiting. It's Five Guys opened up. I'm gonna get a donut. Alright, chat, hold on. I'm gonna buy myself a sandwich. I'll buy one for Nally Q. Also get the... Get myself a coffee? Actually, yeah, that'd be healthier, right? I was gonna do a Diet Dr. Pepper, but, like... Coffee might be better right now. Might have them. I would really like black coffee right now, actually. I don't think that'd travel well, right? Maybe. Can try to have donuts? Well, I'm not buying donuts. I'm buying donut. Yeah, I think Nally might be sleeping. I think she would want a donut. I might grab her a donut just in case. I don't have coffee in my home. I mean, I might, but like, kind of streaming for the next. I mean, tell me I could go down and make coffee right now, but that'd probably take too long. When she wakes up, all right, I'll grab her. I'll grab her a donut. All right, chat. I'm having a coffee and a donut. What kind of donut should I get? Maybe chocolate sprinkle. We're talking about it. Strawberry. Only one donut. Single donut. I think that's a fair, like, what? Having one meal in the day, I think a sandwich and a donut's probably a pretty solid meal. Coffee, donut, go with coffee. I'm gonna say, like, I don't know, kind of talked me into having the chocolate frosting, right? Yeah, I have chocolate frosting. Maybe vanilla frosting, I don't know. No, I'm gonna do chocolate frosting. And then someone wanted coffee, right? All right. Chad, you know what? Badass. They're a giant donut. No, I'm getting a regular size chocolate frosting donut. No extreme donut. I don't need an extreme donut, Chad. Maple. I mentioned it earlier, right? Chocolate frosting. Don't I get my girlfriend? Last time she got a cinnamon roll, so I got her a cinnamon roll because she likes the cinnamon rolls. I mean, she hops between them, but you know, she'll probably like that one. Anyway, it says food gets here in about 10 to 17 minutes. Hey, wait a minute, that means I'll be mid Clock Tower 3. I might need to pause the game mid-run to grab donut, by the way. I need to do that. Alright, but now we're waiting. Still have a good 3 minutes of waiting. Strawberry sprinkle. Strawberry sprinkle is a nice priority. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to even eat the donut until probably the end of Clock Tower 3. But, like, I still don't want it to be outside the whole time. I think it's taken by bandits. But the bandits are raving nearby, they see my sandwich, and they take it. It wouldn't be the first time. It be the last either. At the very least, though, today should be a pretty solid calorie day. What? Celsius water, a coffee, and a donut? Try to do the math right now. Roman Gang's donut thieves, they might be around. You never know. What if chat's waiting out in the wings? What if I gotta attack the Uber Eats man and take my package? My donut package. It happened. Think about it. Ending rank is A. Badass. Alright, chat. Time for Clock Tower 3. Nice. Yeah, if you need to go outside to get my donuts and raid my fridge. I think the fridge actually got stocked recently. I think Nally got more seltzer waters. Also, hold on, I should get my song. I haven't even playing my song today. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna do a plug really quick. The YouTube short did pretty good the other day. So one, thank you to anyone who actually watches the YouTube shorts because I've been trying to get the short form content to get more off the ground, and I really appreciate that. For those of you who actually use TikTok, I do have one, and I would be appreciated if you followed. If you're not. Because I would like the TikTok to be doing as well as YouTube Shorts. But in general, thank you for being here. Go. Where'd it go? Chat, I think it was the end of an era. I got a new PS2 controller. It's actually, like, I'm breaking it in. It's nice. It's quite nice. Making sure I have proper form. Function. Ron Weasley's in a horror game. Yeah, this game gets kind of goofy. This game is an odd one. Like, I like this game a lot, but I can't confidently call it a good game. But god damn it, does it have charm. Like, it's kind of funny because, like, for Ghost Head, we were joking, oh, it's so bad it's good. This game actually is so bad it's good. Like, and the difference is, Ghost Head is a slog to play. Like, Ghost Head's rough, man. It's a hard ride. This game, it's actually just a solid game. Like, say what you will, this game in general is really, like, it's nice. It's goofy, but it's not a bad game. It's really awkward. Like, the worst part of this game is when you realize that the difficulty scaling is horrible. Barring that's really not bad. Door. If you're expecting a serious horror game, this game is trash, but if you kind of accept it warts and all, I would say it's solid. Like, if you're going into it wanting actual good game, yeah, no, you're not getting that. Gameplay is solid enough, and then the story is just batshit. It is certainly fun. It's camp. It is camp. But also, I know some people, you know, aren't expecting camp, and if you go into that, like, not wanting that, you're not gonna like it. Which is kind of the unfortunate thing. I defend this game a lot more than Ghost Head, though, because Ghost Head just rough to play. Like, as funny as it can be at times, and maybe you like it for camp, it's still not very good even then. This game, on the other hand, yeah, no, it's fun to play. The largest issues are the boss fights, but when you kind of get the hang of them, they're pretty fun, even. And I think there's a large difference with that and what you get in Ghost Head. Let's see here. Nice. Yeah, I need to fix the sticks, but barring that, it's, I like this controller. My other controller, if you're wondering, it still works, and I might keep it on backup. Maybe I'll send it to Dr. Nallyq for maintenance. But, some of the buttons started sticking a little bit. They're non-canon endings in Clock Tower, yes, but that's primarily going to Clock Tower SNES. Honestly, it's just a better way of us kind of saying we're doing more than one, like, we're doing more than just beat the game. If we just beat the game, it would be boring as shit, trust me. Because in Clock Tower SNES, the endings can be either A, B, or C. And the thing is, if I would just beat the games all as quickly as possible, what would end up happening is you would just do ending H or ending B, where you'll leave in the car immediately. Which, that's not fun to watch. Who the fuck would want to watch? Oh yeah, we're really exploring the franchise, and then you're in the first game for 2 minutes? Yeah, that's not fun. So I pick all the endings that might be possible. I've thrown in the routes for both Helen and Jennifer, because you get more gameplay that way. Corroder's fucking hilarious. I love that guy. How you doing, 2B Mocha? How you doing, J-Rex? How's an epitaph? Also, chat, what a week of streaming, huh? I'm kind of glad I didn't take today off because, like, I feel powerful this week, man. I feel great. What, I had, like, was it 3 11-hour streams? 3 11-hour streams. I think I had 1 solid 8-hour stream flat. And then I don't remember the other one. I think the other one was, like, also about, like, 10 hour. Kicking ass. Yeah, no problem. Gotta hear it? Yeah, I feel properly energized. I will say though, like, if you are wondering sleep-wise, after like the Time and Eternity and Martian Gothic, I dropped like a rock. Like, I just fucking passed out. I was down. But I was tired. I really was tired after the end of those. So I was like, okay, bedtime. I didn't even get to do my little steps. Stepless. Today, I think for tonight's stream, or tomorrow, whatever you want to call it, I'm going to be changing the plan a little bit. So instead of just doing Parasite Eve 2 speedruns, we're going to do we're going to finish Parasite Eve 2, and we're going to finish Martian Gothic. So I can just get both those out of the way, and then I can spend more time working on the speedruns for both those games. Because if my prediction's correct, this marathon should end in about, let's say, 5.5 hours, right? Like, comfortably at 5.5 hours. Meaning this is probably also going to be about an 11-hour stream. Maybe. Which isn't bad. It's just more, after an 11-hour stream, I'm probably going to want to wind down. I don't think I want to work on a bunch of stuff. So it might make more sense for us to, like, have a day that's a little more chill and not us learning a brand new run. Although, I do have something special to show off on tomorrow's stream, chat. I bought a special edition of Parasite Eve 2, and I'll kind of show off all the goodies together. Because I needed a physical copy of that game. We can find out together what Aya Brea smells like. I don't know if you're all ready. Maybe she'll smell good. I feel like Clock Tower's particularly feel and run HUD gameplay didn't really translate well, but it did, Dorier. It did. Because Clock Tower would end up being the blueprint for horror in the modern age. What if I told you that Clock Tower defined an era? An hour running to the gas station? Sorry, wait, why do you have to run to the gas station? Sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. And don't worry, the movie is bad. Play it safe, too. Chill day? Yeah. Like, Clock Tower directly leads to RE7, RE Village. Let's see here. Alisa. Any game that's ever had a stalker section. Hell, Dead by Daylight has Clock Tower to thank. Alien Isolation, even. The influence of the OG Clock Tower games really did find their footing much later. Outlast. RE3. Nearing for snow as you walk to the gas station. Ah, yeah. Stay safe. So Sweet Home did something different. Sweet Home wasn't like Clock Tower. Sweet Home was the originator of something called survival horror. Survival horror is what basically Resident Evil would become. Sweet Home was one of the earliest examples of that, right? Clock Tower wasn't survival horror. Clock Tower is something else nobody uses. I'm just going to coin this term because it makes sense. Clock Tower is cat and mouse. And it wasn't the exact first, but it was the first significant one. Cat and mouse is, instead of having multiple enemies, you traditionally have maybe one or few major enemies that you can't really deal with, and ultimately you have to flee. You can't kill them, you can fight back a little bit, but you're not going to be able to win ever. They're always going to be chasing after you, and you kind of have to avoid them. It's a game of avoidance at that point. Weeping Angels? Yeah, that'd fall under it. Weeping Angels, I think, was more... That was earlier, right? It's called Stalker? I mean, there's many names. There's nothing official. I think cat and mouse makes more sense because you have the cat and the mouse. People like to use Stalker because you're being stalked, but cat and mouse and Tom and Jerry. I think Tom and Jerry invented it. With the Jerry being the OG horror protagonist. Yeah, Most Dangerous Game also works out. But that's a book. In terms of gaming, Clock Tower would be the one to really put that formula into paper. Although for what it's worth, there is a game that doesn't get enough credit that's basically the actual creator. But the thing is, nobody knows it. It was also weirdly implemented. If you really want to be tight as hell, if you really want to go old school, it's a game called 3D Monster Maze. 3D Monster Maze is the actual blueprint. And it's old as shit. I debated on playing it on stream before, but I don't have a setup. I think I might actually own the game. Yeah, fucking 3D Monster Maze. It had a stalker that was a T-Rex, and he would chase you through this maze, and you had to avoid him. No, the game was called 3D Monster Maze. And yeah, like, there's a lot of Resident Evil games that end up using the formula later, but Clock Tower was kind of the one to really put the blueprint out there on how it should work. Also, in case you're wondering, chat, I really wanted to, one of the videos I want to make is talking about the ideas of survival horror and everything about it. I just have a problem with my argument, because when you get to the idea of definitions, it's really hard to define something really exactly and to narrow down definitions. Like, I don't really know a whole lot about the rules of the cubed food and how they decide this. Like, how do you decide something so absolute? It's kind of hard. On the other hand, though, I get really annoyed whenever people call Clock Tower survival horror games. It's so full of shit, dude. It is so full of shit. It is a broad term. However, the thing is, though, we could have more terms that'll make sense to understand what makes something that way. It's like going, behold, a man, and then you have a chicken. Yeah, feathers. It's console? I think it's like the old school Atari or some shit. Like, when it comes to defining things, it gets really weird. The expectation. Maybe that might be it. That might be it. Hell, even more so, chat. You know, here's a good example. People often define survival horror as limited resources, right? How do you define a limited resource? What if I told you that every game in existence has limited resources? It's really weird when you start getting into it, and how precise one must be. Which that's kind of the issue. It's like, how do you hit to defining these things? Like, what if I told you that Clock Tower was more limited than Resident Evil is? It's fucking hilarious when you think about it. Clock Tower is more of a survival horror game than Resident Evil in some aspects. Resident Evil invented it, but Clock Tower is more limited. So it's like, how? It can't be limited. What if Clock Tower is a fit? Oh, yeah, of course. This route works, applies to route mechanics. See, it gets weird when you actually talk about these things, and that's why I don't think anyone's properly defined survival horror. And I'm tired of looking at people on Twitter or social media going like, oh, here's your psychological horror and here's your survival horror games. Realistically, those definitions are all full of shit and they're all terrible. You'll define Clock Tower as a survival horror game, and really, it's not, like, I would not say this is the same as Resident, or not this, but really any of the games, not the same as Resident Evil. And yeah, limited is, like, weird, because, like, it's funny, when I used to collect vinyl records, right, there's all these limited editions, like, oh my god, limited variant press, only gonna be pressed once. I told you that all the vinyl records are limited. There's only so much vinyl in the world. They're gonna run out eventually. You wouldn't name limited on anything. Probably just limited to that distribution is what's more accurate. But yeah, realistically, they don't have infinite vinyl. At some point, you're probably going to run out unless it's infinite. Which most things are not. NFTs are limited. Oh yeah, of course. NFTs, huh? See, one of my favorite examples is that OG RE1 has enough ammo to kill everything in the game. Alyssa. You can murder every single enemy in the game in RE1. They give you more than enough resources to do it. My saves are limited. They give you 3 per save point. Yeah, they're limited, but are you normally saving that much anyway? Like, how frequently are you saving that? Some people do have that problem with RPGs and stuff, but the natural gameplay loop's probably going to be more than okay. You have plenty of actual resources. In fact, you might be over-encumbered by the end of the game. There's the kind of meme with Resident Evil, especially, that the end bosses are really easy because you have so much shit to work with. You have all the health, you have all the ammo. By that point, you're normally stacked because Resident Evil gives you a lot to work with. Never played Metroid Dread, so I don't consider it. Not that I consider it horror or not, I just don't consider it. I have never played it, I've never seen it. Here's the same vinyl each time. Infinite oh yeah, of course. And this is the problem I'm having with wanting to make the video that I had the idea of, chats. How can you define something when you don't know how to define something? How can you craft a definition when realistically you can be really open-ended with this stuff? So I gotta think of the exact box I would define some of this shit as. When I come up with it, I'll start working on that video essay. Although I do know the actual answer, chat. Do you want to know what survival horror really is? Because there is a blueprint and there is an answer. There's a definitive answer too. And it's not the one you think. Survival horror is a marketing term coined by Resident Evil in 1996. If it's not Resident Evil, it's sparkling horror. It's just sparkling horror. And any of the Max Payne games? No. I guess I should have said it's sparkling grape juice. That is the answer. Survival horror must be made in the Champagne region of France. Oh, hold on. I think it's my sandwich. Alright, chat. No thieving my... Hold on. Is that my sandwich? Close. My sandwich is close. Hold on. Wait, I control the funny cutscene that my sandwich comes in the next few minutes. And it's kind of funny thinking of these definitions, chat. Those of you who don't know what the hell I'm talking about, maybe that didn't make any sense. Champagne is a beverage, an alcoholic beverage, and it's pretty tasty. Sparkling, a little bit like, tart is the word, maybe. Tastes like grapes, a little dry. I like it. A lot of people like champagne. And now many places have made champagne. But the thing is, French argue that champagne can only be champagne if it's made in the Champagne region of France, where it is named after. Otherwise, it's just sparkling grape juice, sparkling wine. Because it's a very unique thing, and that's where they coined the name. So you can't have it without being there. By that same logic, yes, there are things like Resident Evil, but survival horror is very specifically a term made to market Resident Evil. Those are meant for Resident Evil. Hell, if you just go by actual definition, before Resident Evil, let's see, you had Dr. Hauser, you had Alone in the Dark, 1, 2, and 3. You had Sweet Home. I'm sure there were even some other games prior to that, too. And it's weird, because you think, oh, it must be Resident Evil, but then you realize, oh, no. All those things existed prior. They just didn't make the name. They weren't made in the Champagne region of France. Just like Resident Evil wasn't made in the sparkling horror region of France. Our Resident Evil was survival horror. Oh wait, dude, my guy's staying forever. Hold on. All right, hold on. Not forever, but we got time on the sandwich, chat. I got some sandwich time. Like with Parmesan. Is that actually the case with Parmesan too? Ari is not horror at all. Horror is a lot broader than you think. Ari is definitely horror. Because the existence of zombies is, yes, kind of horror. Horror does not need to be successful. Horror is about intent. And that is the intent to unnerve, disgust, scare you. Basically, a bunch of ways to make you, the gamer or viewer, uncomfortable. It's trying to terrify you in some way. Or, you know, unnerve you, scare you, disgust you. Horror is not just those things. It can be anything in that realm. I guess to a large degree, it's media designed to make you uncomfortable by preying upon your various fears. So, what does that mean? Horror has to be intentional. You can't accidentally make horror. It's not horror at that point. It can be honorary, sure, but it must be intentional. Horror also doesn't have to be good. Just because someone failed doesn't mean that it wasn't meant to be a horror film. It's not a ranking system. Resident Evil was meant to be a zombie movie in a house. It is action, yes, it would fall under many similar zombie movies. Thriller, I would like to know the earliest usage of thriller. Because I believe thrillers exist, but a lot of people call horror movies thrillers to cheapen them and make them not have as much glory to the horror genre. Honestly, the way I've kind of always had distinction of the two is horror is more you're worried about your own general fear, while thrillers you're probably more worried about something else. And you can also, horror movies can be thrillers too. Like, pacing makes a lot more sense. That's why, distinctions and definitions get really weird, because a lot of them become kind of interchangeable. So those open world crafting evil in the wilderness type games, Canadian sparkling limited resource horror, yes. But also, it's not just the limited resources that make it horror. That's why there's a lot of things that do so, and I kind of got to compile every single one of these things to really think about it. This is one of the video ideas that I wanted to have, because, yeah, no, there are a lot of people don't understand what survival horror really is. You know what else I don't understand? A lot of people don't understand what the fuck a PS2 game is. I'm so tired of going on Twitter, and I see these aesthetic accounts tweet out, oh, to be a PS2 girly, and then they post a picture of fucking Fatal Frame 5 that came out in 2011 for the Nintendo Switch. You're a Nintendo Switch girl. You're not a PS2 girl. Wait, no. The worst. They're a Wii U girl. That's even worse. No one wants to be a Wii U anything. PS2 is a high acclaim. Wii U? Now that's horror. PS3 games are really oddly designed. It just kind of I don't know what to call it exactly, but it's basically how they were made is very different than anything else. I'm pretty sure most of the thing to blame is the 6-axis, although I could be wrong. It had an awkward, what is it, BIOS or whatever? I must say core, a general core understanding. What is the game Outlast if not survival horror? Well, Outlast, I would argue, falls under this idea of cat and mouse horror. You're not having multiple enemies. You're being pursued by few enemies. Or one major enemy per hub. Like, there might be multiple, like, there's multiple dudes. Outlast is survival? By that logic, anything is survival. If you are surviving, then Clock Tower 3 is survival horror. Waking up in the morning is survival horror. Everything's survival at that point. It's like saying everything's also limited. I have a limited amount of money, so my life is survival horror. Except, no, it's not. It was not intended that way. The general gameplay loop is you gather resources, and for the most part, you're trying to avoid the stalker from getting you. Stalker horror, cat... Oh, wait, I don't need to be there. Stalker horror, cat and mouse. The primary game design is that you are fleeing enemies and have no real way to fight back. You can't really deal with them. You can kind of just keep yourself safe. Resident Evil doesn't have that. You're fighting back much more in Resident Evil, for instance. No, well, what I'm thinking we'll do 404 is on Sunday, tomorrow, or today, we're gonna call it, for that stream. Instead of learning how to speedrun Parasite Eve, part of the stream will be beating the rest of Parasite Eve 2, and then the other part will be beating Martian Gothic. Because then, in the following week, we can learn Parasite Eve 2 for a day, and I'll have more time to actually work on the notes. And then, I can see if there's any existing notes, take my own notes. And then I can also do the same for Martian Gothic, meaning we can add 2 games. Because while I did want to learn multiple games, we are a little bit stretched for time. That's also why the definitions get weird. Because, yeah, in theory, like, oh, let's go to Clock Tower, right? Clock Tower, I wouldn't call it survival horror, but it kind of is. You are surviving for one, it's a horror game, and you do have limited resources. But it's more than that. It's a lot more than that. And I think I know, you know what? I think I know what the answer is. I think I actually do know. Hey, you know what, chat? Thank you. I think I actually do have the idea in my head. Maybe I can make that, I think I can make that script now. I think I can actually make that script. I think I got it. Hold on. I think I actually got it. I know what the difference is. You help? Thank you. Actually, it really did help. Question. In Outlast. Because I'll say straight up, I know Outlast, I know I've watched people play it, I never played it myself. It's one of those games that admittedly is missing in my window, but I also did the speedrun. And from my understanding of Outlast, you're primarily running away from mental patients in the asylum, and the primary gimmick is you want to avoid them and hide from them while solving puzzles, correct? And outside of chapters, there's no way to permanently deal with your stalker, correct? Like, they might change who's chasing you, but basically someone's chasing you to the end of their chapter. Yes? Kind of like this game. Like, you have the boss, but then the boss will change into a different boss later. So we no longer have Sledgehammer, we dealt with him in a final encounter of some sort, but now we have Corroder and then Chopper. But aside from story beats, you can't get rid of the Pursuer. Yes? I mean, you can do it temporarily, but not permanently. Before play by Legend of the Hidden Temple rules. Honestly, with the way I think about it and the way I would say it, I'm just gonna say it, chat. All right, no one's able to rip off my idea. If I see this video, I'm gonna be very angry. Okay, but I'll tell you. I think the difference in what I'm trying to convey is survival horror is the trading of resources for permanent resolution. If you kill a zombie in Resident Evil, that zombie can no longer harm you. They might spawn more enemies in later, but that's a new enemy. If you kill a basic enemy, that enemy is gone and that hallway is now safe. You've traded your resources for safety. Permanent safety, at that fact. They didn't have it in 3D. It was only in... I'm pretty sure it was not 3D, right? Ever Speedrun Saw 2 again? At some point. It's a part of, like, many late projects. Right, but the Crimson Heads you were supposed to burn by using a different resource. You were supposed to light matches and, you know, take out the body, right? If you didn't, then you were punished. Silent Hill is weird in that aspect. Some Silent Hill games have permanent, some respawn. Silent Hill's also a lot more arcadey with it. But let's say something like in this game, right? Like, I'll go Clock Tower 3 for Stalker horror type game, because this definitely is. You have various hiding spots in way of avoiding the enemies, but you can only get rid of them temporarily. They will come back. No matter what you do, outside of boss fights, the enemy will return. You only have a temporary amount of time to hide. You also have limited hiding spots. And while your resources are limited, it doesn't really matter, because ultimately that enemy is never going away. They will always be chasing you. And it's kind of the crux of the game that you must avoid them. Silent Hill's kind of a weird one, though, because I guess there is the respawning enemy. Yeah, I think my sandwich is here. Nah, that's all it said. I'll wait. Dead Rising has nothing to do with it. The zombies are infinite, but resources are infinite. You don't have limited resources. You're never limited in Dead Rising. You can eat baguettes for 72 hours if you wanted to. Anyway, chat, there'll be a lot more to think about it, but I'll keep the old noodle going. At some point, I would like to have a video defining what it all means. So tedious. Some people do not like the stalker type cat and mouse horror. A lot of people are not fans of that because it can be very stressful, and that's okay. Not everyone's gonna like it. Oh, earlier, I believe what A-Bomb was saying they were watching a movie and they weren't a fan. You don't need to be a fan of everything. You don't need to be a fan of all this stuff. What about Nemesis? Nemesis specifically you can't kill outside of boss beats. I mean, you can fight him and knock him down, and you'll get a reward, but he will come back. He will absolutely return. So. Nemesis will return in endgame, of course. Alright, Chad, hold on. You know what? I don't normally do this, but I'm about to lose all the time I just got back. Son of a bitch. The sandwich is here. It's a neat game. It's not a bad game, it's a very neat game. A little bit odd. It's good. It's a solid game. God, no robbing my sandwich, okay? I need to play an ad. So, I have good news for you. The good news is I want to grab my fucking sandwich. So, I don't normally pause in the middle of the run, but I'm going to leave it right here. I'm going to be speedy. It's a marathon day. I don't mind. This run's already scuffed as hell. All right, give me a sec, chat. We're gonna do a proper be right back, okay? A proper be right back. I know it's in the middle of the run, but luckily we have the whole stream, so it's not. So do I have no resets, huh? We're going either way. Anyway, I want to grab my sandwich. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. I want to make sure it doesn't get cold. This is the only food I'm really having today. So, anyway, sub to the channel, Prime Game, and play an Edge. Don't worry, we'll be back with sandwich, okay? All right, be right back. I'm not gonna eat it. I'm just gonna grab it. Alrighty, chat, good news. The goods have been recovered. There you go. Someone being weird? Yeah, kinda all the time out. Yeah. That happens. Alright, perfect time. Napkins right there. Okay. Weird. I give him a 10-minute timeout. This is something like, sorry, they won't get banned. If they be weird, I'll ban them. Alright. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. His sandwich. I'll show you the sandwich when we have a moment of gameplay that's not, let's say, active. That doesn't hold hard. Right, just time to do it back. Yeah. Food saved. Yeah, I don't want my food to be in the cold is the main thing. Like, I'm okay eating it lukewarm, but, like, I would like my food to not be in the cold. And I also had to hand Natalie her sandwich. Donut. I am following? Oh yeah, it was the first time chat or not following. You're gonna get a weird message. But they'll be back in 10 minutes, probably. I don't know, maybe they'll say something really stupid. Or maybe they won't. Yeah, they'll apologize. Who knows? Also, yeah, chat, I'm not eating the whole sandwich. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not eating the sandwich. Like, I'm not gonna wolf it down in like 20 seconds or anything. Insides? No, I mean, I just grabbed it so I can eat during cutscenes later or something. I'm pretty sure some of the games coming up will probably have a waiting section or something, or maybe during the little game setup. Yeah, I'll take a moment to eat the sandwich. What's the temperature? Apparently it's 48 degrees Celsius, which is not bad, but, you know, it's not ideal temperature for a... Wait, no, 48 degrees Fahrenheit. Not Celsius. I think Celsius, I'd be dead. It's not bad, but, you know, like, definitely too cold for a sandwich. Sandwich can't live outside in 48. 4-4, thank you. No, not Celsius, I'd be dead. I'm in the prime of 5 months, enjoying the emotes of the citizen. Thank you. Hope your day's been nice. Let's see.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
So was the movie. 3 out of 10. There's something really funny about it though. I told you it was better than the other 2 movies.
Prepare to die.
But that's not a compliment.
There she is.
Nice. Alright, now I can... What's my donut? I'm a donut. What's the meaning of the judgment? Or, they were mass murderers and were sentenced to be in hell, basically. That's their sentence for being stalkers or whatever. In fact, I'm Final Fantasy. It's not Final Fantasy, it's Sailor Moon. And specifically, that's called me skipping the animation by pushing triangle. Oh, we have a weirdo. Okay. Hold on. Hey, mods equals gods. Shots! Remember, pay them no mind. Pay them no mind. Remember, the most important thing is ignore them. Also, you can ban the other account we timed out. It's very obvious when it happens. Yeah, people are seeking attention. You just you call them annoying, tell them to fuck off, and then they fuck off. It's not hard. Yeah, think about the sandwich. Oh, who? Exactly. Hey, view count? Yeah, and they get to watch the ad every time. No, don't worry about Viking War God. We're literally just ignoring them. Pay them no mind. Don't even worry about insulting them. Do you care about the ant at your picnic? No. So like a fly buzzing around. It's moderately annoying. Swat it, move on. It's only 15 Fahrenheit. Stay. Hope a lot of you in the actual storms can stay warm. It's pretty brutal right now. It's one heck of a low bar. It is. Also, I know people defend the Silent Hill 1 movie. I saw someone in the chat mention it earlier. Any problems with the Silent Hill 2 movie are directly a result of the Silent Hill 1 movie. Same director? Same director. If it wasn't for the Silent Hill 1 movie, he would not be able to make the second one. If you hate the second one, it's because of the first one. It wasn't an accident either. The first one was also not as good as you remember. It's okay to also like bad things. I like Martian Gothic. Is the first half also pretty decent? No, the first half is actually grating. The third part is having the child scream, Silent Hill, which is awful. It sounds awful. The only good part is when she's running around and nothing's happening. I think it's like the intro of Silent Hill 1. You show them the scene? No. Mainly, we're not really playing cutscenes yet. But I think 3 out of 10, really bad. But somehow the best of the Silent Hill movies, because the Silent Hill movies are all bad. That Kratos? Funny enough, I think this came out before God of War, so he's the original. Kratos is the ripoff. Did I drink? I had a drink. Alone in the Dark films? No, because I never watched them. I know they exist. I never watched them, though. Yeah, Beavis Silent Hill 1? Me too, because it sucks ass. And it ruined the Silent Hill franchise. For years. Some parts of your hometown in the summer and made it hard to check out Pokemon books? Yeah, that too. They did Rising movies? Never watched them. Probably will at some point. Wasn't a good Alone in the Dark anything since 4? You mean New Nightmare? Alone in the Dark's a very weird time. As critics said, which one? Silent Hill or Alone in the Dark? Alone in the Dark? Badass. Silent Hill? The critics should have been meaner to it. Clock Tower movie? You mean the one that didn't get made because the director died? Yeah, Clock Tower was gonna have a movie, but the director died. Oh, you mean the Silent Hill 2 movie? You're talking about Return to Silent Hill, right? So, I do agree that I think critics are like... maybe not critics, but I think people who are saying it's the worst movie ever made or being a bit of an overreaction. But they could have made a better movie by far. And also, I do think they could have had, if they followed the story, they could have had a, hell, even if say an actual fully feature-length thing. Most of the problems are, they remove story. They follow the story, they would have had all the Eddie bits. They don't have Eddie. They didn't. They follow the story, they would have had the Labyrinth cutscene. You know, the classic, James, honey, did something happen to you in that long hallway when you got separated? They didn't have that. They didn't have Eddie. Yeah. Like, if they actually included the stuff from the game, it probably would have been better. They're just straight up missing these things in favor of Christoph Gans gansing it all up. Interplay one with the person referring to the first one. Okay. Oh, gotcha, of course. Yeah, we just read the lore. I'm surprised they didn't put Eddie in a they didn't put the Maria actress in a wig and tell her to, alright, be Eddie now. Yeah, there's a lot of bad things they had in that movie. Again, it's not a good movie. It's still bad. It's still really bad. Like, 10 is not a high bar. I'm saying that if I think anyone else should have made the movie. But also, the other Silent Hill movies are somehow worse than that. And going into a little more forgiving. I've seen lower budget movies with better effects. Like, I laughed in one of the things I laughed in the middle of the theater. Is there a new Silent Hill film? Yes. And it's bad. Really bad. Oh, same, generally, same. All the people waited. They waited to see if it was there. They didn't do it. Everyone was like, oh, I wanted a UFO. I wanted a dog. Nope. I'm not surprised, but like, would have been nice. You saw? There you go. Come on! Speedrunning, it's fun. It's a good time. They said that much? Well, I expected Eddie to be in the movie. Not surprised when that didn't happen. You can't get away! Why didn't bother getting the actor? That's my question. Like, why? Like, some of the things is why bother at that point? If you're gonna do it the way you did it, you may as well not even do it. Is Mary in the movie? Mary, yeah, Mary Crane's in the film. She's there. What movie? Return to Silent Hill. The one that just came out. It's hard to put Silent Hill on the big screen sometimes. Well, that's because they keep giving it to the guy who fucks it up. When you keep giving it to, alright, imagine you had a man named cannot put Silent Hill on the, sucks at making Silent Hill movies, right? And then you want a new Silent Hill movie. Who would you rather give it to? A contemporary horror director who's known for their hits, or Mr. I cannot make Silent Hill movies? Mr. sucks at making Silent Hill movies. Who would you give the movie to? Who is option 2? Literally anyone else. Like, they could have found some bum off the street and it probably would have been more interesting, at least, I think. Hey, currently Resident Evil has been given to what is known as one of the best contemporary horror directors. I am so fucking pumped for the new RE. Although, I will admit, I am a little bit worried that it won't be Resident Evil, but it will be a good movie. And, you know, if I'm watching a movie, then I prefer that. That's a new RE movie coming? Yes. There's a Resident Evil movie that is going to be directed by Zach Kreger. Do you not know Zach Kreger or that name? He is from The Whitest Kids You Know, which is a YouTube comedy troupe. They made a lot of skits. However, more recently, he has made 2 movies that both are excellent horror movies in the recent years, named Barbarian, which you should know nothing about that movie. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. And Weapons, which Weapons is 1, Oscar nominated, and 2, it was probably the best horror movie made last year. For what it's worth, I have not seen Weapons, but if it's not number 1, it's definitely number 2. Or sorry, I haven't seen Sinners. I saw Weapons. Let's say oh, were they on TV? I thought they were YouTubers. Either way, they're like a comedy troupe, you know, that deal. Fans don't want to see the game on the screen. Do you think people want to see Eddie? No. They want you to write out Eddie in the beginning of the movie and have him never come back. Except one of the major complaints is, where's Eddie? I heard Sinners was good, so I will hold my tongue on best horror movies because I know that one's like, oh, what, nominated for 17 categories, Sinners? I'm willing to bet Sinners is probably good. But yeah, that's an interesting Resident Evil and that one now. What are you talking about, my God? Are you quoting one of the movies? Ah, dang it. Did I lose the water? Start film and the end of Weapons, you guys have a master. I like both. Honestly, I like both movies a lot. Like, I don't know, maybe I just like Zach Kreger as a director. Oh my, am I dead? Yes, actually, Bernie, that is an accurate comparison. I grabbed the extra one. Okay. Okay. Barbarian's a movie you should not know anything going in, but it's very good. Barbarian is very good. I know, like, there are some people who don't like Barbarian or Weapons. Also, you should, Sovian. It's a much better interpretation. But even if people don't like those movies, I think calling those movies bad is still rather obtuse. It's still rather baffling. They're not bad movies. Sometimes you don't like a movie. It doesn't make it bad. In fact, most of my concern about the new Resident Evil would be... Okay. Most of my complaints would just be, I don't, like... There's a good chance it might not even be Resident Evil. It might just be like an alternative zombie movie. Which is fine, but I know people might be upset that's not Resident Evil. And that's okay if you're upset. Like, oh, I was upset about the same with Until Dawn, but the thing is, Until Dawn was still a good movie. But see, that's the thing. Until Dawn was actually a good movie, right? I don't know who all of you watched Until Dawn, like the video game movie when it came out in theaters. Everyone thought it would suck. It's actually pretty good. It's not a bad movie at all. I think it's a solid movie. I think it's a very fun movie. There was a movie? There was. It came out last year. Or earlier this year, I think. Or earlier last year. And it was nothing like the movie. It had references to it, and it had, like, bits that was similar. Oh, wait, not there. I'm being dumb. Sorry, I hit the mic. Yeah. Okay. Donut is now clear, but now my sandwich is wet. The montage of the good bits. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not saying it's the world's greatest movie, but Until Dawn is better than the Silent Hill movie. It's better than better than every single Silent Hill movie. Hell, I'd argue it's better than most video game movies. I always wanted to be an actual movie, and I feel like maybe they just got Until Dawn tagged onto it. The lyrics were like, oh, but like, the Silent Hill movie is good if you don't put Silent Hill. No, it's not. It sucks even without that. There were some good bits to it and good, like, aesthetics, but barring that, yeah, no, it's not really all that good. Just a movie in the same universe? It's a weird description, but kind of. It's a separate story. It's probably better to call it like a prequel or some shit. It's weird. It's very, very weird. Ah, maybe Leon will show up in his Porsche. Exactly. Sorry, Porsche. Porsche.
Oh, nice trick.
Hi, Roma. Good doing good today. Yeah, like... that is kind of the double-edged sword of making a video game movie, I guess, too. The fans are going to want to make sure their favorites are there, or they kind of remember what from things from the games.
Oh, nice trick.
And then they're making something very wildly different in the universe, which...
Oh, nice trick.
Can you beat him? Nah, the cutscene here reflects the axe, so you have to fight him again. Pretty better as a TV series? What, Resident Evil? No, we had that, and people make fun of the Zootopia porn thing. People didn't like the Resident Evil TV series. Silent Hill? Silent Hill would be better if they stopped giving it to Christoph Gans. Did I eat my donut? I did. I ate it. Like, hell, there's a very easy way to fix the Silent Hill movies. Stop giving it to Christoph Gans. Give it to anyone else. Maybe not anyone else, but like... there's so many directors nowadays who can do it much better. Don't pick him. Surely there's one other director who's willing to make a Silent Hill movie. Zootopia what? They reference Zootopia porn in the Resident Evil TV shows. I did get a sandwich and a donut, but I haven't been able to eat the sandwich. Dude, Silent Hill by Sam Raimi would be amazing. That would be fucking peak cinema right there. Hell, I feel like Sam Raimi could have made a really good Alone in the Dark, too. A Japanese director. I think you can find anyone and probably give them the Silent Hill movie. Give them the similar budget and ideas and, like, an intro to directing class, and they can probably make a better movie. Alright, the first Silent Hill movie, I already said several times, you've heard it several times at this point. It is bad. I know this because you've been typing while I've been saying these things out loud, so you need to pay attention. What? I'm talking about Titan Gaming. They ask a lot of questions that I'm answering in the middle of it. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Internet's hard sometimes. Asking questions is fine. But if I'm answering something in the middle of it, and if someone's not paying attention and they ask the same question again, yeah, no, I'm gonna start ignoring them. I think it's the same time I may have mentioned to this person too. For what it's worth, they weren't asking me about it, but they were definitely typing while I was answering this very thing. AJ Smith, thank you for the raid. Hope you've been having a good. Hope you had a good stream today. You're doing gassed. Gassed, huh? What is gassed? Was it a blast? Hope you had a good time. Well, come on in. Let's see here. Yep. Now I got my coffee. The only thing left is sandwich chat. And I can unwrap the sandwich during the spirit bomb. It's coming. A horror point and click aimed at teens. Nice. I see Iron Lung says Silent Hill. Probably a good idea. That being said, I mean, Iron Lung, could it be bad? Maybe. But I don't know. I have a really good gut feeling about Iron Lung. I think it will be a good movie. If it's not, then, well, you know, who tried? My question is, why and who chose Christoph Gans to direct another Silent Hill movie? So, there's actually a good answer to that. We complain about Christoph Gans here. Because, well, we know what he did. We play these Silent Hill games all the time. We're actively doing this stuff. And also, we have eyes. That last one, not quite as much. Maybe the last one's not as important. You can still like a movie. You don't have to obey religiously here, chat. Take this. I don't like a movie doesn't mean you have to like a movie. I did. So, Christoph Gans made the first Silent Hill movie, and he got that because originally he made a few movies, but his big claim to fame was a movie called Brotherhood of the Wolf. A lot of people say it's a pretty good movie, and I'm inclined to believe them. It had reviewed pretty well, has both good audience and critic ratings. It reviewed pretty well, and it's considered a pretty damn solid movie. A lot of people call it like a Bloodborne movie before Bloodborne, which, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Now, he got access to the Silent Hill 1 movie, and there were some issues that come with the direction of the Silent Hill 1 movie. As a movie, it's painfully mid. Like, if you don't know nothing about Silent Hill, it's probably inoffensively, like, I'd say inoffensively mid, or even, like, inoffensively mid to bad. You might enjoy it, that's okay. It's probably competently produced, things look fine, etc. A lot of problems become when you start realizing what Silent Hill is and then diving into it, and also the effects that it would have on the greater portion. One, he ended up changing a lot of weird details because of his interpretation of Silent Hill, and he peddled a lot of the rumors you hear nowadays. He believed that the Silent Hill snow was actually ash and changed the story to be that there was a fire under the city with ashes instead of snow for Silent Hill 1 because it was edgy and deep or some shit like that. He decided to change Harry Mason into a mother because a father can't possibly love their kids because that's stupid apparently according to Christoph Gans. According to him, fathers don't love their children. So if you're a father who loves your children, then you probably have my opinion right there. He believes that women have to be dizzy and wandering around like Harry Mason. Because apparently only women can do that. Apparently the name Cheryl is archaic and Sharon is a much more modern name. Promise is the greatest song in the world and should be played 14 times throughout the movie. They should outright change the story so Dahlia isn't a villain. Instead, Dahlia is actually a different character entirely. And they added a new villain character, because why not? What's the best movie adaptation of a video game? I believe chat said werewolf something earlier. Werewolf Meeting? I don't know what it was called. But chat said the highest reviewed one was something about werewolves. I don't remember. Christoph Gans' vision also led to things like if you ever complain about Pyramid Head shouldn't be in this. Yeah, that's Christoph Gans' fault. He put Pyramid Head in the Silent Hill 1 movie. But personally, I don't have a problem with that, but if you don't like that, yeah, no, that's his fault. He kind of led the tone of Origins, being the way Origins is, where it's kind of more edgy and all that. Instead of Alessa being just kind of an innocent child, she's this weird, edgy demon kid. Homecoming being basically the Silent Hill movie is because of him. Like, if you don't like anything I just said, all of this is a direct result of him. That being said, very often, gamers aren't people who watch movies all the time. Gamers also aren't the primary demographic when it comes to movies. So what tends to happen is people who do not play the games and watch the movies watch the movie, and it is okay, and it makes a good amount of money. And when you make a competent movie, I suppose, and make a lot of money with the movie, and you're looking to revive your franchise, you're probably going to pick the guy who made you a boatload of money in the first place. However, you don't realize that the money being made wasn't because of him, it was because he just had an interesting story to tell. You realize you probably could have hired a better director, especially in the modern age, when there are so many more horror directors to choose from, but instead you pick him, and now you're the laughingstock and you might not make back your money. Anyway, that's a long way of explaining why he got the gig. Any questions? or anything misunderstood. It's funny enough, they actually did try changing directors for Silent Hill Revelations, and that did not work well. So they probably didn't want to risk that. I also don't think a lot of gaming companies are entirely too keen on the world of movies for what it's worth. Like maybe it's just certain beliefs, maybe certain people like it, I don't know. Maybe Konami really loved Brotherhood of the Wolf. Maybe they just really loved that fucking movie. It's their favorite movie ever made. Oh no, it wasn't. It adapted like part of the story. My favorite part was when Eddie was adapted. You know, his one scene. You kind of like the first movie. So the thing is, though, a lot of people like to say that the first Silent Hill movie is fine if you remove the Silent Hill name from the gaming sphere. Except it's not. There's better movies out there, by far. Like, oh, Jacob Slatter, for one. Going in the same Silent Hill breath. I don't say literally anything else. Even then, video game movies, you can have a good movie without relating to the games. I mentioned earlier, Until Dawn does this. Until Dawn's actually a pretty good movie, although it has basically nothing to do with Until Dawn. Yeah, I'd probably bet the new Resident Evil is going to do this, where people are going to go, well, that was good, but it wasn't Resident Evil, which, yeah, I mean, that would be unfortunate. But I don't think they're allowed to hide behind this shield. I don't think that's allowed to be held. You can't cower under the guise of, oh, we're just a little guy, when you keep talking like that. I know not you, I'm talking about the Silent Hill, the movie being the little guy in this case. And also, we could have had something so much better as a result. More importantly, if you do not like Return to Silent Hill, please direct all your complaints to Christoph Gans, who made the Silent Hill 1 movie. It should also be stated that, I didn't know this, but apparently repellent arrows are used for the final boss. You will see. God, I did not know this. Apparently, and now I don't think this is appropriate. I don't think this is good or deserved because it's movies. Okay. For the Silent Hill 1 movie, he was sent death threats. For the Silent Hill 2 movie, he is also being sent death threats. I don't think you should be sent death threats, but apparently both movies he got death threats. Which is upsetting, I suppose. Earns for the Prime Gaming for 44 months. Enjoy your emotes decision. Cheers. Well, the Silent Hill fan base is like venomous in a lot of ways. They're very angry. How to write the movie The Thing? You mean the classic John Carpenter's 1982 The Thing? Are you talking about that movie, Sniffums? The Thing is quite actually, if not, the best horror movie ever made. If it's not the best, it's easily in the top 5. Opinions may vary. It is a masterclass of everything it does. You could watch it again and again and still feel the same suspense every time. This is officially just the 1982 John Carpenter thing. The 2011 prequel is okay. It's not bad, but like, kind of a letdown in some aspects. And then I never saw the original, but I don't like the director of the original because he called John Carpenter a hack. And I'm defending my boy. You know, the guy doesn't know I exist. But even still, yeah, exactly. Remember John Carpenter a lot more than the guy who called him, you insulted him. The thing about The Thing 2 is The Thing's not even overrated. Nowadays, people gas it up, but back when it came out, it was considered absolute trash. People didn't see how good it was when it came out, and that's wild. People warmed up to it over time and realized just how good it was, and it stood the test of time really well. So much so that it's garnered the reputation as consistently a top 5 horror movie. The best thing of the thing, though, is the practical effects. It looks amazing and will look amazing till the end of time. Or end of movie. What's the best zombie movie? Good question. I don't know. I don't watch enough zombie movies. I mean, I have to go through all of them, but off the top of my head, probably Train to Busan. I like that one a lot. I feel like I don't watch a lot of zombie movies. I'm always so weird when it comes to zombie media, because I feel like I should be more into it, considering I play a lot of zombie games, but then I don't really play as many as people think. A lot of cinema critics of the era being snobs doing horror, well, it's not Shakespeare. I heard also that apparently back in the day, Shakespeare wasn't even Shakespeare. Shakespeare was considered to be, like, peasant entertainment or some shit like that. It was considered very lowbrow, or, like, not lowbrow, but, like, it would be the equivalent of, like, TV shows nowadays, like Breaking Bad. Or The Sopranos. Which is good, don't get me wrong, I hear those are amazing, but, like, it's more the case of... It's funny how time changes things. Light Incantation, I'm glad you liked it. Okay, Mishpat. Yeah, people have been talking about the storms, and I hope anyone who's dealing with it right now has been safe. A lot of different stories in chat so far today. Doing good, ZBG. Hope you're staying warm. Entertain for the masses. Yeah. Being entertained for the masses is not bad, though. A lot can be found in really anything, as we're talking about. Quarantine's pretty good. Movie that was based off the Spanish movie Wreck.
There you are!
I heard Wreck is a lot better, and I want to see Wreck. You know, George Romero tried to direct Resident Evil? No. But there you go. Probably could have been good. Back up for sure.
Slice and dice!
It's times like this. It was really bad. Well, that's depressing. Playing in Ginger Snaps. Never watched it. Heard about it. Never saw it.
Snippety snap!
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that one. The original book for it. Of course. Donnie Darko's a classic. You know what I love about Donnie Darko? My favorite fact is, chat, Donnie Darko's a classic Seth Rogen film. It's not my favorite Seth Rogen movie, but it's a solid one. It's a pretty fun one. It's true. You can't deny it. It is indeed a Seth Rogen movie. It is a part of his catalog. He plays a major character. Apparently the Romero script is kind of rough according to Twitch chat. Well, I was gonna say it's no 40-year-old version or Superbad. Like, alright, I'm not gonna lie. Between Donnie Darko and Superbad, I would take Superbad any fucking day of the week, man. Like, Superbad's a pretty damn good movie. Oh yeah, you're talking about the Asian chick, and yeah, I remember her. I remember her. Having said, I like Donnie Darko. I just really that is the one with McLovin. Oh yeah, Mario movie is also a Rogen movie. That is right. That is also a Seth Rogen movie right there. That is correct. That is true. That's fair. Honestly, I understand that, VJ Smith. I have also refused to indulge in good media because I am petty. Like the Devil May Cry franchise. Have you seen Good Fortune? No. Oh, the real question, chat, is at what point do we decide to abandon the meme and actually try out Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3? I feel like at some point we might do it. Because I don't really have any reason not to nowadays. It's not like I'm playing Marvel anymore. I also really like Devil May Cry 4 and 5. Like, for what it's worth, I want to say right now, at no point have I ever said that the Devil May Cry franchise is bad. In fact, from what I've seen and from like the games I've played, I assume it's a very good franchise. And almost all of my comments on Devil May Cry have always been, wow, why are they making more of these? What the fuck? Or I believe I called it the most shafted one. How many times we played Duke Nukem? 13. And I'll tell you, for anyone who missed out, my opinion of Devil May Cry is I think they're fun games, but I never wanted to play DMC 1, 2, or 3, as I got tired of Dante mains bullying me in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. As all they would do is they would juggle you for a million years, and then you'll never die, and then the time runs out, and then you're sad. But you basically don't get to play the game because they just juggle you in an infinite. But like, I don't mind it. I don't mind if Virgil does it, because Virgil is an asshole. He's allowed to do that. Because, like, he does 100 to 0, and he's the S-tier character. He's the best character in the game very easily. But Dante doesn't do damage. He just keeps you stunned forever. You don't get to play the game. You're like a fucking 90-hit combo, and you have, like, half your health down. So he just does it twice, because you get hit again, and then you don't play the game. I actually have DMC. I have the reboot one, and we'll do that at some point. No. I mean Virgil's an asshole because he's the best character in all Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom in terms of Decoded. Virgil quite literally is like... he's not even S tier. He's Virgil tier. He is like pick or ban. He is a... If you don't have Virgil, you just lost because you didn't pick Virgil. Although people have one without Virgil, but... He is the character that is on every team because he's the best at everything in the game. There is nothing anyone does better than Virgil. Dr. Bloom is reliable. I don't think Dormammu is very good. I don't know anyone who actually plays Dormammu. He's fun, he's neat. But... the good characters in the past were Zero, Virgil, and Doom. Also Wesker, a lot of people like Morrigan. I think Sea Vipers was considered pretty good. Wesker good. Like, I do want to say as well, I'm entirely petty. Like, Dante's not even, like, S tier. He's, like, a B tier, or an A tier. Like, he's not, like, top tier. He's considered, like, middle. Or Dormammu winning an Evo on his own? Hey, maybe I'm misremembering. I missed! Morrigan's fun. Except Phoenix is a good choice because you had her as an anchor. So yeah, that's why I've really been playing a lot of fighting games lately. So I guess I can play a Dante game at some point. And we're doing DMC. I don't know. Maybe chat. In the future, if we need sub goals or have some sub goals, maybe we'll throw it in after we're done with all the ones we have now. Because I kind of don't want to add. I don't want to add more until we're kind of, you know, closer to done. I like Phoenix Wright a lot. It just... You know what stops people from playing Phoenix Wright? There's a very good answer for that. The whole goal of Phoenix Wright is to do an in-game quest that probably takes, like, let's say, at least, like... I don't even know. Probably at least 20 seconds? Like, maybe 1/5 of the round, right? You have to spend. Like, I'm gonna give it very charitable. You gotta land the combo. You gotta, like, find all the evidence. No, I mean in the fight. Like, I'm assuming you mean the fighting game. I'm assuming you mean Phoenix Wright and Marvel, right? No one wants to pick Phoenix Wright because you do all that work. You get to level 3. You find the 3 pieces of evidence. You have to land your objection in a combo. Or at all. And after all that work, you get to be slightly less good than Virgil. That's the best part. You're not even better than Virgil. You do all that work to rank below him. Picking Virgil just means that There you go, just pick Virgil. Like, at least Frank West ends up being really good at level 5 and he's pretty tight, but like, Phoenix Wright just so fucking hard to do. And you may as well just pick Virgil. Well, the best part about Phoenix Wright is you get a snitch on people. And then the commentators go wild when you land the level 3. And then you can make people sit through the long-ass cutscene forever. I submit the evidence. The one who actually committed the crime was you. No justice, no peace. That's a good one. I'm gonna be okay, Mishpat. That was interesting. Yours are doing good. I actually played Phoenix. I actually learned how to do Phoenix Wright too at one point. I tried getting the combo down so you can actually have the like the hit with it. Oh god. For what it's worth, the Phoenix Wright games are tight. I love the first 3. I didn't play beyond that because I just never got around to it, but I like them. I like the Phoenix Wright games. I suppose I probably should have let chat know I'm very explicitly referring to Marvel, not Phoenix Wright as a game. Like, I really like the games themselves. It is indeed time. Oh, chat, I might need to play an edge in a moment here. This is heads up, will probably happen near the end of this boss fight, okay? I'll try my best to go speedy. There you go. But there's like 3 spirit bombs, so keep in mind it might take some time. Yeah. Yeah, we're using a spirit bomb. It is quite strong. It's strong. The cool part of this fight is I can basically do anything during it. Alright, one more phase. Alright, chat, good news. The fight is basically done right now. Ready? Alright, and that's the fight. And now it's in play a second sub of the channel, Prime Gaming. There we go. I don't know what that one character can do. Hold on, something to go with Astron Clans and you see instead of meta. Yeah, a lot of games are quite interesting. Spratsky, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors and cheers. In chat, I did warn you about the edge. I had a feeling it would come up, and I knew it was right at the end, so we timed it well. Also, guess who gets to get a sandwich? Aha.
Alyssa. My dearest Alyssa.
You always were a spirited child.
But that's enough. Now be a good girl and grab my hand.
Oh wait, the game's not done yet, by the way.
What's the matter, Alyssa? Don't you want to live happily with me for all eternity?
Did I change the name of the split here? I thought it was to be Dick Burrows. Maybe I did. There's a frame. Oh, that's just the game.
You belong to
That's just the
me
game.
forever.
It just does that. There.
Today is Alyssa's 10th birthday.
And now we're done. There we go.
Give up, grandfather. I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Never!
Hold on. God damn it! God, they fucked up my sandwich! Oh, God. Alright, hold on. That's a bit of a mess now. So bread? No, actually worse. I rather would have had a bread sandwich. That's actually really bad. I'm getting a refund. Hold on, give me a second. No way. They did. I feel bad. It wasn't the driver. It was the fucking restaurant. Chat, I took a bite out of it. And I ordered a turkey. Well, let me just make sure I ordered turkey. If I accidentally hit the wrong button, it's my fault. I'm pretty sure I ordered turkey.
Dennis.
Pork? Yep.
Alyssa!
Yeah, I ordered turkey, egg, cheese, croissant.
Mum, we did it. We did it, Mum.
I don't know if Natalie got the right sandwich, but I know my ass didn't. That is not turkey. Let's see. Oh, they messed up yours too? Hold on. So, yeah, it's a sausage patty. Well, Nolly could at least have... Hold on. Let's give me a second here. They did. That they did. Oh, I'm getting the refund for both. I'm getting the refund for both, absolutely. 1,500 biddies. I'm actually be able to get a refund, but I'm the chapter. And even as a driver, well, it's not the driver's fault. It's be the restaurant's fault. The driver merely delivers the sandwich. He didn't. I don't think the driver took the turkey out of my sandwich. And then, you know, put in sausage links or sausage patties. Yeah, I get a refund, but now I don't have a fucking sandwich. Ah. I got a refund. I got a refund. Okay, I got my refund. We're good. Also, yeah, the driver was fine. I have no complaints against the driver. My food got here and it was warm. That's all one can really get. God damn it, dude. You know how excited I was for the sandwich? I'm really glad that I, you know... Although, ew. Hold on, let me... Should have a bag here or something, I think. Yeah, there's... Well... Maybe I can start my food. It's alright. Maybe we can offer half of a lukewarm sandwich from someone of my family later. I got a donut. That's kind of nice, right? Like, chat, for those of you who don't know, like, if it was, like, you know what? If it didn't have turkey, I would have been okay. Like, if it was, like, because I ordered turkey roast beef, right? If it was just roast beef or even just turkey, I would have just bit the bullet. I don't care that much. But I can't eat pork. I mean, I guess I don't eat, but I guess I physically can, but I don't eat pork. Like, I haven't had pork in years. So I don't eat pork. Meaning I can't have that fucking sandwich. Yeah, I don't dig on swine. Literally. Alright, up next is Clock Tower... Ready for the next. I mean, the donut and coffee were fun. I'm just bummed out. Like, I was so ready for that sandwich, you know? Apparently, Nally's was also sausage. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I kind of get it, because that's why I don't like ordering breakfast, too. So we make a little breakfast snack. Nah, admittedly, the donut got me going. I think the donut's okay. We'll see. Maybe I'll have food later. I can't do pancakes, because I want to get the sandwich, because the sandwich is nice and easy, right? Nice little easy sandwich. Give me a second. There we go. Hey, Five Guys didn't fuck it up for what it's worth. Let's try this out. Ready? My layout's weird for this now, because I don't have a full screen game anymore. Okay. We're on 3, yep. And now we're on a chat. This is Clock Tower Mobile. Also known as Clock Tower Ready for the Next. Alright, ready? Hold on. Alright, chat, ready? Okay. I'm not even gonna change the direct. Actually, maybe. Nah, I'm just gonna go. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, and go. This is a real game, by the way. Wait, I'm the wrong way! Chat, that's time loss. Oh no, cringe. Our vegan burger once got 2 extra thick beef patties on it. I think it was bizarre. That's unfortunate. The problem is I really like that sandwich too. I don't want to write off the restaurants. I know I fucked up my order, but... Look forward to the next one, chat. When this release, 2022. I don't even know if you can get this game anymore. Why they stop making levels? I mean, can you really write a sequel to Citizen Kane? Actually, I think they did, didn't they? I think they made a sequel to Citizen Kane. Did they sell this? It was a free mobile game that was littered with ads. Look forward to the next one. Okay. Haunting around. I like that one segue, chat. I know you go back to a good game. Here, enjoy the music. You know, it's a bummer. All I wanted was a sandwich, man. All I wanted was a fucking sandwich. Is that it? Yes. That was the whole game. All I wanted was a fucking sandwich, man. Man. Well, it's even worse, because I have a sandwich in my room that I can't eat. I mean, technically, I guess I could pick off the egg and just, you know, I could take off the sausage patty, technically. I don't know logistics. Can't really do something I can do right now. It's kind of something a quick bite the sandwich, eat the sandwich on stream while waiting for Huey and shit. Oh, well. It'll still taste like pork. Yeah. Order a sandwich. I mean, at that point, who am I guess I get from like 7-Eleven or something. I got my money back. But I can't, I don't want to go down for 2 different orders. I paused the game. I paused the run so I can go grab this fucking sandwich. What if they do? What if they fuck it up again? What if they sneak more sausage in my sandwich? What if they stuck sausage in my drink? It happens? Yeah, it does. Like, it's not the end of the world. I just like to have a sandwich. My pets dig on swine instead. Can dogs eat avocado? Because it had avocado on it. I got a refund? Me too. I'm very glad I got a refund. It's a bummer because I actually really like that place. I liked ordering from them. They had one of my favorite sandwiches. It was like a turkey. I also recently was like, I saw they had roast beef, so I added roast beef because it was just turkey and egg. And I was like, turkey, egg, roast beef. Like, I was even willing to eat the hit if I had said I ordered sausage on accident. If it was my fault, then sure, it's my fault. But I'm probably gonna end up throwing it out. Also, chat, one of the sandwiches is definitely, like, no one can eat one of the sandwiches. The other one's like half a sandwich that wasn't bit. But one of them, I took a bite out of it, realized what was in my mouth, and then spat back into the wrapper. So it's probably covered in my spit. I don't think anyone should be eating that sandwich. Not saying I have a venomous mouth or anything, but like, you know, I wouldn't want anyone to sandwich that was basically just, you know. He's spitting into a wrapper. The game is this haunting ground. It's probably not the best idea. Just putting that out there. I don't like throwing out food, but yeah, I probably have to. Hey, let's get my money back. Maybe the guy was partying all night and he stood up too late. And he didn't realize what sandwich he was making. Spitting straight venom? I mean, I've been pretty venomous today. I've been talking a lot of trash. Can Nally Q eat it? Nally Q can have her sandwich if she wishes. I don't think she really cares. I don't think she digs on swine, but she can dig on swine. Her end's more the fact that if I ordered a turkey sandwich, it should still be a turkey sandwich. So. It's the principle. It's kind of funny, because the thing was that any meat that wasn't pork, I probably would have been cool with it. Maybe they swapped it. It was probably an accident. I mean, I got my money back. Someone else probably also gets their money back, too. Although it's weird, because they got everything else in my order right. Like, the donut was all good, the coffee's fine. It was just the sandwiches. I mean, they probably did confuse it. Hello, mean. I mean, I have the donut, so really, I'm not really feeling all that hungry. Maybe today I'll just have a super good day, chat. My diet will be a bunch of caffeine and a donut. What a diet, huh? What a guy. There we go. You are what you eat. Oh, make me a donut. Hey, I'm a donut. I'm a donut, caffeine, and coffee. That's not New Game Plus? This is New Game Plus. What do you mean? Nobody runs Haunting Ground outside New Game Plus because it's boring as shit. You have terrible stamina management. If you're wondering the difference, it's just slower, that's it. There's no super weapon or anything. If anything, you just kind of funnier to do the New Game run. Or New Game Plus, I should say, not New Game. There we go for Ending C. No, Ending C is its own category. What are my thoughts on Dave Mustaine's Ride the Lightning cover? I didn't know he did one. It was done in the store. Oh, it'll be all good. Ending C, it's its own category, though. This is Ending A. I should kick open every door because it's faster to kick open the doors. You know what one thing I'm really happy with in over time with Haunting Ground is? I'm really happy I got back the world record in both Ending A and New Game Plus Ending A and Ending C. I remember a lot of people were like talking about various findings in like Haunting Ground, like, oh, if you do this, it's gonna be better. I keep telling people, do this and you can probably get a really good time. I feel like people don't believe me when I say it. It's kind of the whole putting my money where my mouth is. Like, I think within 2 runs I got world record in Ending C, and the reason I didn't have it prior to that is because I never grinded it, because I kind of have a fixation when it comes to categories in games, where I only want to get, like, I want to get my white whale before anything else. Is somebody who went Ending B? It's virtually the same thing as Ending A, except you just do a boss, you just kill the Ecdycis. No, that's Ending B. Ending B is you just kill the Ecdycis, and it's boring. That's really it. Like, it would probably just be like maybe a minute or 2 longer. It'd be a single fight of difference. Ending B for boring. Yep. GG, thank you. Yeah, there's been like a few findings in these games that people have been doing. And I remember getting my time beat. It was a good run to beat my time for what it's worth, but like, I knew it wasn't like ending A. Like, just to paint the difference between like the category of gaming, right, chat? Ending A, getting world record back in that category, took me 3 years.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
I had maybe 2 runs that were, I think it was more than 2, but I know 2 major runs. One of them where I got it, and then one of them where I almost had it, but then I choked. Because I fucked up right, I tripped right at the ending, and I couldn't beat it again for about 3 years. Just imagine grinding out a run for almost 3 years on and off.
Huey.
And then finally landing it. Versus running a category twice after losing your PB. I don't mean like two PBs, I mean I ran the category 2 attempts. And then I got the record in the other category.
No. Come on.
Hell, I probably bet if someone wanted to really run ending C, they could probably beat my time.
Huey.
The sad part is even ending A is actually still pretty beatable. Like, well, not new game.
Go,
New game
Huey.
plus ending A is still
Go,
beatable.
Huey.
New game ending
Go,
A is
Huey.
beatable, but I don't want to fucking do it, man. It sucks so much to run that category. So, it happens. You know what the real horror of the day is, chat? Actually, what if I told you losing my sandwich was the second biggest letdown this weekend? It was the second worst thing that happened to me this weekend. All in all, pretty good weekend. I have to let it go. I'm just fucking with you. I've held the world record for any of these? Yeah. I currently have the world record in Haunting Ground, the game we're playing right now. I fucked up on that, that's my bad. Sorry, I was thinking about that sandwich. Let's see. I had a world record in Clock Tower for a long time. I think I still have an. I think the longest Clock Tower record is ending A. I think I still have that. If not the longest, one of the longest. And then I don't give a shit about Clock Tower PS1 or Ghost Head in terms of speedrun caliber. Like, I do them because they're a part of the series, but aside from that, I probably won't be doing them as much. I do quite a lot of horror games, Nikki Burster. Yeah, I was sandwich tilted, chat. That's why I missed Abilitas skip. Sorry, I thought my R1 was the crouch button, not the turkey, not the sausage button. I thought it was the turkey button. But I guess I'm mistaken. Mistaken? More like misogyny. I think people have actually ran the PC port of Clock Tower. I think Bothacade did that before. And then at one, I think I've had the Clock Tower 3 record once, and then it got beat pretty hard. I think I've only had that record once. I saw a record of Clock Tower Mobile. Yeah, but it's a meme game, so I don't really count it. And Lammy, I mean, I'll live. I'll live, chat. Oh, you know what's funny? I said it, chat, remember when I said out loud? Like, what the fuck, man? I just have horrible luck when it comes to ordering food. On stream, at least. Or, really, like, in general, maybe. Like, chat knows the legends of my bad Uber Eats orders. I remember there's one time I ordered a sandwich on stream and I opened it and it was just bread. No ingredients, they only gave me bread. Just bread. There's one time that I ordered a milkshake. I kept not adding it. I kept buying the milkshake. I kept not adding it. I guess it like was broken when they messed up this time. Instead of getting a turkey sandwich, they gave me a sausage sandwich. They can't eat sausage. There was one time, they constantly miss shakes. There's one time that someone stole my fries. They opened my box and they jacked my fries. Can't sausage? Well, I don't eat pork, so I can't have sausage.
My darling.
Huey! Huey!
My darling.
Wouldn't quite work for me, that.
Huey! Huey! Huey!
There it is.
Huey!
Yeah, I have pretty bad luck sometimes.
Huey!
It's okay.
Huey!
Hell, I don't even know what records I even have in speedrunning anymore. Like, I think the only one that I'm really, like, super proud of is probably Haunting Ground at the moment. Like, out of 200 games, the only time I can exceptionally say is, like,
No!
peak.
Come on.
It's probably my Haunting Ground time. Which is really weird. Out of all the games, I feel like I'm, like, the best at it. I didn't think it'd be Haunting Ground. Look at this.
Huey!
Oh, yeah, of course. How could I forget?
Huey!
Like, my Dead Rising time is solid, but I haven't updated it in forever, and I know there's better times out there. I'm still top 2 for the main category of Clock Tower, but, like, I don't feel like grinding the RNG enough.
Go, Huey!
If I really wanted to, I could probably try grinding that one back. I'm definitely within
Go,
range.
Huey.
It's just
Go, Huey!
not really fun to stream Clock Tower attempts when it's me just resetting again and again and again. Like, it's not fun for Chad, it's not fun for me.
Huey!
Sometimes you get the bug, but usually it's only a few hours. So, the overwhelming hell, the only reason I have record in Tyuji Goku is because, 1, nobody wants to play that game.
Huey.
2, when people do play that game, they realize what the fuck they're playing, and then immediately want to stop playing it. Like, I think Obi-Wan was trying to go for it recently, and he realized he doesn't like playing it.
Go, Huey!
I rank each of the games? I don't know. Clock Tower NES and this are really good. Like, probably, like, some of the best games around. Clock Tower 3 is funny. I try not to do number rankings all the time. I don't have to, like, jump into all my games, so. Did I ever take the fries in my bag? Yeah, one time they actually did. One time they actually did that one, yes. I did get refunds for all of these, luckily, but it was an old order. I just wanted my fries.
Go, Huey!
You know, I'm surprised that no one ever beat the time in the Tyuji Goku. It's probably because that game has a 1 in 3 chance of getting a run off the ground because the RNG. Just fucking hilarious. But... Oh, the sad part is I don't even think I could get a good PB right now if I ran the Tyuji Goku because I haven't ran it since then. I probably de-rust it pretty quickly, but yeah. I guess it is kind of strange that my best run is Haunting Ground of all games. It's can't complain. What's Uber in general? I think it's kind of my luck with delivery apps. Like, all these are different locations, too. Although, I think some of them are Jack in the Box. I just have bad luck. And it's funny because my brother has the exact opposite. Whenever he orders things, they do the magical thing of, oh, we messed up your order. You were supposed to get 2 hamburgers. We gave you 3 and some extra fries. Wow, thanks. And they give him too much food. With me, it's like, all right, here's what happened. We dropped your burger on the ground and sort of just kicked it around like a soccer ball. Yours now, buddy. What I got there. No, so I've been hearing about that, but I live in an area that has no snow, so it might be a little cold, but for me, it's just a regular night. My brother stole my luck. Well, when it comes to Uber Eats deliveries. I will leave. At least I got the coffee and I got the donut. So. For now, I suppose you can pick off the, you know, the turkey and have an egg sandwich. Or not the turkey, the sausage. I see. Sometimes it do be like that. And they try to pick my sandwich up with their feet, of course. I did hear about that, actually. That's a horrifying concept, Michael. So unless your dog watches without barking, your dog can sense that there are 3 dogs around me. Your dog can smell the dogs from the stream. The dog senses. Glad to hear. Glad to hear it tonight. Means there's good vibes, right? Once my pizza place flipped your pizza straight out of the oven, topping down on the floor. Aww. I mean, I usually don't raise a stink as long as I get my money back, I guess. Oh, the real question, chat, is... am I trusting enough to order from this place again? Because they do have a mean turkey egg sandwich. Turkey egg. It is pretty damn good. But do I really think they won't put sausage in my sandwich again? What if they do? What if they see my name pop up and then they're like, all right, sausage time. Yeah, they could do that. What if next time they see my order and I get a coffee, I drink my coffee and I'm like, oh, this coffee tastes awfully salty. And I look inside and it's just pork broth simmering in there. Why not turkey sausages? I don't trust any place to have a turkey sausage. It's kind of a bummer. Like, I hate breakfast foods, man. Because it's always just pork. You know, if you can have that, awesome. But it's always hard for me to order anything brekkie-wise. I can't even say brekkie for recce now. Remember when I said, oh yeah, I'll order breakfast and I could say it? No, I've been denied brekkie. No brekkie. Yeah, I used to like the McGriddles when I was younger. They were nice. I like getting a McGriddle. You know, they had the McDonald's sausage and, like, slice of ham or whatever. Covered in maple syrup. No. You know what the only breakfast option they have is? They started doing chicken. That's it. Hey, Porky, you can't stand sausage. Understandable. Oh yeah, in case anyone's wondering too, I've talked about before, what you end up missing for, from not eating pork, I think the worst option tends to be pizza. Like, it's really hard to get pizza properly, like pepperoni. You don't realize how much stuff has pepperoni until you can't eat it. And a lot of breakfast goes out the window too, so generally any breakfast restaurant basically kind of sucks. A lot of them are like, oh, do you want sausage and eggs? Do you want bacon and eggs? Do you want sausage and bacon? Do you want? And then there's endless mountains of like sausage and like cake. And then you realize that they have one option that doesn't fall into either one of those, and it tends to be mostly desserts. So. Yeah. Spam. I used to like spam. I have pepperoni fanatic. Yeah, pepperoni is something that's kind of a bummer I can't have anymore. And, like, the thing is, I know there's alternatives. Like, you have turkey sausage. You can have, like, turkey, or, like, beef pepperoni. It just, most places aren't going to have it on, like, hand. And you should almost never expect, like, most restaurants to ever have it. And I know you're thinking, oh, why not make your own? Because I want to make my own food. I'm probably not going to go that decade now. I'll probably make something really easy. Really simple. Usually I'm having a lot of these options, like, causing me more convenience. Well, English, but it's just beans. Yeah. Yep. Like, I mean, pizza, though, for what it's worth, like, I really like margarita. I like margarita pizzas. I like regular cheese, veggie. Like, I like vegetables. Oh, maybe during the final cutscene of this game, I'll go downstairs and I'll grab an orange. So, you know, I get an orange. For a liver? Yes, I'm not a big fan of liver. Because I don't think I am. You know what? If I see any liver around, I'll give it another try and I'll see if I still enjoy if I still don't like liver or anything. I'll give it a shot. Nikki Burster, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes in the stairs. I'm glad you enjoy the games. Do you like vegetarian, vegan substitutions for meat? Yeah, I could have them. Like, I have no problems with them. I enjoy them. Like, I enjoy the Beyond Burgers, I think. I like vegetables. There's only one vegetable I don't like, and that's the lettuce. I fucking hate lettuce, dude. Like, I'm okay with it on a burger, but, like, lettuce sucks. I'm anti-lettuce. It's an F-tier vegetable. Yeah, cabbage is better, kale is better, spinach is better. Lettuce just sucks. You're basically just eating, like, paper. Even the iceberg lettuce. I mean, I'll leave without it, and usually it's gonna complement a burger or something. No salad? I mean, I'm not anti-salad. I like salads that have ingredients in them, like carrots, tomatoes, spinach. I just don't care for lettuce. Not a big fan. I enjoy a lot of, like, I don't know how many you go to Chipotle or anything, but, like, they have the fajita veggies, like, you know, onions, I think, peppers, stuff like that. Yeah, like, spinach is good on sandwiches. You can have spinach. Or, I don't know, if I'm making a sandwich, I go pretty, like, sad on it. I just do, like, turkey and mustard. Spinach arugula. Exactly. There's better options. What do you think of the movie Get Out? I like Get Out very much. I'm a big fan of it. I've been meaning to watch the other two movies because I've not seen those and they've been on my list. But I really enjoyed Get Out. I saw it when it came out in theaters, in fact, and I was a big fan. Get Out's also a very important movie in the history of horror films. Don't use them with giant tomatoes. Oh, you're saying for iceberg lettuce? I mean, I just don't like lettuce. It's just whether you're eating paper. Or air. Water, I guess. I know some of you would like the crunch of lettuce. I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, have a brain. I'm not gonna, like, go, like, ew, lettuce. No, it's lettuce. I can eat lettuce. I'm not weak to a vegetable, chat. I just like, if I ever, you know, have like an active choice not to have lettuce, I'm not gonna add it in. The other 3? Wait, he did 3? What was the other one? I thought it was Get Out, Nope, and Us. Did he have a 3rd one? Or 4th one? Anyway, chat, with that logic, I currently need to play the Edge. Don't worry, we're just escorting Huey. Actually, you know, hold on, I could time it better. I can time it better. Don't worry, no Edge yet. You're safe. Him. Oh, is him Jordan Peele?
Come on.
I haven't seen that one. That one's new. That's also on my list.
Come on.
I thought him was, someone was the Wayans brothers.
Come on. Good boy.
That's a sports one, right?
Good boy. Come on.
Because if so, I've been meaning to see that. Have a good one, Michael. Take it easy. Hill just produced it. Who is the director?
Come on.
Him and according to reviews. Okay, so to him's credit, I heard him is not good for most horror fans. But I hear if you are the exact person who would be interested in that movie, you will enjoy that movie.
Huey.
Because I think most people weren't expecting it to be as sportsy as it is.
Huey.
And from my understanding, it's like a sports movie and then the guy is getting constantly pushed to go higher. Which, if you're not into sports, you're probably not gonna care. But like, yeah, right?
Huey.
Either way, I haven't seen it yet. That's on my docket, so I'm gonna avoid hearing too much about it. But from what I heard, I don't think the average horror fan is that into sports. Like, the people who might enjoy, like, let's say Hereditary aren't going to watch the Eagles on Sunday, or whatever team is playing on Sunday. So, that one is one that might be doomed by reviewers. Broncos? Is it actually the Broncos? For what it's worth, I haven't really been keeping up with any seasons or anything. Icy Rain, the Raid. Welcome, Icy Raiders. Welcome on in. How is Cult of the Lamb? Did you, do the Twitch thing where you can kill your villagers or your people? Your viewers, that's it. We're talking about movies, because that's been the topic of the day, with all the Silent Hill movieing about. For anyone coming in, we're doing all the Clock Tower games today. They're fun. You kill them and bring them back to life to work more. Nice. I hope you had a fun time. Yeah, we're talking about the, I don't know if you're watching the new Silent Hill movie, but it's certainly one of the movies of all time. Your DLC is fun. Yeah, I haven't seen people on it. I have not touched that game since it came out, and I think they added a lot. That came out, it did, and it is not very good. But we knew that. We knew that.
Huey.
I'm worried about Huey right now. There he is.
Come on.
Got him.
Go. 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 No. Come on. Go. Go.
On kisses? No, he's actually being a really bad dog right now. He gets nothing. He's being what they call a bad boy. Very bad boy, in fact. Alright, well, I got lucky I didn't get anything. I did, ZBG, and it was bad. It was a bad movie. As bad as Brian Griffin, huh? True. Anyway, chats, we're at the moment of the run where we have to escort a giant golem as he walks very slowly. So this is actually a really good time for me to play an edge. Hold on. So you gotta avoid the edge. Start the channel, Prime Gaming. Do it now. Ready? Okay, edge. Here we go, edge. And it did come out. It did. Hello, Johnny Jen. I think the problem is the movie Him was specifically American football. If I remember right, I believe the movie is about a guy who is going through very intense gridiron training to become like a really good football player, I think. I think it's football. I could be wrong. I just kind of saw it very briefly in the movie because I wanted to stay in the dark. Tickets to go see if you end up getting snowed in. Well, I mean, it's not fortunate you can watch the movie after paying for it. There you go. I told you it was a good time for an ad, chat. You just wait for this guy to run. No, that's a different movie, Crazy Bob. You're thinking of a... That's actually a different movie. It had Will Smith in it. What was it called? I don't remember. Fuck. But that actually is a real movie. It's pretty funny that you mentioned that. I don't know if that's the intent of him, but Concussion? Maybe? I just remember it had Will Smith. And he played like... I don't know if it was a lawyer or something. But it was basically about that exact thing that too many football players are suffering from concussions. It may have actually been called concussion. And give me a second. Yeah, it was just called concussion. It actually was. You're right. Yeah, it's a real horror that the NFL players have to go through. It's always kind of funny because people like to rag on the NFL for being like, oh, it's the baby mode sport. Although I think it had some of the worst after effects of any sport. Like, if you played that sport, you were very specifically fucked in a way I don't think any of the sport got fucked on. Which is kind of sad because I think people are right to the extent that in the actual game itself is less rough. Like, you're not getting into boxing matches like hockey. You're not having as brutal of tackles as rugby. But it's the head-on-head collisions, I think, that are really fucking people up. And it was bad. It was really bad. And it's kind of funny that I think they ended up having it the hardest, despite what people might think. Also, we're back from the edge. Don't worry, we're on the boss now. Like, just start. Hey, Huey. Thank you. Oh, god damn it. I know who's being worse right now. Daniela or Huey?
Huey!
Oh, you Daniela.
Huey! Huey!
Ow. Huey, what the hell was wrong with you? Alright, they're both being equally terrible. This has not been a nice run, has it? Huey, you want to bite her once? Jesus Christ, dude.
Huey! Huey!
Okay, at least she dropped down in a good spot. Chat, it is now time for the flicking of the Ricardos. Do you use Magnus or Adamus? Use Adamus. Magnus is terrible. Spam that. The only time Magnus is good is when you have no other options and are forced to use it on New Game. New Game Plus, use Adamus. Oh, dog, that was all me on that one. Good Fiona. You're not typing the emote, E-man. I think you're missing the O in Ricardo. That he is. That he is. No worries. Oh, so funny enough, between New Game and New Game Plus, I can literally tell you the difference. One, instead of making Adamus, Powder, and Morgan, you just make something called Magnus. Magnus gives you basically earrings and a choker. It gives you minor amounts of health. That's it. Two, you route in a few more items that are already along the way. That are the camomiles that give you more stamina. You have to be more careful about your chamomile usage too. Oh, hold on. Outside of that, it's basically the exact same run. The only other major difference is this split, funny enough, because Ricardo's a lot meaner on New Game. Although, if you're doing the proper strat, technically you should be doing it anyway. We're doing mean Ricardo. Oh, and Brian Short, I'm doing good.
Huey.
On New Game, Ricardo's entirely RNG. On New Game Plus, you can actually manipulate him pretty well.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
How technically runs of this game wouldn't, like, well, actually, no, you do need the fairy rings. We do that for, reliability here. So, all that. Anyway, what was I talking about? Haunting Ground. Swordfish still has one record. I didn't want to go for it, because that category sucks. See, my favorite part about that category is that if you want to get world record, it's entirely RNG. I mean, I think you can get it right now without RNG, but there will be a point where your run entirely dies if you don't get a 1 in 3 chance. Can you imagine losing your record to a 1 in 3 chance at the very end of the game? Like, sorry, 2 in 3 chances to lose the record, 1 in 3 to get potential. Happy to hear, Brian Short. I need to go back to Fear and Hunger 2 at some point, but I've kind of been doing a lot of games in general, I guess. Like, oh, tomorrow we're not going to learn new speedrun. We're going to do part 2s of games that we need to beat.
Come on.
I'm probably going to throw Martian Gothic and Parasite Eve 2 together. A couple of high-quality games, if you ask me, wink wink.
Come on.
Other than that Dompe RNG. Right, but the difference is, though, you're running an obscure horror game.
Come on. Go, Huey.
Like, at least if you're losing runs to Dompe, you tentatively get the Legend of Zelda viewership if you're at, like, the top level, right? For the average gamer, you're kind of just getting fucked. Yeah, tournament update will be nice. Where's the little man? Dude, I hear him. I don't see him, though. Oh, he's all in the back. I saw. Alright, well, looks like we're safe. Hello, Fred. I hope your day is nice. Hello, Johnny Cobra. Hope you're doing well. How am I? Doing alright. Today, like, earlier today was a little bit of a rough ride. Actually, today's been an odd day. I wouldn't call it a terrible day, but an odd day, I guess, you know? One day I'll play Fear and Hunger. Why not today? Or, I don't know, tomorrow or something. Is it because it's a bit of a DJing game? Also, we were talking about this one earlier. I'm surprised Wicked Seed is an actual game. And I'm excited to play it now. For what it's worth. Oh, wait, not there. Fear and Hunger is a fine degenerate. Like, I don't think it's a bad degenerate. I've seen the bad. There's a version of Fear and Hunger that is degenerate. And, like, there's a game out there that people think is Fear and Hunger, but is not Fear and Hunger. You know, Fear and Hunger is actually pretty tame, all things considered. Well, yeah, I mean, Fear and Hunger has it, but it's mostly like a horror game with some strong themes to it. I wouldn't call it like you know, like weird gooning. But more of a, it's a horror game that has, like, just strong themes to it, right? Like, there is a game out there that is basically what people describe Fear and Hunger as. Just like a couple of games like that, actually. Thank you for the 50 bitties, tired mind. It'll be great. Yeah, like that. You hate that? I thought it was a funny emote. I don't know, had my artist make a female version of me and then give it a gasm emote. I don't know Twitch Asm, right? So you don't have to worry about making people uncomfortable when you're doing it to yourself. It's funny. I mean, that's the idea behind it. Like, you don't have to worry about, like, oh my god, you're sexualizing this. Yeah, I'm sexualizing me. Or a version of me that doesn't exist. I don't think I'm offending that version. Which, yeah, that's fine. I get the arguments to real people, but that one's not a real person. That is just quite literally a drawn version of me. There's also the ugly bastard version of me, the catboy version of me that's trapped inside of a jar, the clown version, the various versions of me. Oh, run your Love, Fear, and Hunger. It's a damn fun game. Wicked Seed is a vile name for a game. I'm glad it's a good game, but Jarek, what about the 177013 Ecdycis? There's a cursed combo that tier 3s can post. It's the ugly bastard emote and then the I think I call it glasses. Here, watch. I'll do it right now. See? That one. There you go. That emote doesn't exist? Yeah, those two. See? Questions did I get? Give me the follow, maybe. Not for work. Have a good day, man. Actually, I think I got it. All I see is a blank message. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha, of course. How could I forget? Alright, not my finest hour, but sure. More glasses redeemed? That's because it hurt my head.
Go, Huey.
There we go. That wasn't that bad. It's going good. That's good to hear. Welcome on in, G, Devil of Twitch. Welcome on in.
Huey!
Oh, so they have the 50 nobodies, tired mine. Getting fish a coffee. Christmas.
Nowhere to run.
Huey! Huey!
Oh, Silent Hill movie? Bad. It was a very bad movie, Saka. Although, just kind of give my general opinion, because chat always asks for numbers. We decided on a number and a good review. It is a 3 out of 10. I think it is the best of the Silent Hill movies. However, I think it is worse than these films. Paul Blart Mall Cop 2. Jack and Jill. The Zookeeper. With Kevin James. Pixels. Little Man. Norbit. All of these movies are better than the Silent Hill Return to Silent Hill movie.
Huey!
Can't be worse than Revelations. I mean, actually, yeah, I said it's better than that. And I think it's better than the Silent Hill 1 movie, too, is the sad part. That doesn't mean it's good. I think it's on par with a movie called The Wolfman that came out in 2025 and was painfully mid.
Huey!
I also say for Silent Hill fans, Revelation shouldn't be your bar. You should deserve better than that. Never saw The Room. Yep, honestly, the way I felt about it, Psycho, was a lot of the way I watched the movie reminded me a lot of Wolfman, where I was bored as shit. And I laughed every now and again because it was really bad at some bits.
Well,
Huey! Huey!
See, my favorite insult is, it met expectations. The Silent Hill movie met my expectations. Hell, it exceeded them. It exceeded my expectations. Ever screamed the Pyramid Head ripping off someone's skin? Yeah, there's a part where James summons Pyramid Head and kills Maria.
Huey!
Ricardo whispering in your ear. He does that. Sorry, what? Yep. From the mind of Christoph Gans, everyone, because you know he totally gets Silent Hill. I understand that Pyramid Head's supposed to be a, you know, a mirror of James and, you know, is like a guide for him, but he doesn't normally actually summon him. So it was pretty accurate enough to make it good? No, it was it was a bad movie. It was really a bad movie.
Go!
That was Pavlovopoulos. I'd probably say 3 out of 10. I think that's a fair review.
Stay. Stay.
There we go.
Go!
He killed his wife. Except in the movie, Mary is going, please, James, please, please do it. Please, please.
Stop!
Okay, here's the best way I can review the Silent Hill movie without spoiling it. Imagine Silent Hill 2, but James is 100% correct in everything he does.
Stop!
Like, imagine James is actually right. That's what the movie basically is. Imagine James isn't wrong. He's actually fully correct in everything he does. Every decision James makes is actually correct. All of them. A meme? Yeah, it's a meme. For those of you who actually know the story of Silent Hill 2, a lot of people say James is pretty bad. The movie straight up tells you, oh yeah, no, he's perfectly okay, like, he's perfectly correct. Like, Mary is straight up going, James, I want to die, kill me please, please, please kill me, please. She doesn't struggle at all underneath the pillow. It's not even a pillow, it's a towel. And she's basically going like, James, thank you for killing me, dead.
Huey!
I approve of you killing me, dead. There's also a part where James tells Mary, Mary, I saw you. Cultists were putting blood down your throat and attacking you. We need to get out of here.
Huey.
That's okay, James. They just do that. It happens every day. And then James is entirely correct saying, Mary, this is not right. This should not be happening. And then the doctor tells Mary, oh, Mary, the cultists are actually poisoning you. You're going to die of poison by the cultists now. Damn it. Damn it. Like, the doctor should have say, Mary, the cultists were killing you. Darn. Anyway, who wants to watch, an older man suck off a younger man till he dies? They went with that? Yeah, no, I'm saying it's shit for a reason.
Always incomplete.
Oh yeah, they also added in the loop ending, because, sure. Well, he dies? Oh, you'll see. Yeah, there's a scene too, that made me laugh, because James comes home, James comes home! Alright, chat. Now, do you know the stereotypical groceries meme? Like, if you're watching TV and someone buys groceries, what do you think is in the bag as the most stereotypical option? You see, for the lulz, I don't even think it's that funny. It's about eggs and milk. No, I mean like movie stereotypical. Like if you're watching a movie and they want to indicate someone has groceries in a brown paper bag, what do you think's in that bag? James literally comes home with a bag full of baguettes, and it peeks into the bag, and there's just more baguettes. He just bought a fuck ton of baguettes. He comes home, and there's like 20 cultists in his house. And he's like, Mary, what are all these people doing here? And he's panicking, like, oh, James, they're just hanging out. And he's like, Mary, we can't be doing this. You have to tell me when we have company. It's okay. They're friends. And then she hides all the cult stuff in front of James.
Huey.
I also like the part where Angela forgot she was supposed to be playing Angela. I said this in the beginning of the stream and I'll say it again. When Angela is introduced, she's talking like imagine your average stereotypical blue-collar guy, like in a movie, like in a horror movie, you have a blue-collar guy just doing menial labor. Imagine that, but it's Angela. Like, just imagine Silent Hill Angela, but she's not like afraid of men, she's not like, you know, traumatized. She's just talking like a construction worker. And even does the handshake to James. I'm surprised she wasn't asking him if he wanted to have work beers later. It's literally like James meets Angela and she's like, go grab one of these bags. They're kind of heavy though. And she's like just lugging like bags of sand around or whatever. And then after she drops off the bag, she drops it off and goes, Angela, what's your name? Which, blue-collar women exist. That's not the complaint I'm making. But you have a character whose whole arc is, this is a woman who's been traumatized by men and is painfully afraid of them. Because she's been traumatized. Why the fuck is she doing that? And then the next scene you see her, she remembers she's supposed to be Angela. And it's like, oh, there's Angela. Wait, there you are. Where was this earlier? What do I think of Laura? I like how they made Laura just a stereotypical spooky child. And my favorite part about Laura was when I was watching the movie in theaters, right? There's a part where Laura is running through a hedge maze in the park. And at one point she turns a corner. And then she runs through a fucking wall like a magic trick. And James is like, what the fuck happened? I think she could also summon monsters? At that point in the movie, though, 5 people walked out. Like, that happened, and then people literally just walked out of the theater. Like, that was the breaking point. Oh, of course, Rogers, of course. Oh, there's also a random fucking homeless guy? There's just a random homeless guy in the movie. Like, you know in the game when you have the lying figure that shows up and like it's the first fight in the game where he gets a plank of wood? Like, they build up to that scene, but at the end of the tunnel instead is a homeless guy. And then he just tells James to piss off. And then he dies. Because apparently the Silent Hill monsters don't like you being homeless in Silent Hill. So they burned him to death with acid. But not James. Oh yeah, also, they said that Mary and James lived in Silent Hill. And also stayed at the hotel in Silent Hill. Like, they lived up the street and then stayed at the same, like... apparently they had an apartment in Silent Hill. So they lived at Woodside. I forgot all about that.
Come on.
Oh, it's Huey.
Huey.
Also, funniest thing about the homeless guy. The homeless guy's in the movie longer than Eddie is. Staycation?
Huey.
Apparently. Although, you know what my favorite part of the movie was? I haven't talked about this one yet, and I'm going to. It's right in the beginning, right? Like, it shows, like, James and Mary having a happy relationship, and then it just cuts to, like, death. Like, there's a sad painting of Mary, and then James is sad. And there's a part he's drinking in a bar, and there's Akira Yamaoka music playing, right? And he's drinking in the bar, and he's, like, he gets a phone call, and he's crying. And once he starts crying, some random woman's like, hey, dude, you need to get the fuck out of here. Like, they're pissed off that he's crying. Sir, no crying in the bar. That's not allowed. Please leave. And then, I guess he was supposed to be really drunk, like, belligerent, because, like, he stumbles over and, like, knocks over some drinks that she had. But, like, he didn't look drunk at all before that. He was literally just, he gets a phone call, he starts crying in the club, and then they kick him out.
Huey.
Oh, sorry. They kick his ass and then kick him out. Like, they get the bouncers to kick the shit out of him. They throw him in the trash like the old, like, sitcom memes. Not singing in Denmark, you could hear it only being shown once in one movie theater. Yeah, it sucks ass. It's good you're not saying it. You see, right now, Fiona's foot is Christoph Gans, and Lorenzo is actually the Silent Hill 2 movie. Or the Silent Hill franchise, as we said.
Huey.
This is what he did to the franchise. You know, still want to see it? In terms of entertainment value, Wolfman's a great comparison. Especially for those who've actually seen Wolfman or know what I'm talking about. It's basically on par with how entertaining that movie is. Which, I'll tell you, what am I doing? I'm kicking him in the dick until he dies. I'm aiming for explosions. But Shad, have you never watched the 2025 Wolfman? COG, there's a Wolfman that came out in 2025, and it's not good. It's painfully mid, painfully boring. I will tell you my favorite part of Wolfman. Johnny Go. Very nice. Also, dude, I'm not getting good RNG here. Maybe. Live? Ah, got you. No worries.
Meddlesome cub.
Oh, believe me, I haven't ranted that movie all day. Alright, we got his ass. What else is I saying? Okay, so Wolfman. The best part of the movie was I had Chinese food to eat during it. Now, the second best part of the movie was there was a part of Wolfman where the guy's starting to become man-wolf or whatever, and he's going through it, and he's looking rough. And I remember being in the theater, like, because, you know, I'm thinking, like, oh, yeah, that's kind of me after a night of drinking, because he's looking rough. And, like, oh, yeah, look, he's just like me. Like, I see the guy's, like, just falling apart after a night of drinking, whatever. And then what ends up happening is, right when I told that to Nally, the guy in the movie immediately accidentally pissed himself, and I was like, oh, maybe not that part. maybe not that part. And that laugh was better than the entire movie. I just about it normally. You kick the beans into the middle of the fire. That will summon fires you want to lead them into. Hey, Chad, you ever seen Man on Fire? There he is. It's the man. Man on Fire. Your boots are made for kicking. Yep. I should watch Man on Fire. I keep saying I will, and I don't.
Thanks,
Yep.
Huey.
Oh, the funniest thing though to talk about the Silent Hill movie, I have two fun things. One, I went into it not hating it. I tried not to hate it. I really tried not to hate it. I didn't want to go into the movie hating it. I wanted to be fair. I wanted to be fair to that movie. And the sad part is, I feel like it could have been good. And I'm not saying like, oh yeah, just make Silent Hill 2 the movie. No, I mean, with what Christoph Gans had, like, assuming you barely changed it, it could have been good. Like, even all his mistakes, I think he could have salvaged it if he knew what he was doing. Like, let's assume you get rid of Eddie, you keep everything else more or less the same. I don't even care about that. I think what should have happened is they should have focused more on the romance. The best parts of that movie was the meet cute. He played the games, he says he did.
Huey.
The meet cute was the best part. And I think the relationship between Mary and James is the one thing that I really like, because they tried to expand upon that, which I think that's nice. I think that's fun. I like that they actually show you more glimpses of their past, not just kind of the cryptic. No, meet cute. It's a romantic trope. Also, Sneaky Bob, they show him for 36 months. That's 3 years. Thank you for 3 years. We got more coming up. Like, I think keeping the cruelty, like, 1, make Mary resist death, make her not want to die. 2, keep the idea of the romance, the meet cute, keep showing them around town, and then show at some point that she's suffering and James is starting to feel bad for the suffering. Maybe he's going into his own descent and continues that, and then play it out. I think, like, the ending hotel sequence is fine, more or less. Like, I think the idea that maybe Mary is, like, more traumatized than we think is fine. I think expanding on her is fine. Like, I was telling people I liked the first 10 minutes. Like, some people were like, oh, it's cheesy, and I didn't think it looked the greatest. Like how the movie opens with Jank smoking some dank kush. Like, he literally has a joint in his car, he's driving, listening to some song about the past. I don't remember what it was called, but it was something that was pretty on the nose. Is that cool? Yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't know, I didn't think that it was, like, I didn't mind the cheesiness of them falling in love. Like, they fall in love because James rams her luggage with his car, and then it gets knocked over, and then as a result, she misses her bus. And then they fall in love after that and start showing them happy together, and then after that, she dies, and then you kind of get more cryptic, like, it slowly bleeds more details as the movie goes on. I thought that was fine. I actually didn't mind that. Look in the mirror. They actually did have that, and that was actually really well shot. I'm actually really happy with that. It was probably one of the best parts of the movie. Like, the moment it gets bad is the moment you meet Angela. The moment Angela is met, that's when it starts going bad. Anyway, chat, I need to set up Nightcry. I'm gonna play an ad while I do that, because I'm just moving shit around. Actually, wait, no. I don't really need to play an ad. It's pretty... I'll be quick. We're good. Don't worry. We're good. At least speedy. Alright, time to cry at night. What I do every night. Ha 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 ha. Oh. What are we doing tonight after not getting my sandwich? Can't believe they fucked up my sandwich, man. Can't believe it. I blame Christoph Gans. Oh, they're not playing that. There we go. Pro Mercy Kill. Yep. That's the Christoph Gans method, as they call it. These parents made sense in the movie? I mean, sure. How do I handle hate on social media being a streamer? Depends on what kind of hate. Mostly I ignore it. I suppose a good word is why would you take criticism from people you wouldn't take advice from? Alright, ready? Gaming. Like, especially depending on what they're saying, like, these people who are being terrible to you, for instance. Like, honestly, it depends who's being terrible to you. In most experiences, you know what messages hit harder than insults? Anytime I felt bad about a comment, it wasn't someone making fun of me. Oh, I get told I have a terrible mustache, I get told I look weird, I get a whole bunch of different insults, I get told I'm stupid, etc. Like oddity? Nice. I still use social media. For what it's worth, I don't really post enough where I feel like I get these issues. And also, I feel like, admittedly, there is a slight difference between... Oh, I don't need to do that. There's a slight difference between the two of us because, as a man, there's a slight benefit in some ways. Because, people admittedly are a bit more, let's say, averse. I think people, in general, tend to be meaner to women. And really anything that doesn't fall under men. It could be for a few reasons. What is House really a clock tower? This is Nightcry. It's the clock tower spiritual successor made by the original clock tower director. So it's the clock tower revival that ended up being really bad. Anyway, the point I'm making, though, is I've been insulted all my life, and in most cases, it kind of rolls off the skin. And a lot of the insults really don't get to me all that much. Usually what tends to get to me is I get something that's not exactly an insult, but maybe it's like... let's say words and or judgment from people whose opinions I actually care about. It tends to sting a lot more when you know they're right, too. And it's like... it can be a variety of things. Are things that you know that's accurate, but you don't have any control over the situations. I remember one comment that admittedly did make me feel pretty bad for a day. Also, chat, you can watch this. Ready? You can have a laugh.
Get yourself worked up now.
I'll wait to tell you so you don't laugh at a bad time.
You think a soda will get you?
I would feel bad if someone laughed and then they thought that maybe they were laughing at my bad thing. And no, you can laugh at this, okay? I'll let you laugh first. When people hype a lol or whatever, then I'll wait.
What?
I said something inside here, grabbing my hand.
Also, yes, that is DMC Dante.
The Gregory Peck
Think of the 101
Act is a
biddy,
bit
Sneaky
outdated,
Bob.
Don't you think?
I'm serious.
Yep, that it is. That it is. Well, thanks, Sneaky Bob. There's the Dino Biddies, too. Alright, so chat, we're all done with the vending machine, right? We're all good, it happened, we're all back. I'll tell you the sad thing now. How long is this game? Oh, no. Probably easier to check how long to beat. For speedruns, me like a little under an hour, probably. Ever seen this game? It's a neat one. Okay. So the bad thing that I very distinctly remember I felt bad about, but like, at the same time, I don't even blame the person because it's just an odd situation and they had no way of knowing, so I'm not going to give them shit. I don't even remember who it was. I just remember, like, it was a chatter who was a regular. They're normally very nice. And then one day, they just typed a message and it was like, why would you type that? And I felt horrible after reading it, which was, it was something that they told me, Ecdycis, I used to really like watching you, but you don't seem happy anymore. And they didn't know that I was holding something in at the time, which was my grandmother was actively dying of cancer. Which, yeah, no, I wasn't seeming happy at the time, because I wasn't happy at the time. Which, to their credit, they're not going to know that. I don't remember who it was, and I'm not going to remember, because I don't think it's fair to them for that. They didn't know. But, yeah, no, hearing that, especially while everything's happening, that's really depressing. So, that got to me, but that's also because, one, they were right, I wasn't happy. Two, they pointed it out, and three, it's one of those things, it's like, yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you. It got under me a bit. In most cases, it's something that people don't immediately expect that's going to get under me, and things that I know are accurate or things that are actively just, yeah, things that are true. The truth hurts more than anything that people could say.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Knowing something is actively your fault
Are you all right?
is always so
You look
much
very
worse.
pale.
You can blame anyone you want for a lot of things, and that's okay.
Are you
I'm not gonna, like,
alive?
a good instance, like, you know, the sausage sandwich. Yeah, no, man, like, if I fucked up, I would have requested a refund. Like, if I ordered sausage and, like, egg, yeah, no, I would have accepted. I would have eaten the bullet. It's easy when something's not your fault and you know you're in the right. When you know you're wrong and it gets pointed out, or especially by someone whose opinion normally you're pretty, like, you know, you hold to a decent degree, yeah, no, admittedly that does sting a lot more. And that's what gets under me. Luckily, that doesn't usually happen, because, you know, people who tend to fall into that category normally aren't very mean. Where's the monster? It's the scissor man. Like earlier, we had people randomly being annoying who were banning because they were being annoying. And you know what I told chat? I told them they're basically the equivalent of a fly. They're insignificant. They hold zero, I hold zero merit of their opinion. They're seeking attention and they just get timed out. That's a good example of, yeah, no, I'm not going to take any criticism from them. I'm not going to hold any value to what they say. I'll enjoy the ad revenue, move on. But when it comes from people whose opinions you hold a lot higher, it does hurt. So, that's my answer. And especially when what they're saying is true. The truth is the hardest fucking thing to deal with, man. Especially when you know it's wrong. Like, if they hit you with, like, a factual statement that you know is actively a problem or actively a thing, that's one thing. That's someone just insulting you for things you can't change is not gonna matter. Any way I look, I get insulted. It's the way I look. I don't really care about that. Anyway, hopefully that helps. So yeah, Twitter's just kind of a cesspit. The beautiful part about Twitter, though, and a lot of social media, is you can block people, you can ignore them. Stuff like that. How'd Rule of Rose go? Oh, it's solid. Actually, not a bad run. Just, yeah. I'm mad there's no Duke emotes. Well, the problem is, I told chat a while ago, we'll make a Duke emote if we get enough subs. So, let me know when that starts happening. You currently have 2,400 sub points left to go. So if you want to gift 2,400 subs, I'll get a Duke emote made. It's actually 2,375 for what it's worth, so it's a little bit cheaper. I know you're memeing though. That's a lot of swine. Yeah, I only have animated emote slots. I'm making a Duke emote. Oh, I actually need to find a new animated emote artist, because my other two are usually busy. And I still have more slots I want to fill. I kind of want to get, like, a few people working on things at once. One of mine is not going to be free till March, I think, or maybe April. Probably April. Yep. There we go. Yeah, Necro. Also, I guess we're kind of talking about the idea of people trying to make you feel bad. There's a lot of people who will do that. A lot of people who relish in the, let's say, the pain of others. I think even the average person might find enjoyment in, like, let's say, quote-unquote, cringe or insulting others, but usually people who are doing so probably got their own thing going on. I wouldn't hold too much thought in those opinions. Alright, not bad. God, I like how I'm barely looking at a PB because of all the time wasted. That's alright. Probably gonna be a nice 10-hour run. Can I tell you a bit about this game? Yeah, so I was saying earlier, this was the spiritual successor of the Clock Tower franchise. Around 2016, the director Fumikona wanted to bring back Clock Tower because he wanted the modern ages to enjoy it. And he didn't really have the, you know... He didn't own Clock Tower anymore. So he wanted to revive a new thing. They made a Kickstarter. They're going for, I think, $300,000 minimum, and they made $314,000. It was a bit of a rough development, and ultimately this is a bad game, as you can probably see. That was in DDR. How was the movie? Bad. It was a bad movie. I gave it like 3 out of 10. I don't normally do number rankings, but I had to think of one because chat was going to keep asking, so I say 3 out of 10. Although I liked it more than the other two. That's not a high bar. Did they get anything right? I thought James was okay. I thought the intro, like the first 10 minutes was solid. Really? Yeah, no, I hate the Silent Hill 1 movie. And Revelations is obviously bad, but the Silent Hill 1 movie is hot ass. People hype that movie way too much. In fact, the hyping of that movie is why you got Return to Silent Hill. I refer to the !SH movie command, chat. Enjoy the first film? !SH movie. Thank you, Wonders. I'll save you the follow. He's using Jennifer's running animation. This guy? No, he's doing a power stance. I don't even know what this animation is. It's best. You hear about the Dukemas movie? Oh yeah, of course, the Dukemas movie. I never forget it, Cheese Jug. And first movie's okay when you didn't know anything about the game. The more you learn, the worse it gets. I know a lot of people also, I've been answering this one all day and I'll keep answering it. A lot of people like to say, oh, you know, if you don't consider it a Silent Hill movie, it's pretty good. Right, if I'm not considering it a Silent Hill movie, just watch a better movie. There are so many better movies if you're not considering it a Silent Hill movie. Boom! Look at that masterful throw. Like, that's why you're watching it. Like, I think if fan... You know what? I'm gonna say this one early. Like, I'm gonna like, do my little, like... My Babe Ruth where I hold the bat out and I point it. When the Resident Evil movie comes out, regardless of how good it is, I do think it's a valid critique if someone says it's basically not Resident Evil. Would it still be a good movie? Yes, but I think it's fair to say it's not a good Resident Evil movie. We already have that with Until Dawn. Until Dawn is a fine movie, but if you're looking for Until Dawn, it's basically not it. Fun to watch, just not very good in terms of Until Dawn. Still call it a good movie, though. I'd rather take a, you know, a bad interpretation than a bad movie. Hey, video games need to be made into movies. I am very much of that opinion. I think people get way too into the idea that video games need to be TV and movies. No, video games be video games. And it's fair? Yeah, I think it's perfectly fair. If someone wants to complain that it's not Resident Evil, I think that's a valid complaint. That being said, I still think it would be a good movie, but if someone complains, I think they're within their right to. Because you're buying a ticket to the Resident Evil movie. You have that expectation, good or bad. And just the thing is, if you have bad, then I'd rather take a good movie that doesn't represent than a bad movie that does. And you know what? The Silent Hill movie is neither of them. That's the worst part. It's neither. It's neither one. It's not even a good movie. I am Cabela. Hope you're having a good day today. Wonder if a Silent Hill card game would be better than the movie. Honestly, probably. Like, hell, I'll defend the fuck out of Until Dawn. Until Dawn was actually good. I'll defend that movie. And I think it's fair to go, oh, you know, it's a good movie, but not a good video game movie. Until Dawn, yeah, I get it. I agree. That being said, I still think it's fine and worth a watch, especially if you want to have a fun time. Yeah, no, it's good shit, man. Just Silent Hill movie, except they're lying to you. The Silent Hill movie is not even good. Most movies that are good don't play the same song 14 fucking times. Wait! Almost fucked up. Close one. Want to sidestep? I'll try to resist saying it while you're here. Heads up, some have been slipping by today. But as of right now, I'll try to calm myself. Well, actually, it's funny enough, right now I'm talking about the Silent Hill 1 movie, not 2. Not every movie can be as good as Pixels. I think Pixels is better than every Silent Hill movie. You didn't realize Until Dawn had a movie? It did. It came out of nowhere, and it's weird because it doesn't really feel like Until Dawn, but it's a fun movie. It's actually a pretty solid film. It's fun. It's a good time. And by fun, I don't mean like, oh, you know, it's not a good movie, but it's a fun movie. I mean as, yeah, no, it's actually a pretty, like, I would put it on par with a movie called Clown in a Cornfield. Right? I would say it's on par with, like, a lot of those movies. Like, you see Thanksgiving by Eli Roth, it's kind of like that, where, like, I wouldn't say it's the best movie ever made, but it's damn fun, you know? It's a good time. Is it a red flag meets when they know what Silent Hill is? No, that means probably not into horror movie, like horror. On your old Silent Hill 1 piece, PS1 CD box, you found the movie? That's unfortunate. Oh. Well, it's weird though, because like, so wait, by the way, Floro, right? Florocragnian. Also, I need to play an ad, chat. On Twitch, I need to play an ad. Sub the channel Prime Game. It's gonna roll automatically. I'll probably get my lights in a second here, too. For Until Dawn... See, you would think that. But what if I told you it's not that? Like, for the Until Dawn movie, if you removed the name Until Dawn and named it, like... Deathwater 5? Or Deathwater? It would be the same movie. Like, it wouldn't be, like... nothing would change. It's basically not Until Dawn at all. Like, there's nothing in it that's Until Dawn. Like, for the Until Dawn movie, the therapist is there, that's it. They have a cameo of Rami Malek. But that's it. Like, it's not the same plot. It's like 4 friends go to a cabin and they're stuck in, like... It's like Groundhog Day or Happy Death Day. Like, imagine they threw the Until Dawn name on Happy Death Day, but basically it wasn't the same movie. I like Happy Death Day. This game, it is. And the thing is, though, what if instead of Happy Death Day, what if instead of that, they called it Until Dawn and told you it was based on the movie Until Dawn, but you didn't know anything about Happy Death Day. You were expecting Until Dawn, and then they made it Happy Death Day. Like, none of the characters return, no characters from the games. The only one that returns is the therapist. He does, yeah, homie, he does. And that's it. Which, Yeah, it's a solid film. I watched it opening day. I went to the theater to watch it because I was curious. And yeah, no, it was fun. It was a very fun movie. Good times were had. Silent Hill, on the other hand, no good times were had. Oh no, the sun is coming out. Oh no. That's an intriguing way. Well, I don't even know if it had the central themes, because it basically wasn't the same. Like, I'm being quite literal when I say it's Happy Death Day. If you're expecting Until Dawn out of it, you're not getting that. It just has a character. Like, imagine the Silent Hill movie came out and it was Happy Death Day, but Pyramid Head shows up for one scene. And it's basically that. But I'm talking about Until Dawn, not Silent Hill. Not even so bad it's good bad? No. Hell, if anything, the only one that fits under that is Revelations. Like, the only one that turns around, believe it or not, is that the one no one likes. Like, Revelations actually is so bad it's good. Like, oh, my favorite part of Revelations is when I watched it and I was like, I don't get why people are saying this is so bad. I'm actually kind of okay with it. Oh my god, what have they done? Like, it's an immediate 180 when you're watching it. Like, there's a part of that movie where it just goes off the rails. I'm like, oh, it begins. It begins. Like, I think there's a part where, like, Harry just abandons Heather. Like, it is wildly bad. And, like, I mean, it's more enjoyable than the Christoph Gans adventures. But also, no one says Revelations is good. Goodbye, son. All in word counts your 8 AM doctor's appointment. Nice. Hope you're staying warm. Also, welcome back from the Edge, chat. Welcome back from the Edge. Oh wait, hey Charlie, I have the glitch. I never get this glitch. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I didn't even push anything. See, I told you, this is just a busted fucking game. I got the tech for one part. Nice. I did it by not doing anything. What's the game? This is Nightcry. It'll say it in the splits, like right here-ish, if you see my mouse. How would he not see Rooney's ass? Because she's the same color as the chairs. It's the perfect disguise, really. Oh yeah, Punchy. I don't know if you're still here or not. News. If you're here, I don't know if you dipped yet though. But if you are here, Artan Japan has remote submissions only, and I think they close at the end of the month, so in like 6 days. So if you had a game you wanted to submit, they have a remote event for the next one, apparently. If not, I'll probably just tell them later. It's not quite remote submission as far as I can tell. But it's not? I thought Juo was saying, I thought they were having a remote event, right? Majority of runs? I don't even know what they're doing on site. I wanted to go on site. I actually wanted to apply on site because I want to go back to Japan. It's fun out there, man. Artan Japan itself is on break, with lending the channel to a series of smaller local events. Although I think the summer events, it said remote party or something like that, right? Are they having some remote thing for that one? And I believe it is a 1 week long event from the duration that Artan Japan's summer would normally be. I can't remember the exact name, but I did see it on social media. You came from Night Trap? That's a different game. They're taking submissions for those remote local. Oh, gotcha. So you're submitting basically what would be like the equivalent of a GDQ hotfix show to the event. But not like a run, but like the actual show itself. Okay, guy, that makes more sense. Hey, you can always try submitting a hotfix. Or a RTA fix, or whatever they call it. Remote local. I guess local is not gonna quite work there. Wait, that's a bummer though. I wanted to go to RTA in Japan summer. Who's doing what there? I'd probably guess that Swordfish is doing something. What's her hand holding the flashlight? That's a cell phone. Thank you for the raid. Oh, come on in. Heathcliff. Oh, the day was nice. Thank you for the SO there. That works. Thank you. You're doing Animal Crossing. I like Animal Crossing. Was there a new update? I thought it was. Update change vacation. Well, that's nice. I don't know if I want to travel for, I mean, I'd have to get into something. So I have bad news, Dan. One, the next horror series to get a movie, there's already, Resident Evil getting one. Like, they have that confirmed. So, Resident Evil already got one. Or, got one coming, I should say. If you mean new stuff, they're not making a Clock Tower movie, and you might laugh. When they tried making a Clock Tower movie, they actually had one in production. The director died. And they had to cancel the project. So, like, it's an omen. I don't think they're making it. And they probably won't. Yeah, no, he, like, died. Like, straight up, like, they had everything. They had it lined up. They had, I think, like, the director, actors, all that stuff. And then he died. And then they just dropped the project. So, I don't think they're going to make it. Something kind of fun, too. I know we're talking about video games and movies. It's kind of odd that we're hitting the point where a lot of video games are becoming really good story-wise. I mean, like, I don't quite know how to word this, and don't get me wrong, I love games. I love playing games. I enjoy playing video games, very much so. I like stories, and I think a lot of stories are very, very impactful, right? I think a lot of video game stories can be good. But, I don't know, I always thought it was kind of funny that a lot of the ones that are considered really good are basically just movies. Like, direct rips of movies. Like, oh my god, this is the best video game story ever, and then it's just a movie. Like, a lot of people like to mention, oh, Metal Gear Solid's great, and then it's like, yeah, it is great. It's, what movie is it? It's called Escape from New York, right? Or Escape from LA? That movie exists. It's out there, actually. You can watch it right now! And I know they do their own thing, and they're still really good, and you can enjoy more than one movie, but... It was kind of funny for a good bit that, a lot of them were just basically, yeah, no, that's a good movie. Silent 2 is amazing. Yeah, I love Jacob's Ladder. Actually, I don't. I've never seen it. I would like to see it. But a lot of games actually had their influence straight from movies. Watch it. It's on the docket. Like, I'm sure after I see it, there's gonna be a ton of movies that reference The Shining. It's like, this is The Shining. Oh yeah, you really are just The Shining, aren't you? Yeah, and I like that. I actually really do like that Broom Guy. Like, I don't want to like sit here. I don't want to like dismiss the world of gaming. I don't want to like dismiss a lot of these things. There's a lot of good stories can be told in the medium, and I think we're hitting a point that things are getting a lot more original. But a lot of things really were just, yeah, this is a movie. Mario Galaxy movie looked pretty good. If it's anything like the other Mario movie, it will be a nice time. You know what's a nice time in terms of the Mario stuff, though? If any of you ever go to any of the Universal Studios that have it, that Donkey Kong ride is so fucking tight, man. I like that one. That's a banging. I play the game. Yeah, it's on my speedrun list. That Donkey Kong ride. I don't know what it's called, but I went on it at Universal Japan, and holy fuck, that is a good ride. It's fun. The remaster? Yeah, it's on my YouTube. Are you subscribed to my YouTube? Because I have a video of it. You can see it there. Somewhere. You have to look it up. You can find somewhere there. Anyway, chat, with that thought, it's time to post Ecdycis assets, because it's time for the best assets in the game. Rooney's misshapen ass. Can't wait. Well, it depends which one. Are you going to, like, the one in Japan or the one in Florida? Because I don't think it's in the California one, but I think it is in Florida and Japan. Universal? Right. Florida. Universal, gotcha. Yeah, because they have a different area. I think Florida does have it. I would say it's worth one fast pass if you have it. It's a damn fun ride. Although it kind of fucked me up a little bit, but I only went on it once. Why is her back arched like that? Because she brought the whole bakery through, that's why. Yeah, it's the Donkey Kong minecart thing. I think it's Minecart Madness. Have you posted Ecdycis assets? I'm proud of you. Asked about the movie? Bad. I would give it a 3 out of 10. I'm trying to speak less spoilery on it because Corbello requested less spoilers or no spoilers. But movie, bad. Although the real generous part is it's not as bad as people are saying, and I think it's better than the other two. But that's not a high bar. Kind of the best of a bad bunch, I guess. Chat, here's what happened when I watched the movie. They did this to me in the theater. They did that. The AMC employees basically did that. Damn it, I didn't get it. Oh, so well timed. Oh, believe you me, I know. I know, every time. That's how it goes. Oh, you know what movie I can talk highly about? I never got to talk about this one, because I mentioned it earlier, but I never elaborated. Drag Me to Hell. That's a damn... Why does no one talk about that movie? Maybe they do and I just missed it, but that's a damn fine movie, dude. What the fuck? I love that movie. That's a really good movie. Yeah, so, Pablo, after the Sanho movie, normally whenever I go to the movie theaters or watch movies, what's the word? We like to watch more than one. Like, usually it's a night of watching movies, we'll try to have a few, and, I decided to watch that one, and I liked it. I fell asleep, nearly walked out. You fell asleep in the theater? Understandable. I was kind of wondering, I was surprised, though. I will say, I was very surprised that it reviewed well. Because I felt like I really enjoyed it, but I did not think it would have reviewed so highly. Yeah, it was a blast. Like, I had fun with it, but also I really like Sam Raimi. Like, I clicked the movie, and I was like, alright, let's watch it. And then I saw Sam Raimi. I was like, wait, this is a Sam Raimi movie? What the fuck? Yeah, it's Sam Raimi. And I was like, I love Sam Raimi. He's damn fine. I like his movies. So it was fun. Some parts are kind of cheesy, but like a fun cheesy. Although, Chill with Mac, I am curious. How do you feel about the Evil Dead films? Sam Raimi, imagine viewers knew what they're getting into. Yeah, I was surprised, because when I was watching it, I was like, I can see people not liking this movie, but I really enjoyed it. And then I looked at the reviews, and I want to say it had a 92% critic score. And I think audience was closer to 70, which is probably more what I was expecting. See, it's not like the Silent Hill movie. You know what? I can actually show you what reviewers did to the Silent Hill movie, believe it or not. It's actually going to happen on the screen right now. Now, Rooney's going to be the critics and audience, and then the Scissor Walker's going to be the movie Return to Silent Hill. Ready? Boom! Straight to the trash. Old classics? No. Not every movie is going to get to everyone. But you gave it a fair shot, and that's what matters. But I did like Drag Me to Hell. I thought it was very fun. Although I thought that movie was really fucking goofy. Like, it was a goofy damn movie, dude. Like, I was kind of expecting it to be like The Conjuring. Like, I don't like The Conjuring. I only saw the first one, and I wasn't a fan. I don't feel like it, but like, I don't know, maybe I don't like it. And I was like, oh, this would be like a devil possession thing, right? Chad, there was a part of the movie where, like, she's driving her car, and then, like, a towel comes floating by that's, like, haunted. And then it's attacking her car. She uses her windshield wipers to, like, blow it away. Oh, I love Evil Dead. I fucking love Evil Dead. I just thought it was goofy. And, like, the towel goes inside of her car, jumps out of the air conditioning, like, thing, and then goes down her throat, and then she pulls it out like a fucking clown. I don't know, I was laughing in a very good way. I was like, this is funny. This is fucking great, man. I was like, Sam Raimi, you've done it again. But also, I don't think I have any movies by Sam Raimi that I hate. Like, I like it. I enjoy his films, so. How many times? More than you would think. Oh, I love the Spider-Mans. But it was kind of trippy just watching that movie after, like, Return to Silent Hill, because, like, oh yeah, hold on, I'm supposed to have fun with movies. I'm supposed to enjoy them. And then I did. I thought, yeah, this is supposed to be a good time for me. You know, it's a leisure activity. It's not supposed to be grueling. So, there's that. It's good to have. Alright, almost done Night Cry. Although, what the fuck was with the year 2009? Like, I found out that Human Centipede and Drag Me to Hell came out in the same year, and I watched both of those movies recently. And what the fuck, man? Why is that year so mean? Like, both movies were very, very bleak and hopeless. And, like, why? I don't know, I remember enough about 2009, but it was a rough time. Financial crisis? Did that actually bleed into the world of horror movies? I guess it kind of did, didn't it? Human Centipede's weird. You know what they don't tell you about the Human Centipede? It's not the fact that it's gross. Nothing happens for a long time. Like, you think with the way people talk about that movie, you're expecting like you need a barf bag, and in all moments you're like, ew, and then you realize nothing's happening, nothing's happening, nothing's happening, nothing's happening, nothing's happening, nothing's happening. And then the human centipede, and then it goes back to nothing happening for a while. And then the movie just sort of ends. Like, I feel like if you've heard the idea of the human centipede or even watched the South Park episode, you've basically watched all of the first movie. I didn't even hate it. I enjoyed what I watched, but like, there's a lot of the movies not really doing anything in it. Like, you think that the human centipede would be the focal point, but it's kind of like the whole Willy Wonka and the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory thing, where like Willy Wonka doesn't show up for fucking 50 minutes in the movie, and the first 50 minutes are the hunt for the candy, but except instead of the hunt for the candy, you get to the hunt for people. They're not gold, instead they're like, I don't know. Yeah, they're not golden tickets. Or ass tickets, I guess. Yeah, like, I was expecting it to be, like, the most crude movie ever, or like, oh my god, this is awful, this is, oh, gross. And then you're basically having over half the movie not have the human centipede in it. Which, I was surprised. But also, you don't get the joy of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory either, where the first 50 minutes are really good and, like, you're all hyped for the golden ticket hunt. Instead, they literally go to the guy's house, and then you have the dumbest characters in existence. So it's just kind of sad.
I'm surprised.
One day I'll land this glitch, chat. One day I'll land this glitch. Like Q2 Hypercube, where it sounds like you've been saying all the way, but it's actually boring. Kind of like that, yeah.
That's right. I'm Vico Barantsov, the owner of this ship. We met
I try to watch a lot of movies that are highly acclaimed. Like, there's a reason why people are liking them. I think it's important to, you know, if you are an enjoyer of the cinema. You watch Terrifier 3 and the lady next to you pissed herself.
No! Let go of me!
How do you know? Did she say, ew, I pissed myself? Or like, did it reek of piss? Like, what happened?
Don't struggle, Ruby.
No, I don't want to watch
It's
Constantine.
going to take us to eternity.
Wait.
Like, how do you know? You can usually smell it? I guess that's true. And I know people who've pissed in the movie theaters
okay,
before.
Rooney?
Not like they piss themselves. I mean, like,
What
they
are you doing
in the
here?
movie.
I told you. I
They had to take a piss, so they walked in the hallway and pissed.
Jerome?
I believe the logic was they
Forget
didn't
about
want to
him.
miss the
It
movie.
doesn't matter how much of a big shot celebrity he is if he's lost his mind.
I'm not saying this is a good thing, but some people. So I know some people who are not good moviegoers. They made it to the hallway? No, that's not they didn't make it to the hallway.
Stupid door!
They didn't want to miss the movie.
Open!
So they kept watching all this from the, not like the hallway, that little entrance ramp, like, you know, that way? That's at least what they've said. Anyway, chat, here's you when you heard that. Ready? It's the ending here. The song, the movie, 3 out of 10. Bad.
Rooney, you gonna let them kill you? You still haven't let go of your death wish?
Use the doorknob. She can't figure it out. It's like Christoph Gans trying to make a Silent Hill movie. Just
You're
doesn't
right.
get how it works.
Sorry, Monica. I'm gonna survive. No matter what it takes.
Expected worse?
No
It's
matter
actually the
the
best of
cost.
the 3, but I still think it's terrible. But I don't think it's worse than Revelations.
Rooney?
I think people are saying it's worse than Revelations or lying. Maybe you see it a second time it gets better? Nah. Was it? 3 out of 10. Bad. There's a lot of complaints I have about it, but it was I don't know, it was okay enough. I compare it a lot to Wolfman. Wolfman. The director apparently played the games. Maybe he played it with his eyes closed and the sound on mute. He skipped all the cutscenes.
Revenge is yours! Destroy the man who turned you into a monster!
I'm rocking like a minute delay. I'm not rocking a minute delay. Twitch is lagging earlier. It's actually in the pinned message. You might need to refresh the page.
Wait! Wait! This can't be! No! No! This can't be! Wait! Wait!
Maybe Christoph Gans watched, he listened to a YouTuber's video essay.
Hey! No, no, no! Wait! Wait!
I know everything, guys. I played the games. It was on youtube.com/Ecdycis. I watched this guy play them. I know what I'm talking about, man. That's why I include the older man sucking up a younger man cutscene. Same. He read the game reviews. He got handed one of those influencer like briefings of a game. Like, oh, here's what the game's about, and then he made a movie based on that. That this game was nominated for an Oscar. See, my favorite part about that is, what if I told you that guy was Barry Burden? What if it had that? It would have been better, yes.
Rescue 103. We found the ship requesting rescue.
It's definitely the Oceanus.
Over, Roger. That's all units in the vicinity are...
I feel like they shouldn't have named this boat the Oceanus, by the way, because we don't talk about it enough, but the name of the boat's the Oceanus. I never would have known anus would be said here, right? I don't know what that thought. Let's go remothered. And the Oceanus. Yep. Well, it's actually only do so much of the material they're given. I mean, Nightcry is a beautiful example of good people can work on bad things. They're called Sound Hole Requiem. Is there? I don't remember that one. I feel like I know about Sound Hole Requiem. Never heard of it. Actually, I hope I have Broken Porcelain installed. I never actually tested Broken Porcelain. Eeh. Hopefully I do. Hey, already chat. Any mother. Actually, I should lower the graphics really quick. Give me a second here. Oh, it is low. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's get in there. Yay. Seems low budget fan favorites. Probably not official media. Oh. Alright. Actually, hold on. Give me a second here. I realize the games might get loud in a moment, so I turn it down. Definitely the Oceanus. There we go. I haven't ran this game in a minute, chat. I'm a remothered enjoyer. I think the audio should be fine. I can turn it up if it's bad, but I think it should be okay for now. What else did we have? So all these characters run like they have a stick up their ass. Maybe they do have a stick up their ass. Highly possible. Really think about it. Could be the case. Could very well be.
Please, this way.
Also, I hope the audio is good. If it's too quiet, let me know. I can turn it up.
Bad habit.
The best outfit to run? Well, she was here for an interview, not to sprint.
You have no idea how bad this is for you. Not only for your health, but it's also very expensive.
I don't think you are normally expecting to be murdered.
I have so much to do every day. I couldn't waste time with such a bad habit.
Do you assist Mr.
I don't know the
Phelps
walk
in all that?
animations. What if I told you this is on the upper half of the game as we're playing today?
Then I go back home. I live near here. If needed, he can contact me with a pager, but that's not often. His wife takes care of him when I'm off.
You try this game? It's a damn solid game.
I met her just a couple
Oh,
of
the funniest thing. That's been on the nose.
out or locked in
Well,
a
you might not
bedroom.
believe it. Also, I have the graphics on low. The game doesn't normally look like this. The game looks a lot better if you crank everything up. So if it looks bad, that's my fault, not the game's fault.
When she's home, she listens to the same music.
Chat, you're not going to believe me when I say this.
Over and over.
This game was the best game released in 2018. For horror. Actually, yeah, best horror game of 2018. Easily. Not for the reason you think, but it was. What are the horror games coming out 2018? Yeah. The big game of that year was Agony. What am I basing this on? 2018 was a terrible year of horror games. For what it's worth, though, this game actually isn't bad. This game's actually pretty solid and does look pretty good, and you actually crank up the graphics. You know, you don't have them on 0. Yeah, imagine the big game of the year being Agony and Welcome to the Game 2. Yeah, we're doing Porcelain too. Porcelain's bad, but this game's actually really good. Hell, nothing came out 2018. RE7 was 2017 and RE2 Make was 2019. Like, I think the only other really big game in 2018 was, like, Agony. It was a rough year for horror. It was not a good year. Oh.
What happened?
That, you remember when they stole my, remember when they fucked up my sandwich?
Jammed again, right? Yes, I know. You keep on telling
Why
me.
other mother not part of, wait, what?
New gadgets on the market.
So, here's the thing, Loveland. For the Clock Tower franchise, in general,
Now get some rest, love.
one,
Little Jennifer.
the only 2 games that matter are Clock Tower SNES and Clock Tower PS1, also known as Clock Tower 2. There is basically nothing else that matters. It's all irrelevant and inconsequential to each other. More importantly, as a franchise, if I were to do, like, let's say every Clock Tower game, we'd basically end the marathon at Clock Tower 3, which would be pretty boring. The games I'm putting in here are here for a good reason, because they are actually tethered to the Clock Tower franchise in ways you probably aren't immediately thinking of. Nightcry being the official spiritual successor directed by the original director.
I'll make you
Hold on. Okay, we're good. Haunting Ground basically being the follow-up to Clock Tower 3, and then not really getting it because they didn't want to pony up the Clock Tower license, because why bother when Clock Tower 3 bombed? And then this game is kind of the same idea, but imagine it's for Nightcry. Because the entire Nightcry crew made this game. They basically took all the Nightcry employees and went, hey, let's make a good game, and then they did, which is this. But it's then kind of funny because they took all the Nightcry employees again and said, let's make Nightcry again, and then they made that too on the next game. Don't live out of it. How do you feel about Clock Tower in general? Also, I don't know if your Buff Pup emotes are working, Lively. You may have lost your Buff Pup sub. I end up eating? I had 1 donut.
Here you are. What are you doing here?
Yeah, no worries. I just want to let you know, because all I'm seeing is text. At least I think so. Unless you're typing like BTTV emotes or FFZ emotes. Orgio. So yeah.
Who's playing around in my house?
Like how a character can move without her legs. Hey, there have been plenty of games that do this very thing for what it's worth. Like, this character is basically Jodie Foster. Level is wonky that way. Yeah, it does that. It's kind of like how it holds it or something. Granny is not the best horror game that year. This game is definitely better than Granny. I do not count ironic enjoyment for actual enjoyment. Oh no, what do you mean? Clock Tower 3 is not good because you laughed at it. It's still a rough game. You can enjoy it, it's a fun time, and you could recommend it, but I'm not calling it good because you laughed. House, he said. Gotcha. Playing RE9? Yeah, we'll play it. Although, chat, I'm not doing the RE marathon leading up to it. Because, honestly, I think everyone and their mother is currently doing... Wait, not the... Granny isn't that bad. Right, but this is definitely better than Granny. This is a very competent game. Granny's kind of a meme game. Not saying it's bad, but, like... This game is definitely better. You're older and wiser? Yeah, now you're gonna do it with Bites and Carol instead. I've already seen 2 streamers doing RE marathons. I don't have an exact number, but I've definitely seen more than 2 people doing it. Like, I guarantee you in the next month, it's gonna be RE marathon, RE marathon, RE marathon, RE marathon, RE marathon, RE marathon. Everyone's gonna be...
I knew it!
Oh, that's kind of bad. Everyone's gonna be doing their RE marathons. I was gonna run it, but then I didn't. I was going to do it. Is the RE marathon? I don't want to do an RE marathon. Everyone and their mother's doing it. I have other things I would like to do. Nah, I mean, we'll play some games, but I know we're doing the Kappas and all that. Just a Dead Rising marathon. Well, I want to do that before we actually get to, like, the video I was making for Dead Rising. I'm gonna wait. I plan on posting a schedule tonight. I tend to post schedules on Mondays, not Sunday. So I'll probably post it Monday night.
Go around and rummage in other people's things.
Yeah. And then I know tonight I am changing things a little bit though. Like tonight, instead of doing Parasite 2 speedrunning, we're just gonna basically complete both of the other games. Which is, wait, what am I doing? I wanted to beat both Parasite 2 again, like make sure we actually get the ending properly. And then I also wanted to end up beating the, Martian Gothic. Want good video game soundtracks? Katana Zero.
Who was it? Here you
Hotline Miami, Katana Zero.
Stop!
Downhill, really all of them.
Bitch!
Especially 2. How's Norzino doing good?
Would you like me
GTA
to
Marathon?
enjoy
The only GTA game we're playing is GTA 4 and I don't know when. Martian Gothic? Yeah, you know what? I really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy Martian Gothic so far. I'm still waiting for it to get bad, and I wanna beat it. So. It's been a bit of a rough run, though. I'm not a big fan of how I've been playing. I've been doing well, chat. MD Master soundtrack? That's a pretty good one. Oh, this guy. Eat vase. Game good? Yes, actually. This game is pretty fun. Like, it's a pretty damn solid game. Some people aren't big fans of it, but it's basically, like, imagine if they made a Clock Tower game that didn't suck back then. 2018. Like, especially after following Nightcry, Jesus Christ, this is a damn fine game. Especially for an indie game. I was telling chat it was pretty much the best game of its year, but also it came out in a bad year. The Silent movie came out yesterday, or 2 days ago. The Friday that just happened. And the fun part about that is, the Silent movie is bad. Don't let them lie to you, chat. We expect anything different? If you've been watching the stream for the last 4 years, no. If you've been paying attention for the last 4 years, it's basically how I expect it to be. Although I didn't expect it to be better than the other two. That was unexpected. Like, thinking about that, that's kind of loony a little bit. A little wacky on that part. Did you watch the movie? Sure, go for it. Oh no, you're doing like a crystal ball, I see. That's also called Clock Tower Ghost Head. Also, I need to play an Edge. I'm a little rolling Mackley, but I think we should be able to get this skip before it happens. Dude, what? Don't look at the note. There we go. Alright, we'll see if I get the glitch. I probably won't. I'm gonna let the ad roll on Mackley, just in case. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. We're done with chapter 1. Playing for 4 years. Yeah, Edge. Answer your surprise. I've been telling everyone. I've been mentioning it. I've known.
Still here? Dr. Reese.
Let's see where I landed now. Ready?
I beg you. I beg you. Please, give me another chance.
Damn it, I missed. Alright, well the odds didn't play. In our run, well it's a franchise run, so it's like many games in a row.
You want to kill me?
Good luck, thank you. Having fun? Yeah, having a good time. Usually a good time with this. Kind of sucked earlier with some of the Twitch, like, you know, bugs and shit, but yeah, what can you do? Especially right now with how the weather is. I don't really do much about it. He's what it is, as they say.
Hey, wait!
Why is she swinging her arms side to side? Because she wants to.
Jennifer?
Is the girl not entitled to run gracefully? No mention? I did mention it. Can't even do the cap on that one. I actually did mention it. Oh shit, I just remember, dude, they have a big delay. She's doing the Mario. Isn't doing the Mario basically just walking? It's not really a dance. Mario lied to you. It's just walking. Swing your arms from side to side. Da 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 da. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. Hey, paisanos. You know what, chat? I need to start putting the word paisano into my vocabulary. Maybe maybe like a 2026, the year of the fire horse. Maybe this is the year I start calling everyone paisano. Hey, paisano. Instead of saying dude or bro or whatever, I just start calling everyone paisanos. Exactly. I'll call him homie. Hey, paisano. Hey, mother, the father. You mean Torrented Fathers? So I kind of described it earlier, Doogie. There's basically not a Clock Tower franchise. There are 2 games from that franchise.
Sheldon was right about you!
This marathon is more or less tendrils of a very broken franchise. If I really wanted to do this proper, it would be 2 games. I think you'll want to watch us play more than 2 games.
I don't want it!
Unless you just want to watch you play 2 games, then at that point, maybe. Like Paisano. It's a fun title, right? Yeah, it's kind of wild to think. There are literally just 2 Clock Tower games. Clock Tower SNES. Paisano is Spanish, meaning they're born in the same country. Oh, I thought it was like bro or whatever. Alright, I guess I can't call it Paisano. Yeah, technically I can, right? I can call any Americans Paisano. Like in Pager? Yeah, I can basically call any who's, I guess, part of the same, any US of A citizens Paisano. Right, but I want to hit him with the whole paisano. Like, the ano is the part I like. The paisa part is the one I don't care about as much, admittedly. Clock Tower and Clock Tower 3? No. The only ones that matter are Clock Tower SNES and Clock Tower PS1, also known as Clock Tower 2. Clock Tower Ghost Head is fucking useless and basically not a game. Clock Tower 3 is also useless and doesn't relate whatsoever. They may as well just used they could have called it Sailor Moon the game and it would have been the same thing. It doesn't relate to Clock Tower at all. None of the games really matter, except for the first 2. I don't mean Ghost Head. No, it's not even lacking in clocks. They're not the same story. They have nothing to do with each other. The only ones that are a continuous loop are 1 and 2. Being the first game about, you know, Jennifer. And then the second game is also about Jennifer and continues her story. 3 is a side story. Struggle Within is basically a side story, and then 3 is also a side story. They don't have any returning characters. You're thinking of Clock Tower Ghost Head, also known as Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within. Except, Doogie, Clock Tower Ghost Head doesn't have any giant scissors. They're not in the game. There's nothing in there. And then the Scissor Man in Clock Tower 3, 1, he's barely in the game. And then 2, it's a different Scissor Man. It's not the same one. What was Ghost Head? It was a spin-off that wanted to be like Resident Evil. As for the marathon, all the games I picked actually do relate to the Clock Tower franchise as it was developing. Haunting Ground was supposed to be a follow-up to Clock Tower 3, but Capcom didn't want to pay money for a license that obviously wasn't making money. Which, yeah, no, that's very obvious. And then Nightcry wanted to revive the Clock Tower franchise by the original creator, but they didn't own Clock Tower, so they paid money to call it the spiritual successor. And then this was a follow-up to Nightcry, because they wanted to make a game that was actually good. Been alright, Juliet. I'll be doing good today. The best answer I have is you get more games in the marathon. So, it's probably better to just not think about it and just enjoy the games. As otherwise, if you really want to think about it, this would be a 2-game marathon. I think people want to watch more than 2 games in a minimum 8-hour stream, right? I would assume so, at least. I remember that. It's not even the gonads, it's just generally kicking them. Also, the Japanese version has you and show. We talked about Ghost Sit a lot earlier. Game's 30 minutes. I can tell you how long it would be. It'd be like an hour 30. Actually, more like an hour 20. Unless you added more campaigns. Hell, I even add campaigns in this, because, like, I add 3 endings for Clock Tower SNES, otherwise it'd be a 15-minute run. I had 2 different campaigns for Clock Tower PS1, because, otherwise it'd be like, you know, 1 hour. Clock Tower is a bit of a sad franchise. Our 2 games can't be called a marathon? Well, that's why we don't complain, and we enjoy the show.
Are you trying to hide?
Relay! It'd basically be nothing, Chad. Yeah, Clock Tower Mobile? We did. We already did it. It doesn't last very long, considering it's a 30-second game. Clock Tower. Clock Tower 3 is a good time. Design this place? Chris Darrell. For what it's worth, I did start kind of late, Ed. Yesterday was a bit of a rough day. I don't know why. Whenever I take days off, it always feels harder to, like, get back on. I didn't even do anything yesterday is the weird part. I guess I'm just tired. Suppose it makes sense. I've been doing some long hours lately.
They can't be the same person.
So, understandable. As part of the game, just make it longer. No, it's actually RNG QTEs, funny enough. Can that be called any part of the game, though, or any part of any game? I got unlucky as the answer. Praise the weekend? I don't get a weekend. Kind of sorry to bum you out. I don't really have a weekend. I had one day, and I used it to watch a bad movie. Quite unfortunate, actually. The Sigma grind set? Yeah, with that thought, by the way, chat, I'm going for 9 hours, and I don't get paid overtime. So if you're enjoying the stream, follow the channel. If you're really liking, consider subbing to the channel, since I do not get paid overtime.
Was that you?
I call watching a bad movie productive? Yes, considering how much we've talked about it today. Had a good day? That was okay. I'm calling it a great day, but I'm calling it a bad day. There I go. Right, but that's actually even worse, because that means I basically didn't get a day off. That's the point I'm making. It means that for what, like, I pretty much was on, like, working every day this week. Now, I guess my work's a little bit nicer than a lot, but it's more the fact that imagine being on for 7 days, no matter how much you like doing what you're doing. Good morning, Sky Blossom. It all adds up. Especially all the long hours, too. I had a lot of 11 hours, like 10-hour streams. Oh, maybe I should just take tomorrow off. I don't know. Maybe I just, like, move the Parasite Eve continuance and, like, take that day off. It's kind of debating on taking the day off because I'm pretty exhausted.
You can smell my blood.
And is off. I think the next day I have off is probably it's not even Wednesday.
Damn it.
I'm doing it right for what it's worth. I'm just kind of like thinking about it. Ah, of course, Toyer, of course. Well, that's good then. Back on a Monday. We'll see how I'm feeling. Like, if I'm feeling good tomorrow, I'm feeling good. There is kind of the unfortunate thing that I do feel better just working all the time. But otherwise, my sleep gets really fucked, even if I like time off. Kind of momentum-based. Don't carry a personal bricks. Oh, I've been finding them. I've been gathering them as we've been going. She has 3 bricks. Now it's 3 bottles of wine that we're gonna lob at people's heads. Oh my god, that reminds me. Dude, there is a part of the Silent Hill movie that made me laugh. Because one of the enemies, I guess, sorry for the spoil. It's not really a spoiler, but it made me laugh and that was really funny. James encounters an enemy and it's running away. And he takes out the enemy by basically throwing a beer bottle at the back of its head. And the way he lobs it is like the meme of like, hey, go get me another beer. Or like, he just throws it and it beans him and then they get down. That was actually, that was my favorite part of the movie. That was the best part easily. Forgot about that. I don't know why that reminded me about that. Go get me a beer. For what it's worth, it wasn't a bottle. It was like a wrench, I think, but it looked like the meme of throwing a bottle. Also, we're at Clock Tower 1. That is the intention. Also, rest split. Yeah, I probably should be fine tomorrow. I'm just kind of moving the plans around so we're not learning a new speedrun, but instead, we're just gonna clean up the Parasite Eve 2 and the other game, Martian Gothic. We can kind of just beat both the games in one, like, you know, part 2s for both of them, because I think that'll work. It makes sense. Like, I think if I had to learn Parasite Eve 2 tomorrow, I would absolutely take off. But I think this is a nice compromise, because I'll have more time to actually look up the route, which will be good for us. Otherwise, yeah, it'd be a edge. And because it takes a lot more time to learn a run than one would think, especially the way I've been doing notes lately. Actually happening in this game, the plot of the game is that the whole time you've been looking for a girl that's gone missing. And then when you mention the name of the girl that's went missing, the guy panics and kicks you out of the house. You sneak back in to find out more information. And then, you know, when you try to escape the house, you realize it's locked and they're trying to kill you, so you need to escape.
No, not this time.
I skip a lot of cutscenes for what it's worth, so. Oh, so we're not watching the 10-minute ending cutscene. I think we've hit a point where we no longer need to watch that cutscene, chat. Life has been better not watching it. Alright, almost done. Alright, home stretch time. I also do want to say, the game looks bad because I made everything low graphics so it runs better. The game is not actually bad in the way it looks. It actually looks really good if you turn everything up. The problem is that we're speedrunning. Are pickups always that seamless? Yes, actually. It's pretty nice. You just... Like, if the game's looking rough, it's a lot of speedrunning shenanigans that do that. I wouldn't say this game's actually bad. If anything, this game's actually really good. Some people don't like it because they actually tried it, but... Extra help. In general, it's loading speed pretty much, I think. There's also a trick here that is going to be faster if I get it, but let's see. I have no idea because first time I ran on this, give out the sewage chase, happens. Let's see, this should go fast, right? Oh my god! Holy shit! Chad, maybe I can get record of this game now? Wait a minute. I haven't been running this game because, I kept losing time there for some reason. Dude, I don't know, I guess, alright, new computer. Yeah, that crawl. And my old computer was so slow. Okay, that was actually really fucking fast. What the hell, man? Jesus Christ. That's why you have low FPS.
Don't you understand?
See, child, I'm hitting with the classic. Get me a beer. I feel really bad because I really liked that meme. I think it's funny, but I can't do that in real life because I feel like, you know, I don't want to cause pain to people. I don't want to hurt people because I feel bad. But I really like the meme of go get me a beer, and then you have some guy throwing a beer bottle at the back of someone's head. It's a shame there's no way to replicate it, chat. Quite a shame. What a day though, huh? Okay. I don't know, so much time I saved because of my new speed. Dude, I fucking 5 seconds. 5 seconds for that. Nice. Chat, we're watching the first cutscene because it's badass. I'm not watching the second cutscene because it takes forever. You do it with one of those candy glass stunt glasses? Well, no, it's not the fact about throwing. It's the fact that I don't want to throw it at a person. I don't think people want to throw a bottle at the back of the head. It's kind of more the general idea, so I can do it in games. Anyway, chat, let me show you one of, like, if you want to see why this game's horror game of the year 2018, this cutscene. This one right here. Fucking love it. It's my favorite horror trope, by the way. Like, leading from eyes like that is always so fucking cool.
I don't need to see to know where you are hiding.
There it is. Damn, man. Signing beer bottle-shaped watermelons? Of course, of course.
I could stretch my arm out and choke you. I can feel it. You're close.
And then chat, after she fell out the window, she died and did not talk for 10 minutes ranting about us. Okay? Just assume, after she jumped out the window, she died and definitely didn't talk for 10 more minutes explaining the lore of the game to us. See? See? She died. Nothing bad happened. Although, I'm just putting it out there. If Hideo Kojima did that, everyone would be like, oh my god, cinema, oh my god, best game ever. When he does it, it's okay. Or all from that hype be immediate death? No, she lives for another 10 minutes and tells you, like, basically all the lore of the game that you may have missed. She, like, it's a massive exposition drop. It's kind of... It's like 10 minutes of her telling you Big Pharma bad. And everyone normally asks, why isn't she dead yet? Did she Is there Kojima? No, I'm just saying, if Kojima made this, people would be jerking it off.
A goodbye that spoke of hope.
Hope? Do you mean to say
because his name's not attached. Oh, I don't like a 10-minute cutscene all of a sudden.
Idea of finding her.
People sit through a 90-minute cutscene for one of his games. A literal movie.
Not at all.
Wait, 90, right? It's a 90-minute cutscene? 90? I'm pretty sure it's the end of MGS 4, right? There's like a giant, like... Is it 90 or an hour? Like, if you want to know what happens at the end, you get hit with exposition. Hey, Pilot Ricardo, thank you. 500 betties, it is much appreciated. Thank you very much. Alright, chat. Now, how do I like Martian Gothic? I will know more tomorrow. Unfortunately, I can't quite give an opinion on it right now. If only because I have not beaten the game yet, and I have not officially hit the part that people consider to be bad. So, I don't... 71. Sorry, 71 minutes. Oh, yeah, I was 20 minutes off, chat. I'm sorry. I was 20 minutes off on it. You know, a casual 71-minute cutscene. You know, the 71 minutes really the one that, does it. Yeah, so, we did Thursday, we streamed Thursday, but for Friday, I wanted to watch the Silent Hill movie, right? How might I rate it? Alright, so far, Martian Gothic is weird, but I actually like it. I actually really like Martian Gothic. It's long, it's obtuse, it's confusing, but I don't think it's bad. I really can't confidently say it's bad either. Like, I don't get why people say it's bad yet. Is it fair? I think some of the puzzles are bullshit, but aside from that, yeah, I would argue it's quite fair. That Universal logo? No, I think that was Modus Games. Alright, chat, now we're going to Broken Porcelain. Alright, hold on, give me one more thing before I begin. Some of the puzzles are bullshit. I don't feel like I've hit the most bullshit one yet, but there's still time to go. Chat, by the way, I will say right now, I did peek ahead a little bit, right? I did peek ahead. Am I looking forward to the Occultist? I don't know what that is, but that sounds kind of neat. Explain. Oh, hold on. I will say this. I didn't peek ahead, but I found out there's a lot more game left. I was right to, like, cut the stream when I did. I've done the Dark Gun puzzle? No. In fact, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's also fine. I'm not gonna know. At least I don't think I'll know.
It would be like
apparently, there's a lot more ahead than I thought.
Memories in time.
Like, I was wondering, I was like, how much is left? I feel like I've done a lot. And then I looked at the speedrun time-wise. I think I saw roughly something that looked similar. And I'm like, okay, there's a lot left. Like, there's at least half another stream left. Also, why is this game... it's funny. So remember when I mentioned Remothered's a good game with Nightcry? Imagine if the Remothered devs wanted to make another... they wanted to make Nightcry instead of Remothered. And that's this game.
Two opposing perceptions overlapping and threatening one another. To the detriment of the one truth, now shattered.
So I might give it a look.
Memory.
Yep. Well, thank you, Ava.
I just want to go home.
This game's weird because it has been updated, and apparently the updates have made it a lot better. Most of the problems in this game are definitely just... It was rough on release. It had a lot of weird gameplay issues and story shit. Kind of confusing if you didn't play the first one either. You know, you had done it. Sounds good. But yes, there's still room for Martian Gothic to get bad, but as right now, I think it's a fun game. I don't hate it yet. I think it's actually really ambitious too. I'm actually surprised. Like, I used Martian Gothic as a good example of a game earlier. Like, I think Martian Gothic did the Clock Tower Ghost Head thing right. Having multiple characters, you can just choose who you want to be and have different roles. That's how Ghost Head should have been. I like that. Which is wild. We might add it. We'll see. I did say maybe we could make it a sub-goal, considering originally Martian Gothic was also a sub-goal. Maybe they make it a little minor thing, since the sub count did drop pretty heavily recently. Could be the move.
Run along.
Or definitely making Parasite Eve 2 a sub-goal, at least. I don't know. Not sure which way I want to go with it yet.
The bathroom in room number 212.
I might do the meme of like, oh, it's gonna be like a, I don't know, someone gives 5 bits kind of thing. Not actually right now, but I don't know, it might be a small one if I do it.
Really done it this time.
I do want to beat the game first before I give, like, before I decide anything on that.
After his parents' death.
Girl doesn't like Jennifer Connelly? What if I told you that this girl's name is Jennifer? Or her nickname is Jennifer. They actually do that, funny enough.
And I'm sure the mourning sped up the process.
Mourning?
For the nearby convent. Have you seriously not heard of it? The convent.
Hey, dude, Miss Scarlet, still going? Yep, it's a long day. A lot of long days, or as I call them, days.
Nuns died in that fire. Mr. Ashman's sister, Gloria.
Guys and dopes, hope you're doing good today.
That's terrible.
They had contracted.
And this is a cool cutscene. Oh, I don't disagree. I'm just saying, like, you know,
went blind.
it is
They
long.
had gone mad, and that
Morning, Agent Orange, hope you're doing good. Doing alright today.
Didn't help them. Poor girl. She was locked
Some
up
rough
in
bits in the night, but suppose we're all caught up.
Hi, Jen. Oh, Andrea.
Oh, my neck.
I'll start with room 213.
Emotes brought Clock Tower. Basically, Clock Tower isn't a franchise that has any actual meaning behind it and has 2 games. And all the games I've added, 1 make for a longer stream and a longer marathon day, and 2 are related tangentially.
What does it mean? If this is a joke,
There are
I don't
only
like it at
2
all.
true Clock Tower games. Barring that, there are no actual Clock Tower games. I don't even count, if you really want to get into it, I don't count Ghost Head or 3.
Who are you talking to? I don't understand.
The only 2 games that matter are Clock Tower SNES and Clock Tower PS1. Nothing else relates to anything. By that logic, we can basically add anything that has tangent relation already, because that's what the franchise has been doing since 1999, I think? 98? Remothered was the Nightcry team. Oh, I have tutorials on shit. Hold on, give me a second here. Well, that's a part of the fun thing, isn't it? Turn that shit off. You.
Andrea, what the hell is going on? This is all so surreal.
Yeah, new computer, huh?
This must be the hotel's older wing. The one which was engulfed and destroyed by the fire.
Tyrium indeed. It can be, can it?
Oh dear, what happened?
You know what I really like too? The Martian Gothic box art goes hard.
What's going on with you, Andrea?
Also, I think people are mean to Martian Gothic. Like, people are saying, oh, this game has terrible voice acting. No, it doesn't. Hell, I think it's better than most of its contemporaries at the time. Haunting Ground was supposed to be the follow-up to Clock Tower 3. It was also supposed to be RE4. But more or less, it's a continuation of Clock Tower, because it should have came afterward, but yeah. Game new? I mean, relatively. It came out like COVID, probably 2020. I was 6 years old.
Crap! She locked the door. I'm trapped.
They completed their chores.
That one guy? I mean, he's allowed to have low energy. Are you always at 100% energy? Are you always speaking like a voice actor in your real life? They're scientists. Hell, I've met scientists. They basically don't even speak. I'm surprised they're speaking. Actually, I guess one of them's a scientist, one of them's a techno-hippie, and the other one's a security guard. I don't think any of them are the most talkative. I feel like which one of them would be talkative? Actually, the scientist might be the most talkative out of the bunch. That's actually the wacky part. I think about it. Yeah, the scientist might be the most talkative. Enunciation with a broadcast voice with the scientist.
It works.
While they're wandering around the house, I am here.
Bingo. I have to make sure not to get caught.
I saw it from 2001. I think it would be 2000 more precisely. 2001 is the port. But in 2000, I think Code Veronica, people were saying Code Veronica did come out, which,
It's coming from room 213.
that makes sense.
Who's wasting my time?
There you go.
This is not funny at all.
On. Damn, get out of the way, dickhead. Also, this game looks bad. This is an early patch that does look bad. This game is bad. It might be better now, but it wasn't good when it came out. This happens a lot, too. Am I just dead? Get out of the way. Nice. Chat, one of the games of all time right here. You see that? Nice. Dinosaur was bound to be nerdy. See, my favorite part about the scientist is her 5-man polycule. But, yeah, wow, I can't believe it. I actually predicted the future, chat. Holy shit. Wow. I can't believe what a game, huh?
Yes, yes, please. Yes, I did it.
You remember that? That was a trip.
Slit your throat, you bitch!
Tomorrow they don't call it stealth horror. They don't even have a name for any of this stuff. Like, I call it cat and mouse. They don't call it stalker horror, but I don't think any of this really gets a name.
What could the code be?
We own.
Yes, yes, yes. The French window.
Hold on, chat. I fucked up. On one of how one of them had clung to a candy bar. You see, he would lick the wrapper, but he's not that type of guy.
Stop right there.
Also, I hope you know, chat, I'm now saying that naturally.
Where were you?
Also, am I stuck? Oh, fuck, I am. Wait, dude, how fast was she? What the hell? I'm stuck.
Where were you?
God damn it, you cut that out.
Where do you think you're going? Jennifer!
Also, that thing's kind of bad. Hold on, I need that weapon. I need a weapon now. Hold on, let me find a weapon. I'm losing a lot. Wait, did my game break? No. Maybe. Hold on. Okay, now I think I should be good. There we go. About damn time. Nice game. Very nice. I'm a little bit washed at this game, but I haven't really played it in a minute for what it's worth. But I'm not that kind of guy. Yeah, seriously, the way he says it is perfect. Like, that guy, like, dude, Martin is a smooth guy. I like Martin. Like, out of all three of them right now, I think Martin's my favorite. I don't know if, like, maybe the other two might change later, but Martin's my favorite one so far. I think he's the most fun of the bunch. Oh, lick the wrapper, but I'm not that kind of guy. I like that it's in consideration, though.
I saw it.
What's going on, kids? Mommy is coming.
Andrea, I have to hide.
The same main character from the other Remothered? No, actually, this is a different character, because Remothered is supposed to be a trilogy, and it's supposed to have this overarching story. That character does show up in this game, but, what ended up happening was this game did so badly, they basically abandoned the project.
Master key.
Girls. Filthy girls.
Dear God.
Yeah.
He's exhausted.
They were supposed to, like, be, like, this game ends on a cliffhanger, and there should be a Remother 3. But if there is, it's not going to have the original guy, Chris Darrell. He went on to make another game called Goodbye, Sweet Carol, which I hope that game did well. It was a nice game. I did enjoy playing it. I know a lot of people were fans of the game. I did feel bad, though, because I think a lot of the critiques of Bye, Sweet Carol were, how is this a horror game? Which, I get it. It's kind of hard to fit, but I still enjoyed it. Oh, I think I got the bug, by the way, chat.
What do you want? Come get it. Where were you?
You've come to the wrong part of town.
Slit your throat, you bitch!
Hey, chat, now I'm gonna take your bus fare. It's all over for you. Yeah, say goodbye to your bus fare, lady. Ready? Alright, say goodbye to more of your bus fare. Oh my god, dude, she blocked her spine! How is... Oh, that's fine. Ready? You've come to the wrong part of town! I'm surprised that she's still alive after that, because she's gonna get back up later, but like... Good for her, man. I feel like that would hurt. That we are.
Missing.
Yeah, anyway, here she is, chat. See, remember Rosemary? Also, one of the funniest parts about this game was they changed Rosemary to make her thicker.
Woken up. No.
That's one of the changes they made for this fucking game. Hey, how'd you update our character? You know.
You have to wake up. I beg you, wake up.
Gotta cater to the gooners, you know.
They drugged you. Listen, you have to leave.
Needs more Scissor Man?
Get away
Yeah.
from this place.
I don't think you ever saw one.
This story.
Yeah.
Everything you said.
What is with the story? This game's not bad. It's very artsy.
And everything else you saw.
You heard Andrea. He hung himself years ago.
It's him, isn't it?
This DLC? No, this is a sequel.
Wyman. The same walking stick you were
yes,
talking about.
correct,
See?
Danny Galvin. This is made by the same person who made the Disney horror game, Bye, Sweet Carol.
There was no body. And if there had
His
been, it wouldn't have
project,
been
his project, alright, so, Chris Darrell, his history of gaming, like, at least in terms of some of the stuff, originally he wanted to make a Clock Tower remake called Remothered that was just straight up Clock Tower. That fell through. He worked on Nightcry as I want to say a concept artist.
About? Why didn't you ever say anything to me?
I was gonna say a fun glitch. Check this out. Ready? Whee! See, look.
I tried to
Whee! Out of the way, chump.
But you never understood, for fuck's sake.
Why? Who do they think I
Yeah, he
am?
worked on Nightcry, but then Nightcry ended up not being very good, and so a lot of people didn't like Nightcry.
No,
Wait, do I need to be right next to her? Yeah, I do.
God, Lynn, I can't remember.
They found
Hurry up,
you
you.
and they brought you here.
Whee!
And now that they are sure of who they think you are, you have to run.
Fucking hell, Lynn, just tell me.
That drug.
Hold on. Okay, but after Nightcry, he wanted to make a good Clock Tower game. So he ended up working on a passion project called Remother Tormented Fathers. I don't know where the fuck he got the money or how he was able to do all that, but I guess he had good connections after Nightcry, because a lot of the Nightcry crew jumped ship over to Remothered. And they made this game after they got a lot more money, and it looks nice, but oh god, it was rough on release. Might be better now, but...
Is this the reason why we met?
Yeah.
Have you been pretending to be
Human is now dead. The owners of Clock Tower are a company called Sunsoft, and Sunsoft has been trying to revive Clock Tower, Recently, they made Clock Tower Rewind, which was basically the original Clock Tower re-released with some quality of life updates that were available on the PS1 version. And also just kind of a general release worldwide.
When a Mother Moth perceives the presence of a possible threat to
It's very likely if Clock Tower Rewind did well, Sunsoft might have more ambition for their next project. Unfortunately, we have no idea how Clock Tower Rewind did. I'm assuming it probably did well. And you know what? If it sold well, I'm assuming it's probably gonna be a Clock Tower remake of Clock Tower PS1, also known as Clock Tower 2. And they'll probably go more ambitious with that, I think. But who knows? Maybe they don't. Let's give me a second here. Look at the game lagged. I think Rewind did okay numbers. Yeah, I believe that.
A telephone. It's coming from Ashman's.
Like, I know it can be kind of unfortunate that a lot of games are basically, well, if you make enough money, we'll do it again. But I get why. You can't always... If you're trying to revive an IP, people have to actually want it. You can't just, you know, throw money at the wall and hope it doesn't work. Usually you have some kind of optimism behind it or actual demand. Like, if I ran a gaming company and I was trying to revive an IP and people weren't buying it, I probably wouldn't make it any more. It'd become a pretty clear sign that, like, oh, no, I don't think he'll want this.
Be as quiet as possible.
I know, chat, remember, she has to be as quiet as possible, okay? Okay.
This way! Hey, over here!
Yeah.
Hey, you!
As quiet as... Oh, wait, I don't know. No, it's the right way. Wait.
Hey, you!
No, it's the wrong way. God damn it.
Hey, over here!
Sorry, mine's blanked at the moment. Has been almost 9 hours of streaming.
Come here! Hey, over here!
Can't Jared Leto your way into an IP? That's certainly a way of putting it. And then also, a lot of the time, you have to find out who actually owns the IP, because as companies go defunct, other companies kind of start gaining the IP by some kind of acquisition. Like, I don't know how the fuck Sunsoft got it, but they ended up, I guess, picking up the IP after the events of Clock Tower Ghost Head. The Clock Tower Ghost Head was a bomb. Oh, the final Clock Tower 3 was also a bomb. A really bad bomb at that. Oh, Silent Hill movie? Bad. Very, very, very bad. 3 out of 10. Although it was somehow better than the other two, which is kind of funny.
Mom, the fire extinguisher.
But also, I don't like the other two.
Maybe I can use it to my
So,
advantage.
3 out of 10.
I beg you! It works!
Alright, chat, let's see the actual boss fight. Also, in case you're wondering, oh my god, this game looks bad, but I don't want to insult a game that might be good. No, this game is hot ass. Insult all you want. It is bad. That's why I play the bad version of this game.
Stop, you little coward!
That's how you actually end the boss fight. Just bonk. There a shout button? Oh yeah, there's a shout button. You can just press the button. I don't know what it's actually meant to do, but it's there.
Come on.
This game also lost a lot of the goodwill that the other game had. Oh, there's something kind of funny. Alright, chat, ready? Oh no, wait, what's happening? He's editing the settings. I downpatched the game, so this is an early broken version. Whee!
Concentrate. Release what you are holding inside of you. You are.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Celeste, wave to the audience. Hello. Hello, world. Hi there.
What you have is
Hello.
not an illness. It's a gift. A gift. Use it. You can do it.
I did it! I did it! I can't believe I did it!
Sir, it's coming from the cold room. I think the lights went out.
They're coming! Kiss my ass, dickhead!
By the way, that's the best part of the game.
Fucking door.
They're all crazy! Crazy!
Hope you're doing good this morning, Ashlyn. Sorry to hear, but hopefully, you'll have no worries for the rest of the weekend.
Sister, Gloria. She too had become like the others.
Give me 1 second here. Alright, cool.
She had to die.
You're smart enough to find tech like this. For what it's worth, it's not usually being smart. It's more or less an accident every time. Oh yeah, VJ Smith, hold on. You actually said something earlier that reminded me. I wanted to tell you something about that. I think earlier you said the game categories that you were streaming, you don't particularly care. Like, you just want to play the games, but you're not particularly, like, trying to, like, hype up quote-unquote viewership or whatever on them, I think. I'm paraphrasing, but you said a sentence like that earlier, right? Like you're okay not having, like... Repeat the sentence for me, because I actually had something for that I wanted to mention. Yep. Okay. I have a tip for that kind of two birds, one stone. I know it's not the end-all be-all, but also it might generally be a neat kind of thing you can probably do with it. Oh, I fucked up. Category on YouTube. So YouTube category is... Wait, what? Oh, I guess they saw me. Sure. Anyway, I was gonna say on Twitch, you can probably go into the retro category, because that is an actual category you can use. Like, it is there. And it's kind of the general catch-all for, like, let's say variety stuff. Normally, whenever I used to be in retro with weird games, I would, like, just put it under retro, put the game title in the, like, title of the stream, or put it somewhere on the screen.
I might be older than you, but believe me when I say...
Dude, what the fuck, man? Oh my god, I hate this fucking game. So it might be easier to eat the death right now. I fucked it up already. Yeah, it's either. Come on, dude, I hate this section so... I don't know why I don't run this game in this section. When you love 3 fucking enemies just jump on you and you can't do anything about it? Love that. Best game ever, right? Oh, I already did the thing I wanted to do. I was just getting fucked on it.
Shit! There has to be a way to shut them off.
This is a Ghost Head show then. I mean, it's not always a versus. Sometimes things are bad for different reasons. Ghost Head's a genuinely broken game. This game's probably fine nowadays. Also, I like how I'm fucked out. Nice. Like, keep that in mind. Ghost Head is a genuinely awful game and probably one of the worst games ever made with horrible game design on pretty much everything about it. And this game is not the best game ever, and it's probably a lot better now, and ultimately had a good core to it. Most of the problems with this game are that they rushed it and had a buggy piece of shit. Which, I mean, that'll happen when you're rushing it. So.
Are you down there?
That.
Sure, hide, you coward. Hide away.
Meanwhile, Ghost Head has fundamental issues entirely, and there's nothing good about Ghost Head. Like, if you really want the, like, the hilarity of Ghost Head, but in a better game, just play Clock Tower 3.
They couldn't hide you forever.
Also, I like how I bugged out there, it's kind of funny.
Understand?
Alright, I think I got it now, maybe. Might be it. I have no idea if that actually worked or not.
I don't want to hurt you. I really don't.
No, I missed it. There we go. How bugged is this game right now? Jesus Christ, man. How bugged is this game at the moment?
Have they completed their chores? My head.
Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. Also, Doggo's F, sorry. It's gonna explode. Okay.
Oh no!
I mean, what else was I about to say? I actually don't know if I can name a lot of games that are worse than Ghost Head. Like, whenever people talk about RE6 is bad, man, or any other game is bad, like, Ghost Head's easily the worst of all of them. I can't defend Ghost Head. I don't think anyone can really defend Ghost Head. Most of it's bullying Ghost Head. Oh, the game's good because I laughed at it. Doesn't mean it's good. It means you had fun.
With me. Don't leave me. Shit,
With that thought, I need to play an Edge, chat. Sub the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. RE6 is a perfectly fun game. Most of the problems of RE6 are that it's just bloated as shit. The actual game itself is more than okay. Also, I got a music bug? What the fuck is this?
Here we are. There should be a key somewhere. Should be hides in here. Where the fuck is it?
RE6 is long. Yep. Like, hell, my complaints about RE6 are it's not fun to fight the Ostenak as Jake and Sherry, and then to go back as Leon, and then do, you know, fight another boss as Chris and Piers, and then you have to do it again as Jake and Sherry, or you know, you do a section with Leon, and then you have to go back to Chris, and it just repeats the fuck out of it for some reason.
Thank you, Jen.
And they really shouldn't be doing that. Like, the easiest fix to RE6 is make it one continuous campaign and then, you know, trim the fat. Also,
Jen, you can stop her. I beg you. Now. Stop her.
No, it takes control. You know, I mean, still moving. The con gauge makes things just log. Yeah.
That voice coming.
Yeah, I have better power for solo runs. I mean, it's definitely better than RE5 was.
First off, we're
In terms of AI, like, at least they don't die.
Singing and playing the violin at the same time is too complicated. I could never do it on my own.
So, like, if somebody else is playing the game or they're walking along. Hey, sometimes they do that, but, you know, you do get more eyes in the category.
I don't know, Jen. I don't know. And how would we even get there?
We could talk to Ashman about it.
Yeah, dream on. It's only 2 weeks away.
We can work on it together.
Also, most of my dislike of Ghost Head is chat. I know people find it funny, but it's not nice to see one like you know, a pretty cool franchise die because they sold out for Resident Evil hype.
My father used to tell me that nothing.
Like, I'm not even referring to Parasite 2 because at least Parasite 2 is a competent game more or less and a good RE clone. Ghost Head, just, like, everything about it is bad, barring maybe the music and comedy.
Fail.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner!
Abdul Jabbar?
This is probably better now. I say probably because fuck, I haven't played this game since it came out. I don't really care to either. If you haven't noticed, this game doesn't really do well viewership-wise.
Don't give up now.
People don't really like this game. If it wasn't for the collection, you know, the collection stream aspect, I would probably not run this ever again. Not saying ever again, it'll probably come up randomly, but it's more as a part of a roster than anything else. I'm on a hype, but people don't like watching this game. I have definitive proof, because every time I stream it, yeah, it does not go well.
Stop me. You will fail, as did all those.
Well, you know, some games don't work out all the time. Some games aren't hype. Not every game can be Martian Gothic banging levels, you know?
What is this place?
You saying that Danganronpa references Ghost Head? What? It's fucking hilarious. How does Danganronpa reference Ghost Head?
Kind of looks like the reception of an old hospital. Or something similar. Oh my god.
I didn't turn on the power. Nice.
What happened here?
Finally.
Something switched on. Wyman couldn't possibly have used.
By the way, chat,
this is how it all started.
I'm gonna say right now that you're welcome. Is if I press this, a terrible sound's gonna play, and so I'll turn it down. The sound's really bad, I assure you.
Mother no wonder.
Like, it's really fucking bad. Do I lose time by doing it? By removing that? Yes. But, yeah, no, it's rough.
What's that? Looks like there's
Oh
some
no,
light
I
coming
get
from
that. I
wall.
get that. I just more whenever I kind of tailor the games, I definitely can tell what games are considered to be like the high points, what games are the low points. And for what it's worth, people just don't like this game as much.
Fuck! Not again! What?
We're not gonna showcase
What the
anyway.
hell is
Yeah,
going
well
on
that's
now?
why. Like, that's what I'm saying. Outside of these marathons, you basically shouldn't expect this game pretty much ever.
These. Where have
I don't particularly care about playing it all that much. Like, I'm not losing. Oh my god, I have to play this game. No, I play as a part of a marathon showing. That's about it.
There has to be a way to make you disappear.
A remote series? You thought wrong.
The light. It hates it.
Oh, the Clock Tower series that basically has nothing to do with Clock Tower.
I'm here.
There are 2 games that do.
Take this, you sick bastard! This way. Hey you! I'm here. Hey you! Hey you! I'm here. It's gone. It's gone.
Like, if we wanted to go with the Clock Tower lore, let's see what we have. You have a game where demon children are born under a blood moon. You have a game where the demon children somehow live and come back to become slasher villains. After that, you realize that there were no demon children. Apparently, it was just bacteria the whole time. And viruses or something. Because apparently there were never any actual demons. And also, it was actually in California, not Norway. And then after that, you find out that, oh no, apparently the Burroughs family was British and Chinese at the same time. And that none of the lore previously actually mattered whatsoever. And the whole time there were magical girls around.
Please keep some cash in the office for small
That would be your franchise lore.
emergencies, etc.
Yes. I like getting myself into trouble. Let's call it a compensation for our services.
British born Chinese? No, actually, because one character's British and the other character's Chinese. I'm basically saying that Bobby Barros, according to Clock Tower 3 lore, the Scissor Man goes from being Bobby Barros to becoming Chinese.
I needed a roof over my head. Ashman was rebuilding his new project, the hotel.
Despite being, you know, originally
Here's the
Norwegian,
new maid. What about you?
he grows up into a Chinese
How was
man.
the Flemington Girls and whatever it's called?
We're here.
And before
But also, the Burroughs family is British and he's not related to them.
At least that's what I remember. Lynn, it's a sad story. I left it in the past.
Do you ever feel the urge to rewrite it?
The Genocider Show, part of the name is the Genocider Show of the Ghost Heads. Oh, Genocide. Oh, you're saying Genocide Jack. Okay, gotcha. I like Genocide Jack.
Locked, obviously.
God damn shit, forever.
What now? Wait, I can try to force
He decided it wanted to be before his thing, of course.
No, but I've seen it.
Well, the point is, the Clock Tower lore has no meaning. It's basically, none of it actually goes together. The only games that really matter are the first one and Clock Tower PS1, also known as Clock Tower. The one with the, you know, Jennifer and the Scissor Man.
Here.
So I'm gonna go there, I think. I've been talking about this all day, too. Like, it's come out a lot more than it usually does today. I don't know why. It's been coming up a lot more. Maybe that means we're growing as a channel. I don't know.
No, not again.
So, yeah.
It's none of your business, Jennifer.
The worst news is that the Clock Tower franchise for a long time was a very doomed franchise. Good times are not had, unfortunately. He actually fucking caught me? Are you kidding me? Nice. That's fine. Hold on.
I have to do something. I have to stop Elisa.
Alright, I'm good. Nice.
I can't.
The best answer is, well, chats, don't think about it. Sometimes thinking about it's not the best idea. It should also be noted that at the point of when I concocted this marathon idea, you know how many clock tower games there were? You basically had Clock Tower SNES, Clock Tower 2, also known as just Clock Tower 2, Clock Tower Ghost Head 3, and then it died in 2003. And then they made a mobile game that was a 30-second speedrun that was basically first Clock Tower again, and then they just re-released Clock Tower 1 again. 3 of the, I want to say 6 Clock Tower games, or 6 Clock Tower games, and half of them are Clock Tower SNES. So it makes sense to add in the tendril games.
I have to try again. Fuck! Lynn, move!
I suppose a good word to use would be like legitimate basis. I like the legitimate basis quite a lot for like description.
It hurts.
Like, if it wasn't for Nightcry, we wouldn't have this game. If it wasn't for Clock Tower, you wouldn't have Nightcry. Because Nightcry is literally just Clock Tower, but like, again. Like, remember, Nightcry paid money to be an official Clock Tower product.
You shouldn't have done that.
I was like, I was just chilling up there. Oh, wow, there's your Clock Tower reference. Oh my god, Clock Tower.
Enough.
Lynn, what can I do? The monster acts like a shield.
Alright, there she goes. Nice.
We did it! We did it! I don't see anyone.
Anyway, any questions while we're going?
What did you do down there? In the loudspeaker control room?
You know, I don't remember either. Did I run? I think I only ran one ending for Rewind, right?
Why did you do it? I don't understand. I ended the sequence. You're free.
That's exactly
I think
what
I only
they
ran
wanted
one.
you to do. The exact reason.
What if any
why
of the
you ended
actual
up in
games
this
take place in
fucking place.
actual
One way
Clock
or another,
Tower?
Porcelain kept us all guarded.
One?
Someone else will take his place now.
There's a single Clock Tower in Clock Tower
It's only a
2,
matter of time.
but you can miss it.
And you shouldn't have.
Clock Tower Ghost Head doesn't
They
have a
will never
clock
let
tower.
me leave.
Why are you?
Clock Tower
involved in
3
this
does have a
too?
clock tower. It shows up twice.
What did you do?
But most of the game does not have a clock
Not
tower,
to
except for the very
touch
ending.
anything. Not to trust anyone.
Most of the games don't even have clock towers in them.
The child is dreaming in REM face.
The riddle.
And on open
And
wings.
Sarah Leto doing good.
Is a place. And when his mother screamed.
And if you want to go to the spin-offs, Haunting Ground has clocks, but not a clock tower. The clocks and the scissors are a reference. A homage, I should say. Nightcry has scissors, but they're on a boat, so you never get a clock tower. Remothered has none, and then Broken Porcelain also has none. But both games have clocks.
They found us.
And he never left us.
Is there either PS1 clock tower game? No.
Why did you do it?
If anything, having a clock tower makes you probably not a clock tower game. I watch it and people stream it. It's a good time. You can watch an older man suck off a younger man until he dies. Best part.
Madam?
Why are you...
I just want to get away from this place. I have to keep trying.
I do want to say as well, if it wasn't for like the teams of Clock Tower games basically working on these other games, I wouldn't count them. Like people in that past have kind of made Rule of Rose like oh, is Rule of Rose count? And like it has vibes, but no. Rule of Rose is made by Punchline and has nothing to do with Clock Tower. It has a dog. That's it. Like, at least the Clock Tower 3 team was present for Haunting Ground.
It's giving in.
And then Nightcry had the original creators of Clock Tower.
Keep trying.
Like, hell, Nightcry is more of a Clock Tower game than Ghost Head. In fact, every game is more of a Clock Tower game than Ghost Head. Oh, fuck, I messed that up. That's fine.
Fuck you! Fuck you, you piece
So,
of shit.
Haunting Ground's not a survival horror game at all.
Things.
Rule of Rose is, Clock Tower is not.
Maybe I can use it.
Or, sorry, Haunting Ground is not.
Bingo! Fuck. Son of a bitch keeps rambling on and on.
Haunting Ground would be the cat and mouse thing we were talking about earlier. There's nothing survival horror about Haunting Ground, really. Hey, see chat, now we're back to that topic.
Now we're talking.
Santo also has a dog. Movie doesn't.
And cannot help you. There is nothing you can do to free yourself from this limbo, from your hypnotic loop.
I'm coming, you son of a bitch.
Not even a reference. I did Glitch and Sweep. I did. Survival horror is only Resident Evil.
No.
Everything else is just sparkling grapes, sparkling wine.
You and I need to talk.
So the movie was a better experience. There were a shocking amount of people who were waiting for Mira to show up in the after credit scene. There was no after credit scene, but they were waiting. They were hopeful.
One of them.
Me included. I kept waiting, making sure it wasn't there, and it wasn't.
They had all gone mad.
You know what, chat? Some of you might actually wait when you watch it. You might go to the theaters, you might wait, and you're like, oh my god, the dog ending is there. You'll delude yourself into believing it's there. And I did the same thing, and it wasn't there.
The monster protecting her.
And after credits in general, no. I know, chat, you ready for that fucking bitch there upstairs? Maybe I can use my power.
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power.
Oh my god, she's running backwards! What the fuck?
I have to go find that fucking bitch upstairs. Maybe I can use my power. Help me! I beg you!
They're not gonna make a homecoming film. That already exists. It's called the Saga 1 movie.
Bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power.
Maybe I can use my power. Like Clock Tower's improved and swears. Well, this game isn't considered to be a good game. In fact, this game was universally mocked on release. So much so, chat, that you know, it showed up in a Norwegian, like, news outlet. There was some Norwegian news that published one of my videos because I was showing how bad this game was when it came out. Oh, there's the enemy. Page is the best part, struggle with pen. Yeah, even then. Oh no, I don't really care much about the bait type. Like, it's kind of fun, but there's better bad games you can play even.
Help me! I beg you! I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
I feel like I don't really care as much about the good parts of Ghost Head because you don't see them in the speedrun. You know, that's a good answer. Why would I care about something I never get to actually see?
Bitch upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
Rick. It's also not present in the Japanese version, believe it or not, because Bates has a very different personality in the Japanese version. Meaning that the only good version of that game is Clock Tower 2 The Struggle Within, the American version.
Help me! I have to go find that fucking bitch upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
So, I will say once again, this is an earlier patch of this game. If you were to play this game now, it would be a lot better. A lot of the problems of this game are that I'm playing a version of the game that was on release. And you may be wondering, why not play the better version? Because one, I'm speedrunning this game, so we're not doing that. Two, I don't necessarily like this game because of its release cycle. I think this game deserves shit.
Maybe I can use my power.
I think the story is fine, but I think the game should be seen with all its warts and blemishes. Oh, it's game mind chat. I know it's fun to type the thing, but the auto mod does get you, and I can't really remove it right now.
I have to go find that fucking bitch upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
So if you're getting auto modded, don't worry, you're not in trouble or anything. Maybe she can use her power. She can try. This is a Clock Tower game. It's not that this is a Clock Tower game, and the Clock Tower franchise has no real meaning behind it. The creators Rule Rose made anything else. They made a game called Tulip.
Not again. My head.
Which was very different. Well, this game actually did get updated. It had a lot of updates. They did fix this game for what it's worth.
Are you okay?
And just, you know, without the tech, it's basically waiting the whole time, which would be very interesting. Like, I already kind of proof, because both the YouTube and Twitch side have been kind of dropping a lot during this game. Which I know a lot of you have said, oh yeah, no, I'll keep watching, which, yes, I believe you.
Jesus Christ.
It's in the utility.
But it's more the idea that I know this game very well. Every single time we do this marathon, this is the exact game, there's a big drop-off. Obviously, I'm not saying all of you, I'm just saying it is something that happens with this game. People do not like watching this game. For the exact reasons you expect.
I don't understand. Why do I feel like I've been through all this before? It feels like deja vu.
Don't you understand?
There we go.
Girl, Gloria won.
How did I know that? And why can't I remember anything else? I've been here before.
Enjoying the whaling? I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a long movie, though.
I can't shake this feeling. How did
Hey, it's less the game. How to do the marathon? Nah, it's definitely the game.
A violin? Yes. Now I remember.
You can imagine because you're doing a lot of this. There's a lot of.
I remember. I have to go back.
It's the only solution.
It's a lot of this.
You can stop it.
There was a lot of waiting in this fucking game.
After letting my consciousness be fragmented and my body become a host for the parasites. You know, they used to call me Wyvern once upon a time.
Like, I do not deny it. There is a lot of waiting in this game. And I think that's fair. I like the game. I mean, I don't hate it. I just...
Wait. That's Lynn!
I suppose I'm rather indifferent.
It's useless. She can't hear me. How do you wake up someone who is trapped in a limbo?
Also, I should say as well, this game has shown up on the Wheel of Games.
No. Shit! No!
Now, sort of the fun news is it does not do any better there.
What am I going to do? The film! Yes!
I haven't played Dead Rising today?
I
No.
have to find the now I understand how it managed to move around the hotel unnoticed. It was all connected.
Alright, good.
I have to reach the cinema room in the old wing.
Like, that I probably should have led with that one.
Fuck! It's locked. But why?
Jump scare. So, that.
Okay, now I can have a look around the... I have to go into Ashman's room. I am sure that the cinema room key is there.
I know.
Okay, I have to find the film, but... Gotcha! Before saying goodbye.
I guess I should also mention, I tend to get a pretty good idea of what games do well and which games don't. See, the funnier part about that, Sam's, is they actually patched that glitch out, and they did it temporarily, right? The way they did it temporarily, now it's permanent, Originally when the game came out, Juo found this glitch, and he told the devs, like, hey, can you please keep this in, because it's a very obscure glitch that no one's gonna activate, and it's good for speedrunning. And they told them, yeah, sure, why not? And then they immediately patched it out by removing the accessibility settings. Like, instantly.
I didn't do anything! I beg you!
It was funny for what it's worth. It was very funny. That's funny, Arthur. That is the type of humor that we do on this show. That's evil. They really did not like Juo. I know, I'd show you. I play Dead by Daylight, because that's how this game ends. Yeah, we'll give your feedback. Don't worry. We won't remove it. They immediately fucking kicked it out. Anyway, chat, just like Dead by Daylight, we're playing as the killer chasing after the survivor. Now, what's the goal of this section? You're gonna walk up to the survivor and get shot 5 times.
I feel dead inside.
See, Downport an actual boss fight and a neat mechanic. This is just playing Dead by Daylight, which, yeah. It's been clocked to everyone in the original PS1 port. I prefer the OG SNES version. That's the damn best version of the game.
She's just a girl.
Neither. The SNES OG.
She can't help us.
The original. I'm not even going with your options. I'm picking a third path. Can you kill her? No. It's just like playing Dead by Daylight, chat. You get hit with a decisive strike 5 times in a row, and then the game ends when it says entity displeased. I love the Spine Spear. Spine Spear is badass. I love the Bone Spear. I think we need more bone-based weapons. The original? No. The original Warrior. The original. Not translated. The OG. I only play the OG for a reason. Chat, normally I do what I call Chris Darrell skip by skipping his name in the credits, but unfortunately I don't think I can do that for this game. Also, you can do this BS thing. Wondering why? 1, I kind of need a piss. 2, this egg sandwich, I'm starting to smell this sandwich, and I want to throw out the sandwich before it gets bad. So, I'm gonna throw out the sandwich. I don't want to smell sandwich. I don't want a room smelling of sandwich. I'm gonna throw it out. I'd rather not have a rotten sandwich. Yeah, it's not bad yet, but I can tell it's probably gonna get there if I let this run too long. Done for that sandwich on the fridge. You're welcome for working overtime. If you've been liking the stream, sub to the channel. Prime Gaming. Anyway, here's the ending. Enjoy. If sandwich? I don't know, I got fucked on it. Oh, it's already said I'd throw out the sandwich. It kind of has my germs all over it. Yeah, I've been in this chair the whole time. It's the marathon days. I gotta go long on this. There we go. Alright, let me throw this out.
64 years old. She was one of the other Jennifers. One of the 14 gone missing. Kidnapped, killed, before they successfully found the right one. Me. Lynn never managed to come to terms with it. For all these years, she held on to my memories, her own, and those of the other victims. I know she went back to the top of the world many times, hoping that maybe one day my memories might resurface.
Good news, chat. I think people are just making eggs, and that's why it smells like eggs. Which make a lot more sense when I'm smelling eggs. It's so good I threw out the sandwich. I want to keep rotten sandwich in my room. Egg? Yes. Alright, say, I can do Chris Darrell skip. Hell yeah! Good morning, Hardman. I know, if you don't know what Chris Darrell skip is, in the first game, you can skip his name in the credits because he had modesty. In this game, he doesn't let you skip his name. They don't let you do it.
Would find me there. At the theater. On the stage.
It forces you to see it. Now, the thing is, though, if you alt tab right here, I'll bring you to the menu, and you can just do this. Call it Chris Darrell skip. Skip his name. Alright, anyway, it's time for Clock Tower Rewind. What a quality skip. Anyway, I don't remember. I think I do this one. Oh yeah, hold on. I just realized something. Another thing I hate about that game too is that you can't change the frame rate and it's based on your monitor, which is fucking stupid. Dumb game sometimes, man. Alright, let's see. Nice. Anyway, let me plug it in. Almost done, Chad. Right at the end. That's so weird in terms of who owns Clock Tower, because I don't actually know who the proper owner is. Like, from my understanding, it sounds like it's a joint ownership of Sunsoft and Capcom, with Sunsoft probably having the majority of it, which I don't know how the fuck that happened. Suppose these things happen. Alright, anyway, let's get this game over with, because I'm gonna level with you, chat. I'm not the biggest fan of the rewind speedrun. I don't hate it. Not a huge fan. You know? Clock Tower anime? I like that part. Also, I should say, Clock Tower Rewind as a casual game is very good. It just, as a speedrun, not so much. And if you're wondering why, Clock Tower Rewind is basically the OG game with none of the glitches. And while there is an OG mode, I don't really run that either because there's no competition on the OG mode. Which ending is this? It's gonna be ending, like, I think we've been doing ending S, right? Hell, I don't even remember. I think for Rewind, I've just been doing ending S because this is just our rehash. Fuck, I don't remember. What did we do? We've been doing ending S, ending B? I guess I can do any of them, because I've just been doing Rewind as a one-on ad, because I don't want to do 3 endings for Rewind. Oh, hold on. Because it's kind of more of an add-on for a game we've already did 3 endings of. I guess I've been doing S ending, because this is just a redo, I guess. Let's kind of show it off. Actually, I didn't really think about that. It got kind of awkward with Rewind, because... yeah. Rewind casually is good. Casually, Rewind is very good. All my complaints on Rewind are because of the speedrun. So, I suppose Rewind is more just kind of a bonus feature, if that makes sense. I don't even remember if I do this right. Maybe. Well, there you go. I think that is a good question, though. For canon endings, I'd basically be repeating the same endings. So I guess we could just do ending A. Do that one, I guess. Oh no, I'm being chased. Oh no. Which also, if you are wondering about my complaints, allow me to explain speedrun-wise. Rewind has some upgrades that you can run upstairs and you can like run up and down through the rooms, but they removed all of the cool tech and skips, so you're basically doing a glitchless run, which is not really fun. I think the only thing they kept was lag reduction. Hey, at least you get to run upstairs, right? See, she's running now. Bring lag to reduce. I believe there is. Ah, there's no THK. Platform, I'm just on Steam. Yeah, people weren't really speedrunning Rewind as much. Oh, people haven't really been speedrunning Clock Tower lately. Like, the OG has kind of been unloved for a little bit. There's also a really annoying bug in this game, because I think what can happen is if your stamina's in the red and you try doing a panic event, you just die. I hope you're able to stay cool. I think the idea of me doing S ending was just showing off the other ending we miss. You know, it's not canon. Right, in the original game you could, though, which, Clock Tower Rewind is supposed to be the original game, not the PS1 game. This is the original intent. Also had a glitch. Oh, you just walk back in. That actually happens in the original, too. Jack Games. It's happened 3 times now. Yeah, we've kind of been predicting, but I think the YouTube algorithm has been really nice to us lately. Part of the reason why is because I stream at absurd hours, so when people are going to bed watching YouTube, I get recommended the fuck out of YouTube. And what's happening is we're getting both good viewership, and some people stick around after being here all night. I think it's kind of a, well, I'm already here, and this seems moderately interesting, so they stick around. So, thank you to the YouTube algorithm. I also really do want to stress, casually, Clock Tower Rewind is really fucking good. Casually, this game is like everything you could have wanted and more. As a speed run, specifically in the very niche of speed running, that is the difference. How is Rewind different from the first game? So Rewind has 2 things. It has OG mode and Rewind mode. Rewind mode features a bunch of quality of life add-ons from the PC port, the PS1 port, and from a fan mod. The fan mod adds things like running upstairs and I think actually randomized Bobby. So Bobby actually spawns as it's supposed to spawn or intended. Now the catch, also I have items, right? That's Pazzo. Yeah, I'm so good. Yeah, like Bobby actually spawns kind of like not static. He'll spawn as he's kind of intended to spawn. And that, oh no, I'm just explaining. I get you. Like it's been nice. I know we've seen a few people like pop in who are regulars now. It's like, hey, yeah, here again. It's like, hey. Oh, wait, I went wrong one. I had bad RNG. That's fine. New Pasmo. No, I guess I'll do the rooms first. Oh, yeah, but basically it adds the quality of life things and the extra story from PS1. Like, there's an extra mission in Rewind where in order to get the best ending, you also need to kill the mummified Scissorman. So you can't just... Also, it adds a room that was missing, which was the other bedroom. Because one of the rooms is empty in the OG game, but they added here. But Clock Tower is a really weird game, and there's something I don't ever talk about with this game that's really neat, which is... Chat, did you know that... Oh, wait, hold on, it's fucked up. It's rewind time. So you have rewind time. You have rewind time? That's a setting in this game, by the way. It's rewind time. Wow, the rewind in Clock Tower Rewind. There it is. Yeah, this is one of the dilemmas, too, in this one. You have to actually rest. It's a mechanic you don't really ever do casually. But in this, you have to now. Ah, but as I was saying, you know how people complain about remakes all the time? Clock Tower is a series with a very awkward history of remakes and ports. Like, I think it'd be good enough to make its own video, but Clock Tower originally came out in 1995, yeah? In the original release of Clock Tower, you had the SNES, or Super Famicom, that only ever came out in Japan, so never came out in America. The Mummy was a Scissorman. Yeah, it kind of gets expanded on in Clock Tower PS1, but they have, like, the mummified remains and shit. It's awkward. So let's talk about the different versions of Clock Tower SNES, because there's a shocking amount. You have the original version, which came out in 1995. After that, in 1996, I believe there were 3 versions that came out. 3 of them. One of them was a port for the Wonder Swan, which is like the Game Boy Color, but, like, worse. It was like an awkward handheld black and white console. I think it's this one, right? Oh, wait, do I not have the key? Oh, wait, I think the crow key is... Hold on, I'm being dumb. Not bad. That's fine. Yeah, you have that one. They have all the versions. I think the only version I don't have officially is the PC port. I have a download of it, but I don't like a physical copy of it. How was the Wonder Swan version? I mean, it's what you expect it to be. It's the Wonder Swan. It's Clock Tower, and yeah, no, it's there. Which is the easiest? Which one's the hardest? I mean, the hardest is Ghost Head, because Ghost Head's so, like, shit. The easiest is probably the original game, because it's just the best game. Yeah, Clock Tower didn't have any color. It was like, I just say black, and also, did that glitch just drop off right there? Yeah, I'm sure there's other Wonder Swan games that are fine. Clock Tower is not one of them. It's weird, because they also add in the twist that goes into Clock Tower PS1 into the Wonder Swan version. I don't even remember the order things were released, but just know that. There's also the PS1 version, which had more quality of life updates, which it added the mummified Scissorman, and it added that same twist. I think the PC port had a weird CG cutscene, and had better loading, but that's about it. And the weird thing about the PS1 version is the version of the PS1 was also known as Clock Tower: The First Fear. And it was supposed to be a remake Clock Tower has a remake, and it came out in 1996, I think. 1 year after the game came out. They actually define it as well as a remake. Which is kind of funny, because you hear things like, oh, what about Resident Evil? What about the, like, you know, Final Fantasy remake? Yeah, no, Clock Tower did it in 1996. Which is also extra funny, because I think they were maybe wanting to port it to America, but then they just didn't. Oh, I'm not talking about Clock Tower PS1. I'm talking about the PS1 version of this game. Clock Tower OG. Clock Tower Super Famicom, also known as Clock Tower, got a game called Clock Tower The First Fear, which was this game where they added very minor quality of life things, and they patched out, like, glitches. What I'm playing right now is Clock Tower Rewind, which is a compilation of all of that, and they also took some fan updates and put that into one port that they called the Port Plus. So this is a re-release and the first global release of a game that both had a remake and a, I suppose, original is the way of putting it. There we go. Get your ass up, Jennifer. There we go. Anyway, let me show you the one add-on. This is the add-on. Ready? You also have Clock Tower Ready for the Next, which is a, it's just a mobile game, like a cheap mobile game of Clock Tower. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Now I got the crow key. So yeah, the crow key is locked here. You can't get otherwise. Anyway, chat, with that thought, I have some dialogue to mash, but I have to play an ad really quick. So, while I go to the crow room, if you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel Prime Gaming Edge. So hopefully that makes sense. Remakes are another weird topic that I feel like people always kind of get weird on. Like, some games have a lot more remasters and remakes than you think. Some people don't even realize that a game had a remake at one point, or an update. Some people don't realize that there were remasters. Like, what? They actually just removed the text down. Oh, wait, can I? Yeah, you can't do it, see? Glitch you can do here. Can't do it now. They make you actually do it casually. I make a Clock Tower lore video after Silent Hill F. Well, I don't know if I'm doing the Silent Hill F one, because I want to do Silent Hill F. There were a lot of Silent Hill F videos, and, Silent Hill F wasn't doing too hot on the YouTube side from, friends who I know. The next lore video is going to be a Dead Rising one, but I actually do want to make a Clock Tower video. Maybe I'll do that, after the Dead Rising one. That might be the move. Because I have 2 Dead Rising videos I wanted to make. There are 2 of them. One of them is the upcoming one that I have, and then the other one... The other one is an idea I've kind of always had about Dead Rising, and I think it might even be, like... I don't know if it's intended, but it feels like it's kind of intended. Because I think I understand how zombieism works in Dead Rising. Like, I think I understand why people get infected or why they don't. I always had that thought, so that might be one of the next, like, let's say 4 videos. Oh, God. There's some good cracks. There's some damn fine cracks. Like the exact right mood. Also, I don't know why, but something kind of goofy On this version of the game, they make you look at everything before you can interact with the dad. And you can't just, like, talk to the bag. You gotta do everything. Oh yeah, somebody else Clock Tower Rewind added. Ready? Remember right? I believe you can... Yeah, you can do this. Or not... Oh, you can do that too, but, you don't have to watch the cutscene, you can fast forward it. Which I like that. It's better than the PC version and the PS1 version. They have to sit through that whole fucking thing. They do let you fast forward it at least. Oh yeah, but in terms of like the whole remasters thing, right? As the feature's not there on Classic. No, so if you're playing Classic mode, it's basically just the OG game. In fact, I actually don't have anything against speedrunning the Classic mode. The whole reason I don't do it is, well, THK, I think you can empathize with this. Imagine you were grinding for the Clock Tower World Record, and you got the 1 in 80 chance, right? You got the 1 in 80 RNG. And you got it on a version of the game that has 0 competition and 0 prestige. Like, I'm not wasting my good RNG on a version of the game that has no runners. What if I do it? I don't want to do it. I want to get it in the OG, in the version people run. I want to be where the competition is. Some older obscure items and some new remasters entries. It's quite nice. I plan on playing Nightcry as well. I already did it. It was earlier in the marathon. Anyway, dude, I don't know why Clock Tower Rewind is going so much faster, man. I just had better RNG. Correct. I don't world record for jacking off my bed the most times yet. I want to get it somewhere that I know people have been. I want to get it in a game that has competition. Saying what now? I meant, alright, so world records. I don't care about free world records, quote unquote. Like, if I'm running a game, usually it's because I want to run the game, yeah? I feel like there are some runners out there who get... Oh no, I died! Well, luckily for me, I have the rewind and Clock Tower Rewind. There we go. Now, some runners will run games that have like 2 runners, and like one of the runners was 8 years ago and was really bad. That will happen a lot more than you think. I know, the dog's a one-shot. It's kind of funny because like dog skip's a huge thing. You actually skip like, it's several minutes or something. Having to go to different rooms and grab shit. Oh, it's going alright, Soul. It's going alright. But, yeah, I don't really hold a lot of prestige on records like that, because why would I care about those? Like, hell, I've gotten some of those before in games that people don't do, and then, yeah. Let's get the perfume cloak, and, yep. Hey, it takes a lot longer than you think. I think it, like... It would be several minutes. How many minutes? I don't remember. Never calm down faster. I believe she does because they actually make you use the mechanic. But that's also because the mechanic actually punishes you in Rewind. Also, I'm glad that you enjoyed the lore videos, Dan. I do appreciate that you enjoyed those. Silent Hill video is still doing really good. I think it's like... I gotta check again soon, but I think the lore channel might break 200K on one video. Bobby wasn't right? Well, this is Dan. It's cool little brother. Because they have the smell and taste right for this in the limited run gaming box. Well, that's your first problem. You know limited run's not going to release games. They take your money, and then you take forever. You never get to do it. Do I nerf John from Olympic sprinter to tickle high schooler? Unfortunately, yes. He has to take breaks. Also, one of the neat differences, too, is that you have to play in Chinese. We just changed from Japanese to Chinese. Like, out of all the updates the game has, what language do you play in? Well, now you have the option to be in Chinese, so you picked Chinese. Why? They added it. It's an option now. I think even original mode you have Chinese now, which, for those of you who don't know, originally the game only ever came out in Japanese. So, you know, you're not doing it because it's the fastest, it's just the only version of the game. But with Rewind, now you have languages, and while you still have Japanese, the fastest is Chinese. Because of the way the text scrolls. Although something kind of neat, we're talking about Ghost Head, right? If you're wondering why all runners play on the Japanese version, it's a practical reason why. And you might laugh at the reason too. It's not that the runners like the Japanese version more. In fact, the the NA version, the US version, is the best version because people are talking about Bates and everyone loves Bates. If you couldn't tell, everyone loves Bates. Bates is funny. The reason why people run the Japanese version though is because, one, it's cheaper. Like, Ghost Head is... Oh, so nice though. Give me a second. NA Ghost Head is not 80 bucks. If you find it for 80 bucks and you didn't buy it, you are a fool. Like, I am shocked you didn't buy it if you saw it for 80 bucks. Like, is it more? Of course it's more. 80 bucks is a drop in the bucket. Chat, completed box, first search, $430. Disc only, $180. Disc only, $200. Completed box, $600. Yeah, you're looking at probably 400 bucks for it. Looks like the going rate right now is about 400. I mean, I checked sales officially, but it looks like every copy is about 400. Meanwhile, the Japanese version is like 20 bucks. Right, you probably watched that guy a while ago. I can't imagine you watched that guy recently. Anyway, GG. Wait, I got the B ending? Wait, why the fuck did I get ending B? Wait a minute. I forgot to free the crow! Fuck! Well, chat's okay. It's canon anyway. I knew I forgot something. You can't emulate it? For speedrunning? Emulation's slower. I did the Truth and Dad, not Cage. Well, I mean, the Truth and Dad wouldn't matter there. I needed the crow. We got an ending. I'm down to let it run. Bobby appearing in the elevator is not randomized. If anyone's told you that, they are full of baloney. It was a while ago? Will that be the case? Oh, even then, it was still expensive even back then. Oh, Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, has been expensive for at least a decade. Doesn't she fall? I got ending B because I forgot to get the crows. But anyways, learn from the happening. Letter from the Dad will get you B, C, or A, or S. B, C, or S. The lot didn't make it? Nope. Well, a lot never makes it. Sure, nothing gets past me? Something just got past me. Like within the last 20 seconds, something got the last 20 minutes. Something just got past me. I don't. I appreciate the hype, but yeah, no, something literally just got past me. As I forgot, I did it earlier. Fucking rewind, dude. I don't want to do that again. I suppose it doesn't really matter what ending we get for rewinding. I suppose we get any of the endings. I suppose it doesn't really matter. We'll count it, fuck it. Ending B. That's kind of funny because I basically did all of ending S. The only thing I forgot was the bird. I even got the key for the bird. I just forgot I didn't interact with it twice. Oh well. It means can it at least. Counts. Alright, anyway, yay! We got them all. Also, credits. B. Alright, I think B. Yay. That was solid enough time. Oh yeah, those are more borders. See? I like some of this. Chad, I can't read Chinese. There you go. Yeah. There's actually a lot of cool stuff in this game, too. You have the motion comics, stuff like that. You can, like, see everything.
There was.
See? You have stuff like this. That was cool. That was a neat time. Like, honestly, this is a really cool release. Does the game say if you do a glitch D or glitch F? You can't do it in rewind mode. OG works exactly as it should. Yeah, I thought the comics were really cool, though. Isn't I played in Japanese? No. I played in Chinese, and it's because the text is shorter. What is this? They did like slightly animated comics of the original comics. Because originally there was like Clock Tower manga that came out with like the game or something.
Scared, aren't
So they kind of included it with the. They actually did a lot of rewind. It was a really neat release. Kind of show off one of them. See, chat, she freed the crow in the cutscene. There we go.
Perhaps it's my fate to end up like this crow here.
Fantastic. Yeah, it's a neat time. They have the prologue, they have the different scenes. See? I fucking love this, like, shot, too. The count, like, this one. It's a cool comic. Maybe the acting? I don't remember. I was in the credits. Yeah, too bad we forgot to free the crow.
Your way of thanking me for letting you out of that cage?
Too bad I forgot, Chad.
Thank you.
Blame rewind mode. I haven't got the stupid key. Alright. Anyway, there's more. Chat, I'm going for 11 hours. How many 11-hour days must a man do? Apparently a lot of them. I am wrapping it on up for the day. Chat, it's been 11 hours. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna get some rest. So, hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tonight, tomorrow. Slight change. We'll be doing Parasite Eve 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna do like a part 2. So, we're gonna complete Martian Gothic and we're gonna complete Parasite Eve 2, okay? We're gonna like we're gonna beat both games. I won't be speedrunning it tomorrow. It'll be just kind of finishing up the casual side. Mainly because I have been doing 11-hour streams all week long, and it's probably like I don't think I'll be able to learn the run within the time I wake up till then. By the time I sleep until Parasite until the stream. So we'll be streaming tonight, but it's gonna be completing Martian Gothic and Parasite 2. Okay. Okay. So yeah, anyway, see you by YouTube chat, but have a good rest of the day and night, and follow the channel, check out social media. If you are on TikTok, check me out on there. I've been posting more, so yeah. I'm gonna try to get some actual food since I got robbed of my sandwich. Alright, anyway, bye YouTube.